boss of the planet. Keep the fans standing, standing, standing. Red alert, red alert, red alert, yeah. Got the dirt on my soul, no grandstanding. No mask, not even if it's on dark 30. Street made, even dirt roads, highway 30. 50, 40, 90, that'll get you 30. That's a clean sweep.
Welcome to Red Alert Houston Rocket Zone. I'm Hope Champion. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and drop Clutch City in the comments. And lock in to hear Daily Rockets talk.
Yo, this is Houston Rockets Red Alert, untamed, untapped, unfiltered. Shit. And is that unconfident? Is that a word? Is unconfident an actual word that I can use in this situation? All right. As you know, most of y'all know, yeah, everybody knows, Houston Rockets is somewhat of a precarious situation. Hold on, I got stuff going on over here. And for those of y'all who missed me in the last playoff game, I'm sorry that I didn't make it. I was having a litany technical difficulties. But I'm here now, so we're gonna get it in. Your Houston Rockets made it to the playoffs again, facing the insurmountable task of beating LeBron James and maybe Luka Doncic. You know, without Austin Reeves, I don't. It's not as big as a deal as people think it is for us to beat this team. But as you know, it can still be difficult for us to get this win because of a couple things that I'll point to in later on in the show. I'm gonna give everybody a chance to roll on up in this joint. Now, tonight's game against the Purple and Gold. Playoff game, round 1, game 2. The last game, before I get into tonight's game, before I get into tonight's keys to the game and things like that, let's just do a little quick recap of game 1. Game 1 was really about, first of all, let me say this. I noticed that a lot of people haven't touched on this point, but I'm going to give Ime Udoka a ton of credit because game 1 was not about playing the Lakers. Game 1 was about playing Vegas and the refs. Game 1 was about playing the Lakers and the refs. And I'll state that again before the night is over for the people who don't get it. But let me break it down to you like this. The odds was heavily in the Rockets' favor. The key sports media heads were saying the Lakers could get a win in game 1. I would suggest that you all look at this thing as not as a fan, but as a business. When you have prominent media figures saying the Lakers could win game 1, prominent gamblers and connected guys, mainly guys that come from cities of connected people. I'm not gonna call no names. I'm not gonna call no cities, but if you know, you know. When guys who are connected say that the Lakers could get game 1, I would suggest that you take that at face value because we know that Vegas never lose, right? Vegas never lose. The house never loses. So, hold on. This daggone phone is about to blow me. Get this thing to shut the hell up. Okay, so with that being said, let me put that up out of there. Okay, so Vegas never loses, and with that being said, I think that Ime made a good choice. Ime, the Rockets, Stone, whoever it was that made the call to leave Kevin Durant. I think that was a great decision. Not only was it a great decision to just go ahead and say, "Hey, look, you know what? We're not gonna play Kevin Durant." I think that was the actual chess play to not play Kevin Durant in Game One. Now I've heard things about not playing Kevin Durant in Game Two as a possible, um, all in, all or nothing play. But let me just talk about Game One. 9 times out of 10, the Lakers was going to win that game anyway. If it wasn't for the things that happened in that game, I think the refs would have just gave them the game. I think the refs would have just went whistle crazy and gave them the game. Yeah, Luke Kennard got off for points. But I think if Kevin Durant would have played, the refs would have just went whistle crazy and gave LeBron a bunch of fouls. Not that he can hit a bunch of free throws, but you get to giving LeBron fouls, you get to giving Luke Kennard free throws, and all of a sudden, a close game become a game that swung in the Lakers' favor anyway. So I think what Ime did by leaving Kevin Durant off the floor was just say, "Hey, we're heavily favored in this game. I don't think we're gonna win. There's no point of going out here and kicking against the prick, as my pastor would say. There's no point in kicking against the prick. And if they'd have went out and tried to win the game and got defeated with Kevin Durant, all cylinders firing, everybody playing their best basketball, everybody's confident is on 12, and they go out and they lose, then you totally shatter the confidence of the team and leave them in a precarious situation to where they just don't feel like they can win overall. And I think by eliminating that aspect of the game, by just eliminating totally the aspect of, hey, we lost with everybody, you gave the guys who a chance to come out and see who was ready to play basketball. To me, that was all you can ask. That was all you can ask was, hey, people been crying for certain guys to come out and play. We're gonna come out and we're gonna let these guys try to play basketball. Right? And by doing that, hold on, I got a trick for this right here. Give me 1 second. By doing that, what you ultimately do is you say, well, we're going to find out who's cut for the playoffs. Who has the who has their game face on, who's ready to play, who's not ready to play, and let's do a couple things. Let's evaluate while we still have a chance to course correct. Evaluation when you have a chance to course correct is important in any situation that's competitive. In any situation, whether it's a fight, whether it's a race, whether it's on the job, you want to go out and you want to see exactly what you have to work with and know that you have chance to course correct and um use that experience as an opportunity to evaluate where you are and see what maneuvers you can make. Now, what the Rockets did was gave themselves a nice little bit of data that they can use to say, hey, this is where we are. And a lot of people feel like they just did horrible. And I think that's emotional. I think it's emotional in a sense to say that they just did horrible. No, they didn't win. No, the guys didn't play great. But I want to talk about particular player. I'm gonna talk about two guys. I'm gonna talk about Tari Eason, and then I'll talk about Albert Shengun because those are the two guys that get a lot of burn on this particular channel. So I'm gonna talk about those two guys right now. Alperen Sengun. Well, let's talk. Let's do Torrey first. Torrey had a good game. We don't expect Torrey to be 7 for 7 in any, stretch of the imagination. From any stretch of the imagination, we don't expect Torrey to have that efficient of a game, but we do expect Torrey to have games where you don't expect him to play well, and his desire to be good just trumps what you expect from him. Sometimes his desire to be good is his downfall. Sometimes Torrey had games where his desire to be good is his worst enemy. On game one, his desire to be good just overseeded expectations and made him better than what we expected. We don't expect that in game two. We expect game two to be the inverse. I would expect Torrey Easton to come out in game two, and his desire to be good makes him think he's better than what he is, and it could be his downfall. Now, but when Torrey is playing efficient, getting to the rack, playing with confidence, leaning in on his shots, not fading away or shooting, off balance or any of that stuff. He's actually, you know, fundamental. Torrey is a very fundamental player, regardless to what you think about him. Torrey is a very fundamental player, and when he does stuff fundamentally, it works out better for him. You just lean forward when you shoot. You follow through. Look through your glass. Look through your window. Shoot it off the rip. Don't worry about it. Make your shots. Don't overthink it. And Torrey is a good player when he does that. I also saw a couple of plays where Torrey was actually in his bag. His crossover was looking sharp. He was putting guys in the blender with the bang bang and getting straight down here, not doing too much pat pat pat, and that's good for Torrey. I like Torrey. People don't like Torrey when he dribbles. I like Torrey when he dribbles. I like Torrey when he's dribbling and getting down here because it's just, hey, am I stronger than you? Am I faster than you? You know, can my reach on my dribble get me around you with my first step, and I can get to my layup, and you have to foul me or stop me from converting this layup at the rack. I like that Tar, and that leads to him getting open shots and guys closing out hard and all the different kind of stuff. So that's why I think Tar had a good game because he was going downhill. He was playing hella aggressive. Probably should have had more minutes than what he had. Okay, cool. Now let's talk about Alperen Sengun. Alperen Sengun did not shoot the ball well. Um, let's see. Let me see if I can pull up the actual stats over here for Alperen Sengun. But Alperen Sengun had 19 points and he was like 9 of 20 something shots, if I'm right. Listen, let me tell you something. When Kobe Bryant was 9 of 20 something shots, nobody said shit. Nobody said shit. When Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan is not an efficient shooter, nobody says nothing. They just say that's the dog mentality. You keep shooting when the team is on your back. You put the team on your back, and if you shoot inefficient, so. But then they'll go as far as to say, well, Alperen Sengun's a center, but they're shooting from the same spot. They're shooting from the same spot. Kobe shoot mid-range jumpers. Alperen Sengun shoot mid-range floaters, fallaways, hook shots, and whatever. A couple of bunnies he missed, but people miss shots at the rim just like they miss shots from the mid-range. He missed some shots. He was trying to put the team on his back. He didn't have a super hot game, but when Kobe or Jordan does the same thing, nobody complains. Nobody complains, right? Here's the funny thing about tonight. The odds for this game are Lakers plus 5.5. So Lakers plus 6. Right? Or the Rockets minus 5. Right? So what they're saying is the Rockets are going to win and the Lakers to cover the spread over 5 points. So if the Lakers are within 5 points of the spread, you can win. if the Rockets win. If the Lakers win, the Rockets have to cover the spread, which is 5.5, and it's if the Lakers win, the Rockets will be within the spread. But here's the kicker: they have the matchup predictor at 49.2 and 50%. So what are they saying? They're saying that even though they have it swung, oh shit, they actually have it swung in the Lakers' favor. Well, earlier it was swung in the Rockets' favor by like 60% because they thought Kevin Durant was going to play. But apparently, Kevin Durant is not playing. Game time decision with his knee. So um, that's why they have it at 50%. Now, I tell you what, you probably could take the Lakers to win this game, but I'm not going to take the Lakers to win this game because I don't think it serves Vegas for the Lakers to win this game. Because if the Lakers win this game, then what happens is you have to assume that as soon as Kevin Durant gets back, the Rockets are going to win. You take that game, you win a lot of money because the Lakers will be the favorite. It don't serve Vegas for the Lakers to win this game. That's on some betting shit. But let me keep it going. Um, Alper Şengün, his ability to score the ball at the basket was heavily negated by regular season basketball, system, by the regular season system. The regular season system is not going to work in the playoffs. Why is that? Because Alper Şengün getting downhill, they're going to let you play physical with him. They're going to let you play physical with him. So dribbling the ball to 3-point line and try to go past Ayton is not going to be the same as getting the ball in the post and then using your skill to beat Ayton. You're not quicker and more athletic than DeAndre Ayton. You're just not. You are just not quicker than that young, first overall draft pick. You're not. He's he's less motivated and less tenacious than Alper Şengün, but when he's motivated, he's way more athletic and way quicker. So if they're going to let him be quicker, physical, and he's motivated, dribbling the ball from the top of the key trying to get to the rim, it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. Okay? Also, the game tonight is at 9:30. So we're going to be here. We're going to be here. We're going to be here and we're going to get it in. But I think the letting Alper Şengün get his shots up, you got to let him go ahead and go for the goal. The reason why you got to let him go for the goal is because you have to make the referees accountable. You have to hold the referees accountable. Not hold them accountable, but make them accountable. You have to make them accountable for making this a good playoff basketball game. And what am I talking about? I'm saying that if they're going to let guys foul our all-star, if they're going to let guys be extra physical against our all-star and not give him free throws at all, it's just going to be a bad series. And whereas people were saying, well, I heard Jackson Gatlin mention that he heard from a fan that maybe the Lakers should just sit Kevin Durant all series. Well, let me tell you what I think about that. I'll tell you the pros and the cons of that. The pros are actually something that I said a while ago. And let me start by saying this. I wouldn't do it. I would just bring him off the bench. I would just bring him off the bench. I would just say, hey, you our six man. You coming off the bench as our six man. We almost beat him without you. You'll come off the bench. You'll be our six man. You come in, get your buckets when everybody go out. Nobody on that second team can hold you at all. You come in, you got every shot you want to take. Nobody's going to be able to stop you on that second team. and that's going to force LeBron to come off the court and and leave their second team to play against our, you know, our starting lineup. But the pros and the cons of not playing Kevin Durant throughout the series. There are pros to it. The pros to it are simply, hey, let's see what we got. Simple as that. Let's see what we got. Because I feel like it was times where I felt like this all season that Ime and Stone have been having a little back and forth about how good these guys actually are. Because Stone is looking at the analytics and saying, hey, well, if we do this and we do that, this guy should be good. Or this team should be better. And Ime is saying, yeah, but they don't got it. These guys that you think got it, they just don't got it. They not that. They don't have the focus level, or they don't have some of these guys play soft, or they have the skill, but they just don't have the heart. They don't have the heart to be in the trenches at this level. And I think Ime and Stone have been having a back and forth. And I think with this particular situation, you put Ime and Stone on the hot seat, which, if you remember my second stream, I did a stream called "Is Ime on the Hot Seat?" And my conclusion was not as much as Stone. While Stone made great moves in the offseason, I think Raphael Stone could be on the hot seat. Now, he continued to impress with the contracts and the not signing the contracts and bringing in a bunch of guys. He didn't do anything at the trade deadline, and that's why everybody's breathing down his back about not doing it at the trade. I'm not one of those people. I do feel like he could have made a move. I felt like Jaden Ivey was the move to make, but obviously Jaden Ivey is hurt, so it wouldn't have helped. I was wrong, but I came on here and I said, "Hey, look, if LaMelo Ball is on the trade block, go out and get LaMelo Ball. He's my favorite point guard in the league. Go out and get LaMelo Ball if he's on the trade block. Do what we got to do to get LaMelo Ball. He's my favorite point guard." And I had 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 guys come on my stream and say, hell no to LaMelo Ball. Now, everybody is a LaMelo Ball fan. Everybody's a LaMelo Ball fan. In the whole entire NBA community, everybody's a LaMelo Ball fan. Could the Rockets have got LaMelo Ball? Probably so. Probably so. Because he was on the hot seat. LaMelo Ball was on the trade block. They were taking calls about LaMelo Ball. They got Kobe White in case they had to replace him, and they just didn't have to replace him. Could we have gotten Kobe White? Yeah, but I would have taken LaMelo Ball over Kobe White any day. Any day, I would have taken LaMelo Ball over Kobe White. But everybody's got this, holier than thou type. I don't like guys with this type of mentality, and I don't like guys who have fun playing. We trying to win, and all this and that foolishness. Poppycock. It's all poppycock. Um, LaMelo Ball is an exceptional point guard, and we had a chance to go out and try to swindle him away from Charlotte when he was on the trade block. Could have did it. Now that's not the ultimate point. The ultimate point is that the league is breathing down Stone back about not making a move. I'll tell you how I feel about him not making a move. So what? So what? He didn't make a move. So what? Not only did he not make a move, he stood 10 toes down on not making a move. He said what we all thinking. Reed Shepard has got to be very good for us this year, period. Period. Reed Shepard has got to be very good for us this year, period. It's that simple. It's that simple. Has he been very good for us this year? Man, he been good. He's been good, but not very good. Reed Shepard has been good, hasn't been very good. Um, and I'll tell you something else about that. What Sam season? What? Huh. Well, ain't that some shit? Okay. Um, and you know what? I've come to a
Stein's got
conclusion.
the guard on Sengun.
I've come to a conclusion that for those people who feel like Reed Shepard should have been starting all year, you don't listen to this stream. He went through a phase where he should have made it to a starter. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to recant to a degree because I think he's had enough starts since I felt like he should have been a starter to be prepared for the playoffs. But if you listen to the stream, I also said that I expected his game one not to be his best game. I felt like he would have game one jitters. He wouldn't. He would play with confidence, but it wouldn't. He wouldn't overcome the you know the tenacity and the speed of game one. The trying to bail us out and things that he does wouldn't quite pan out, and that's kind of how it played out. I think that game two is going to be a total different story for Reed Shepard. Maybe not game two, but by game three, we'll see the Hall of Fame level, the Hall of Fame, future Hall of Fame level Reed Shepard that we hope to see. And when I say that, I mean if Reed Shepard continues to be healthy, play at the level that we've seen him play at, we'll see what we expect him to be. The ceiling of Reed Shepard, where he is now, we'll see what trajectory he's on no later than game three. But tonight would be a game that's a notch above what we saw in game one for Reed Shepard. For Alper Shengun just has to get over the fact that people gonna say shit about him. Because what people are saying, it really doesn't have any bearings on who he is as a player. It doesn't have any bearings on who he is as a player. Is Alper Shengun baby Joker, baby Jokic, all that stuff? Well, not playing under Ime. Maybe playing under an offensive coach, he would have continued to grow. But here's the thing: Jokic wasn't Jokic in year five. Jokic wasn't Jokic in year five. Jokic didn't hit his stride until like year 6 or 7, right? Alper Shengun has been the foundation of this team almost since we got him. 1A and 1B with our second overall draft pick. When we could have took Evan Mobley, we took Jalen Green. I still say we should have took Evan Mobley to pair with Alper Shengun. Imagine Alper Shengun with Evan Mobley. Totally different team right now. Okay. I'm off that soapbox. So you know what I want to do? I'm going to get into a little bit of this let's see. Let's see if I can remove this. Oh shit, let me see. If I can move this, let's see if I can share the screen over here. Stop screen share. No, I can't share that. Okay. Wow. Cool. That's cool in the game. Okay. I'll put it up in a little while. I'm gonna put it up in a minute, Council. Let's pull this back up. And while I work on my next display, because I want us to get a clear idea of I want us to get a clear idea of what I mean when I say that this team is not in as bad a position as we think. I mean, obviously the NBA is saying, "Hey, the Rockets gonna lose." Now everybody's crying we gonna lose. Like you guys act like you never seen the NBA before. The referees are gonna for sure. The referees are gonna for sure give us a game. 100%. The referees gonna give us a game. 100%. The referees gonna give us a game. And the game that they give us could be tonight. It don't serve the league nothing. It don't serve the league nothing to let this be a sweep. I mean, maybe if you say, well, if this is a sweep, then it makes the game against OKC and the Lakers look better. Maybe that's the hill you want to die on. But um I don't know about that. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that either. Right? I'm not buying that either. Let me close this. Now what I will tell you is application. No, not application. Let's do um let's see video source. Okay. Okay. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Now, I think it's enough to say that this Houston Rockets team could beat the Lakers if they wanted. If what in the hell? Who in the hell left the gate open? Who in the hell left the gate open? Um, it's enough to say that this Houston Rockets team could beat this team if a guy or two gets hot, right?
Pitch out Smith three. Nothing there. Didn't hit the rim. Durant. Mid range. Forever. 19-7 for Kevin.
Okay. If a guy or two gets hot tonight, this team could very well be um this team could very well beat this Los Angeles Lakers team. And it doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot for us to beat this team. It just takes one or two guys to get hot. Ooh, display. Okay. Okay. Lows. Who in the hell left the gate open? Okay. Bang. All right. Now, with that being said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a little bit of some previous games and let's see how the Rockets looked early in the season. That's what I want to get into. I want to get into some how we looked earlier in the season. Okay. Um, can I get it? Can I get her back? Yes, we can. Can I get her back? Yes, we can. Uh. In the studio. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Just going on up and down with that. And no. I didn't say do none of that. What they trying to do? Oh, I know. Okay. Bang. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's see. Get it. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a little bit of this and a little bit of that, so we can Oh shit, not y'all. This right here. Just so we can get a feel. Well, where is it at? Okay, is it this right here? Okay. Bam. So let's watch a little bit of the olden days. Let's watch a little bit of the olden days so we can
Gilgeous Alexander, I got a little mid-range too. Future Hall of Famer. SGA's got the last 6 for Oklahoma City. Ime Udoka wanted to go wide, create some space for Thompson to do just that. Oh. Trying to get it down to 2 or 1. SGA looking for space. Pulling up.
So I wanted to get a little bit of these old games in so we can just kind of a blast from the past. And we can remember where we at compared to, where we were and the things that we can do well. Scrambling to the ball. Even though they made the shot, we were scrambling. This is before he had all the experience, before he had the 50, 60 games where he started at point guard. In this game, was essentially still a small forward playing point guard.
Thompson, clock at 10. Shingun working inside. Thompson on the dribble in the drop shot. Gilgeous-Alexander defensive. Guarded by Caruso. Shingun's been the man tonight. Over Caruso for 2. The Rockets lead. 88% career free throw shooter. Way to jinx him, right?
We saw that a lot of times this year. We saw that a lot this year.
2-point game. Keep it on the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander. MVP. Down 2 on opening night. Pull up SGA. Got it. Ties the game. At 104. Durant, bottom left of your screen. 2 seconds left. The trigger, Shingun over the top. No good.
And they went to Shingun in the clutch, and I'm glad they did that. That's your star. You got to trust him.
Take the rest of you on NBC there as soon as we're done here. Corner is covered. Holmgren, left side 3. Alexander lost. Thompson recovers. SGA 3. Shingun continues to make big plays. 32 for Alperen Shingun tonight. Tight first half of the first quarter out there. Zone for the Rockets. Thompson on the bench. Gilgeous-Alexander from the elbow. Working on Lou Dort, working inside. KD lost the handle, got it back. Out of the corner, Smith hits a big 3.
That is huge. Are you kidding me? Already, this is 2 missed free throws in this overtime. 1 by Shepard, and now Shingun here.
And 1 late in regulation as well. It was otherwise a terrific free throw shooting night for the Rockets. The foul on Holmgren was his 5th. Shingun splits the pair. And then Thompson still at the scorer's table trying to stretch out that leg. Getting fluids and anything he can in his body. Holmgren 3. Got them all! Gets over the timeline, in time to the basket. The pitch in the corner. Dort 4, 3. Holmgren the rebound. Denied. Inside by Smith. And a loose ball foul on OKC. Wow. 2 free throws for Josh Okogie. So the foul, as I sit next to him in Jamal Crawford, who never fouled out of the game.
Wait, I didn't play enough defense. I didn't play enough defense, okay?
1,327 games. Okogie hits both. The screen from Hartenstein. Caruso to the corner. Wallace, shot clock at 3. Caruso got to go. Basket foul. Denied inside by Shingun. 2-point game. Shepard, Shingun, Smith, and Adams in with Durant. Shingun working on Caruso. Going to take him down low. Short. Got it back. Dunked it home to tie the game.
Going to switch on SGA. Make sure you keep Hartenstein off the offensive glass here.
4.7 to go. Gilgeous-Alexander for the lead. Blocked. Durant's tries to call timeouts, which they have none. When KD went to call timeout, there was time on the clock when I looked at KD calling timeout and the clock above the scoreboard.
So what you're telling me is we may have a Chris Webber moment here.
And he didn't. And the game goes on to a second overtime.
One of these possessions, Reed Shepard is going to hit a big shot here for the Rockets. He has to get a higher screen of roll, Red, so he can get some space.
Good early work done by Smith over SGA. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Get the ball back to KD.
Shingun working Caruso on the way. Caruso slapped it away. And their body here with just 3/10 on the shot clock.
Throw it to the rim. Tap in.
Smith, shot clock violation. And the Thunder will have a chance to tie. Shepard slapped at it. Caruso pitched it. Wallace got that one. And the Thunder lead by 1.
He's too high out for me, Red. You should be closer to the basket to get an easier basket.
Durant looks like he wants to shoot. Lots of contact. KD finishes and the foul.
Are we going 12 rounds or 15 rounds like it used to be in the 70s and 80s, Mike?
SGA on the switch. It's Smith. SGA step back. Sweet stuff from the MVP.
And this is where the lack of a true point guard, especially with Thompson getting hurt, in the rear is up your head.
7 of 11 at the line tonight, Reg. A 90% shooter. Tari Eason checks in. 32.5 to go. 1 point. Thunder lead. Timeout. Şengün is free. Şengün to the basket. Şengün scores. Timeout. Thunder. Looking at trigger. Durant guarding. SGA slides back. We're down to 6 left. Gilgeous Alexander, double team. He turns, he pumps, got fouled by Durant with 2.3 to go. And KD has fouled out. Well, Thunder leads by 1 on the bench, fouled out. Adams looking, they get it to Jabari Smith. His toss to the wind, and good. And the Thunder with an opening night victory.
Man breathing into the Pistons bench. Hope everybody's all right. KD doubled, stepped through it, got fouled out and one. He did. So 1 for 2 for a men. And that 3 up and down. Cunningham coming off his best season. Step there, but he got pushed. Oh, how about the pass? The dish. 2 great passes.
You love that Alfie's always got those guys like Kevin Durant. Everybody else is going to end up shooting better, at least on the free throw line.
Out to Harris after Şengün turned back hard.
You see him finally get the 3 to go, but he just works himself into the game. And look at
back out to Durant. He
chance to throw a bit of bounce to it's Kevin Durant.
Cunningham around 2 defenders. Back to Stewart, wide open up top. 13-5 is the run for Detroit. Rockets cough it up. Cunningham to Robinson, catches, fires, makes.
And that's why they win and made the move for Duncan.
Holland turns it over. Rockets with a chance to run. Thompson on Stewart. Blocked by Stewart.
With all of them through the years. Craig and Ryan, I should also mention the Texas Fight song has been played a few times at practice.
It has, and don't forget Jason Biles, who was the Rockets on the heels of a 19-6 run for Detroit. Look at Rico. And Capella
is able to fly off the backcourt. And Clint Capella, one of the best to ever follow those plays in.
Yeah, very good offensive rebounder. Detroit ends the Rockets.
Guys, wake up. You've been outworked. That's the only thing they have.
Şengün to a cutting Eason into the body of Stewart. Blocks the shot, stays with it. And the Rockets. He's already taken 3 of them. Here's Shepherd. Up top. Down it goes. Third 3 for Houston. First for Shepherd. Asar Thompson. Nasty crossover.
And Jabari was playing.
Final seconds. Foul line jumper. Good for Şengün. And that will do it. They are missing some guys. The Pistons are. Of course, the Rockets still down a few. Cunningham down low. Basket good for MVP voting. And good push baseline by Harris. Has to kick it out to Okogie, who's out there for the first time. Again, Shepherd circling. Dangerous pass stolen by Harris. In on Smith. And he finishes with the left in transition. It's a rugby match. Up top, the pass and turn went up and got it.
It's not just as nice people, but they're going to do their job.
The Pistons are not doing themselves any favors at the foul line. As Cunningham curls order.
You've seen the jumbo lineup now. This is the speed lineup for Ime. And then got dropped.
Got hit in the face.
Turns out, and I don't know if you could tell, the crowd reaction actually saw the hit.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he's gone.
They're going to say this was a flagrant 2.
Detroit's Jalen Duren has been upgraded to a flagrant foul penalty 2 for unnecessary and excessive contact above the shoulders. As a result, Duren will be ejected from the game. Play will resume with Thompson shooting 2 free throws for the flagrant foul, and Houston will inbound on the sideline in the front court with the shot clock reset to 24.
So that's Cunningham spinning into the lane. Pretty goofy, too. Oh, man. The other night at Oklahoma City. Talked about that afterwards. Nice cut.
You can tell that last year both teams top 10 in rebounding. Remember, Sar's in foul trouble.
Durant, baseline. Oh, put on the break. Durant leads all scorers with 15. It's the switch, goes to Şengün, never saw Thompson. Asar ripped it from him, and then dunks it down.
See, he's definitely different than a man, but golly, those two are unique.
Shepard swings it to Smith in the corner.
Looks like Houston's starting to get better.
Very bizarre half. Robinson's corner 3.
Yeah, saw him creep.
Life is a beach. If you got some beef, you can get you some
Thrown out of the ball game in that second quarter.
Şengün was too open in that instance.
Wow. And then he
A bunch of games.
Catch. Nowhere to drive, so the pull up is good over the top. Also backing off a Reed.
Oh, no, he can shoot it. No, they don't give him the
3-point line for his career. Last year, 20.
There you go.
And Durant. 20 for Durant. 15 for Asar Thompson. Into Reed on the other side. Şengün to Okogie. Works baseline. On the other side, reverse layup 2.
I'm telling you. He's good at
2. 0-4 for 3. Şengün walled off. And there goes a little bit of a handoff from Thompson to Okogie. The Rockets' first lead.
right back, and just a heck of a defender, man.
He's like a +8 in this quarter. Okogie is wide open. Good ball movement. Cunningham into Thompson, and Thompson really could not be as aggressive as he probably
In foul trouble, and Steven Adams playing foul pretty good hands there for Kari.
Stole it.
Teammates done it.
Turned back by a man. Flat-footed face-up jumper goes down.
Lane more.
2 on Robinson. Circles into the paint and scores.
Good drive.
Wow. Surprised they didn't call a foul there. Significant action here with the flagrant 2 that was called on Jalen Duren. Reed Shepard deep 3 straight away. Good. His third make from deep.
I love that from Alpine.
Amen Thompson to the rim for 2.
One thing you can do is attack Kate Cunningham defensively. Oh.
Loses Jabari and steps the triple his second. And 2 on Cunningham. He coughs it up. Stolen by Şengün. Has Torrey running with him. Takes it himself.
You can help off the others outside of Duncan.
Deep 3 with the shot clock winding down. 15 threes for them. 8 for Houston. Cunningham starting to heat up. LJ Durant. He's got 29 now. It's been a rock fight. Jenkins wide open.
Yeah, you know who you want to help off of, but don't just give them a lineup. That's pretty. I'm telling you, Şengün sold it. That's a backdoor play.
He'll pull up. No. Thompson leaning in on Easton.
And he is. Good idea. Because Duncan Robinson was probably going to be in every action. This is what you want.
Close. Hits a 3 in the face of Tobias Harris. Cunningham in on him, and Thompson puts on the brakes and scores.
Again, they looked at trap here, and
Asar gliding, drops it in. Pistons now to Şengün across to Eason. They have gotten away with a walk now to Jabari. That's a big shot in the corner.
Talking about that
Reed on the move. In on Jabari. Off the blast for two.
Reed, I told you.
Crowd rises to its feet. Rockets down two. Şengün into the lane. Şengün blocked. Sorry, Thompson.
Oh.
Him again. Oh, he takes Thompson not once, but his career. Makes the first 10 at the line in their opening loss up in Chicago. Yeah, it's not quickly. And a miss. And the game is over. The Rockets start the year off 0-2 to Detroit, a game that took almost 3 hours. Shot clock winding down. Pretty baseline move by Şengün, and he ties it up. Back to man, the screen from Claxton. Claxton his first. And Brooklyn swept the Rockets a year ago over the top of Durant. Will fake fire. Knuckling shot coming out of his hands. Missed it there. Here's Thompson looking to turn the corner. Into a diving Şengün. That's good. He's got 7 early points.
That's the way Terrence Mann plays.
Durant. And that was easy for him. He was doing all he could to try to prevent him from turning a corner.
How about the patience from KD to take his time?
Claxton.
And he's a big body.
Very good shooter. Crossover. What a play! Now has it knocked away. Scooped up by Eason. Back to Okogie. He lines one up. One of the men Thompson with 4 fouls at halftime. Okogie got the start in his place, and the Rockets played with a ton of energy. That's 7 straight points for the Rockets until Eason. Cam Thomas averaging over 29 a game through their first 3 losses. Tari Eason, bully ball.
Trying to set multiples to get Thomas open, and you're going to live with that shot, not giving Cam Thomas a look. And
Okogie on the skip. That's his second 3. Somebody give him a tissue. Tyrese Martin makes it.
there for Kevin Durant.
Another 3.
He's going to shoot a 3.
Well, the Nets did come in, ranking second in the league in attempts. It's Durant gets loose. Message for your Hoosiers.
Indiana's having a nice sports run all the way around.
Yes. Thompson to Shepard. Good find. The corner 3. Good. Here comes Tari Eason stepping through. Gets it back. Shoots the 3. Makes the 3. Low to Şengün. Draws 2. Got a cut. Comes back out to Tari Eason. He shoots another one.
Portland's on the list. You're definitely on your list. You're a mountain guy.
I do know. I am drawn to the mountains, and they run. Folks, so good to start this game. Speaking of good, how about Quinn Capella? The block on Clyde through a pirouetting Şengün. Back to Eason for 3. That was fun.
It's there. You don't allow the Nets to get their defense set.
Rockets by 20. Okogie all over. To Capella. In on short. Comes back out. 2-man game. Ducks in. In his 7th season, turnover Shepard. Sarab, the Porter taps it ahead, and Martin dunks it down.
By 10, he is so important for this team. We've certainly seen that on the court. He's important for them off of it as well.
Yeah, no question about it. They miss him. Sarab into the paint. Martin feathers in. 10th, 8, 9. That's how they can come back from big deficits. Tari Eason with the left hand.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to end well. Oh, wow.
Durant, look at the move on the bounce to Thompson, who comes it down. How about
Every time the Nets try to pressure the basketball,
Claxton trying to Euro on Capella, hit the shot off the glass, but past the midway point of the second quarter, no shot attempt. There's his first, and he makes it.
you know,
Sengun's 4 for 5.
you ready to cut.
He's got 9 to Skip Smith, quarter 3 good. Now Brooklyn will slow it up. Ooh.
A lot going on right here.
Thomas leads it. A lot going on indeed. Kogi to Jabari, run off that three-point line and then leads in, misses, cleared by Sengun. Back to Tari, and that is a new career.
Got to stay up on Cam Thomas. He likes the step backs.
Goes glass. Oh, man. Eason looking for a pass over the top as Traore's fronting him. Rather effectively, I might add. Here's a Kogi to him and Thompson. And that's a possession for Brooklyn.
Got to stay up here.
MPJ over.
When he touched the ball, he's
I'm right.
It's like a shooting in the ocean. You get emotional.
Yeah, fortunately he wasn't called or whistled for that.
Alfred Sengun, deep three. The shot clock. Next up, games in Toronto and Boston. Quick inbound, off the net, sleeping. That pass. Ahead to Thompson. Nets get 4 guys behind the ball. Here's Durant, who flips the needle for 2+1. Durant pulls up, scores. Way off the rails. 8 straight for the Rockets. They're going to trap on Cam Thomas. 2 on Thomas to Sharp. That'll count plus the foul. Start. One or things would have gone differently for this franchise if that would have been a 3 as opposed to a 2. That's a tough shot.
Cam Thomas, that aggression has stepped up.
Oh. Kept it up in bounds. Gets it back. Shepard ripped it from the rookies. He's in the 3rd game of the year, driving kick. Sengun's thought about it. Now we'll spin, come into the paint, and get the easy 2. Pressured by Shepard, Cloudy on the move and lays it in.
Somewhat.
Into Thompson, hangs, banks, what's the foul?
Interesting, you got a small lineup here. You got Porter Jr. playing center.
And you got Sengun shoot the 3. That's his second made.
The season for him.
Yeah, 7 made threes through 2+ games for Alfred Sengun.
Yeah, there are moments, since he's been here, he'd be wide open.
He'll be there like 4 days. Up top, Capella from Shepard. Traore, the Claxton broke it up, but there's Michael Porter Jr.
Clean defense into offense.
22 for Tari, first 2 in the second half. Traore to Martin, the leading 3, got it to go. 2 games, just 7.5 fast break points per game. Capella flashes and slams over the block. They come back out, man, to a wide open Martin. And there goes man again. Shepard resets. Nice little sidestep there. 3 himself up.
Until the guys know Clint's back there.
Shepard, 2 in a row. Yes, sir. 2 straight.
And the men saw it the whole
Run out schedule-wise for the Rockets.
Absolutely, unique schedule.
And they get back. And in fact, they're going to play in by far his best performance. There goes Wilson. Nice skip pass to Holiday. Catching on that runner over the top. Working on a 2-way. Had a really good college career as it's put back up and in.
There you go.
Wins the tip. Ahead to Holiday, who streaks and beats Shepard. Davison. He makes the 3, his first point. Jeff Green.
only the likes of Boban would give the people free food
For sure.
in those situations.
For sure.
Shout out Boban.
And that'll do it as the Rockets do indeed.
Out of middies, Okogie harassing him, tough turnaround, he scores, and here come the Raptors. They will look to push and attack. They lead the league in paint points to start the year. Ingram hit the two, now hit the corner three. Look at the double Şengün, Okogie to a wide open Jabari. The Rockets are getting a ton of perimeter jumpers and clean looks at that, and they finally get one to go. Now to Jabari, into the paint, got a whirl, got to take a tough shot, and he scores.
Scotty's not on Durant. He's on Şengün. That says a lot.
And Jabari into Şengün over the shoulder.
Ball finds Jabari again. Kicks to Şengün, spots up for three.
He's going to knock it down. He's been great this season.
Yeah,
and
he's been
still.
shooting it really well. Rockets come over the turnover. Here's KD, who's played great in his career against Toronto. He scores, and now it's Toronto's turn.
And when I asked him what will determine the starting lineup each night, he said it's simple: personnel from the other team.
Yeah, the Rockets are going to mix and match as they can, but Josh Okogie obviously just harasses the ball.
Got to throw it up to his target. Hey, KD 7 feet, put the ball up, no one's going to touch it.
Another shot they're made for Jabari Smith Jr.
It's such a difference with that hesitation. No hesitation there for quickly. There you go. Talked about in the open, Craig, the kick had pass, and that was pretty.
You don't even need me tonight. Nice little pocket pass, and Barnes does the rest. Now to Şengün, the Flamingo.
Yes, there's much scoring this year, but you got to get back to that defensive mindset.
Another punch at the rim, this time for the rookie out of South Carolina. Barrett spins into Adams, kicks it to Murray Boyles, and he makes the three. He was the 9th pick in the draft. Durant one-on-one with Abaji. Pulls up, knocks it down. Oh, God. Over the top, Adams has a rookie sealed off, and then he bent the rim. Bad pass stolen by Jabari. He'll attack right to the rim.
Oh, yo, let me get it in, man. You hear me? You hear me? Yo, let me know if you can hear me. I'm coming in right now, though. Yeah, I know. All right. Let me, pause this right here. I was doing a little flashback, man. Trying to do a little flashback. Yeah, just trying to do a little flashback to earlier in the season, watching first 12 games, you know, and I actually had this whole stream set up for I was gonna start it Saturday morning early, but my internet was bugging out. Internet was or the computer. Could have been the computer at the same time. So I was overloading my shit. I had it bogged down with everything. Every possible facet of life I had bogged down on here. But hey, we can get into it, man. I don't this what I want to know. And I'll be to be honest, interested to hear your point. Do you think it's even a Do you think it's even a matter of how they play tonight, or do you think it's one of those games where the refs gonna give them a game, even if they play bad, the refs will still keep them in the game? I mean, from your experience watching basketball, over your life, and knowing how the Vegas odds is, and what the playoff means to the NBA, different stuff like that. Do you think it's one of those games where it's like, as long as the Rockets play decent, the refs will keep them in the game? You know, one of them kind of things. Because that's kind of how I feel. I'm kind of torn. I'm actually torn in the middle because it's like, if it looked like LeBron is still LeBron, you know, if it looked like LeBron is still LeBron and he can still get it in, he still can win by himself, and Luca and AR come back next, next series, then it makes the Thunder LeBron series very, very, very marketable. And it's one of the things I said. In order for LeBron to be the GOAT, he had to have go he has to go through a gauntlet of players. He has to go because remember when Jordan beat Magic, Bird, whoopity wop, he had to go through a gauntlet of players on the West and then beat the best on the East every single year. you know. And I think that LeBron kind of has not had that level of playoff dominance or record of just beating elite players. Even when they was talking about Dirk, I was watching the thing about Dirk Nowitzki earlier, and they was talking about why he's the greatest power forward of all time. And they were saying that on that championship he won, he beat who did he beat first? He beat LaMarcus Aldridge and Dame Lillard first. Then he beat dang, who else was it? Kobe Bryant and the Lakers. Then he beat no, it was LaMarcus Aldridge and the Blazers. It was Russell Westbrook and Kevin Durant, Kobe Bryant and the Lakers. And then he went on to beat D Wade and LeBron and Bosh on the East. You know what I mean? So Dirk had that whole gauntlet of players on the West, and then turn around and beat a super team on the East, and that's why people, you know, revere Dirk as so as great as he is. But I don't think LeBron overall has had that, you know, just a complete gauntlet because he was on the East for the most part, and then playing with Bosh and Wade, and then on the West, he didn't really, run through super teams on the West because he didn't even have to play Curry, But I think if LeBron beats us with Kevin Durant, then goes on and beats the the Oklahoma City Thunder, right? And then that leaves who? The San Antonio Spurs. And then he beat the Spurs. And then LeBron right off into the sunset. That's good for the league. And it's good for Vegas because they're underdog. But they shouldn't really be an underdog when you got one of the greatest players of all time as your third option and as your third, you know, probably number one guy, but still playing third fiddle, so to speak. So I think it's kind of in between on the conspiracy level as do they want to make this a series or do they go ahead and make it look like LeBron is just super dominant? That's what tonight really gonna boil down to. I don't think it got a lot to do with the basketball. It got something to do with the basketball, and we can get into that. But I don't think it got everything to do with the basketball. I think it got a lot to do with um, you know, making the playoffs, making the playoffs valuable or interesting or just making them entertaining. It could be either or for me. And I think if it for one, let me tell you something. It don't benefit the league for us to win. It just don't. It don't benefit the league for the Rockets to win at all. I think Ime as a basketball player understands that. I think he understands that. It don't benefit the league for the Rockets to win. We're not gonna draw as much fans as the Lakers. You want Luca and LeBron in the playoffs more than any other team right now. Like right now, you can make the argument that the best matchup is Luca, LeBron, and Austin Reeves versus the Oklahoma City Thunder. You can make the argument. Even more so than the Spurs, because the Spurs will get chances and chances and chances to win playoff games. But I think the best draw, as far as money wise, as far as is to see LeBron playing at an elite level and to beat this Houston Rocket team looking like old LeBron so you can remember who he is. And playing good defense. Playing physical, getting rebounds, showing that he can still get you 10 rebounds and all this and that. And then Luka come back. Right? And then Luka come back. Because right now without Austin Reeves, you know, you see what I'm saying? So that'll be kind of I wasn't even on there. But no, what I was saying was if LeBron I just think for the league part of it, for the monetary part of it, for the business aspect of it, the people, how to say it, just keep it unfiltered. Let's just keep it unfiltered. For the people who controlling the refs and the bettors and the how everybody can get whatever. For those people, for Vegas and the mob people and whoever doing whatever, allegedly, I don't think it benefits them to let the Rockets win. I don't think it's no benefit for the league. Vegas already had the Rockets as favorites. Every game, the Rockets gonna always be a favorite. The gambling families, when I say Vegas, I mean they end with it. You know what I mean? They kind of all the shit goes in together. But I don't think it benefits monetarily for the Rockets to go on and win. I think the refs will take us out of a game. Maybe they give us a game to make it look good. But like I said, I think if LeBron sweeps the Rockets, goes on next, the next series against OKC and LeBron and Luka is a valuable series. It'll be a gold mine. It'll just be a gold mine for that series. Now, if LeBron beats OKC, goes on to beat San Antonio, and then who's on the West that can really East that really can compete with him? You gonna put LeBron against James Harden or LeBron against the Boston Celtics, Lakers versus Celtics in the championship? Ultimately valuable. And I think when somebody asks LeBron what would be his successful season, he said to go on and beat Boston Celtics in the championship. Now, if he predicts that and then goes on and beats Boston Celtics in the championship, it's going to really make it a interesting conversation for a lot of years on the GOAT debate. And that's valuable for the league. It's valuable for the league, for the Lakers and Celtics. It's even more valuable than, I know people think that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander being great in the Oklahoma City Thunder, but think about it. If they lose to the Lakers, who makes the money? Vegas. Vegas makes the money because people already got Oklahoma City written in. So if no, I haven't built in an excuse for them to lose. What I'm saying is, even if the Lakers go on to beat Oklahoma City, Vegas still wins. Vegas still wins. And if the Lakers and Boston Celtics end up in the finals, the NBA wins. So everybody wins with the Rockets. I mean with the Rockets losing. It's not about us losing tonight. I do have I listen. No, I'm torn. I don't really know. I don't really know about tonight because, like I said, it would also be good for Vegas if they make it a series. I mean, it's good for the NBA if we make it a series. And like I said, when I say Vegas, I mean the people who back the people in Vegas, the people who got their hands in the money in Vegas. Allegedly. But I don't know if they're gonna help us out tonight. And you got to read in between the lines of what I'm saying. I don't know if they're going to help us out tonight and make it a series, or they help out LeBron and make it look like the Lakers are a formidable contender to the Oklahoma City Thunder. But either way it go, yeah, I do. I honestly have to get tonight's game as a what's best for the league. The referees could give us a game because we evenly match teams. And like I said earlier, yeah, somebody on our team could get hot, or we can have a night where everybody play good. I'm not saying that that's not possible. We could have a night there, but I think even if we playing bad, the referees might help us out if they want to give us a game tonight just to make it look good. I think that can happen. Do I think that head up we can beat them? Absolutely. I think we the better team. I think what we had was guys who've been there versus first game jitters. I don't at all take the hype of how everybody talking, you know me, man. I don't believe in the hype, bro. I don't believe in the hype. I know Al Green. I mean, I said Al Green. I know Al Pachengun could go out there and get you 25, 30 points against DeAndre Ayton. Yeah, he have a problem with tall, quick centers. He have a problem with that. But that's only because of how Ime is playing him at the top of the key. If you got a tall, quick center, Al Pachengun at the top of the key, you're not going to outstrength the guy that's your size. So if you got a tall, quick one, you're not going to outstrength him to get down low. Well, yeah, listen. Let me say this about LP, and we can get into it shouldn't be close. You saying it shouldn't be close for us? We should beat them, or they should beat us? Let me know. Let me know if they should beat us or we should beat them. But this is what I'm saying about Albert Shangoon. Albert Shangoon can go out and get you 25, 30 points. Ime has to play him right. Ime has to play Albert Shangoon right. And when I say right, you have to be able to move Albert Shangoon around on the court. You can't just put him in one predicament and you realize that the guy on the other side is as big, as strong, as quick. If that guy's motivated to stop you, he's as quick, as big, as strong, and he's motivated, that guy's going to be a problem for you. And then when you need him to be the focal point, then what happens is he can't even really be the focal point because he's not looking, he's not looking good. Here's the thing about 6 for 19. If Kobe was 6 for 19, nobody would say nothing. Matter of fact, if Kobe was 9 for 23, nobody would say nothing. If Michael Jordan was 29 for 33, nobody would say nothing. Right? And the only reason we beating up on Al Pachengun is because he has a consistency of being inefficient. But guess what? So did Kobe. Kobe had a history of being inefficient, but people revere him as a top 3 player, to some people of all time. Above Wilt, above Kareem, above Bill Russell, above Shaq, above Elijah Wan. Some people have one of the more efficient players above a lot of. All I'm saying is that 6 for 19 is one thing, but just getting beat by a guy who should not be able to take you out of your game, that's a total another thing. Now we should beat them. Here's the thing about we should beat them. We should beat them. We should beat them. At a point, you put Jabari on. You put Tari or Jabari on LeBron, and at a point, you got to just tell Armin go shut down that other guy. You got to tell LeBron go shut. You got to tell Armin to go shut down that other guy, or put Tari on him and say go shut down that other guy. That's just what it is. You can't let guys beat you and take you out of your game plan. And for shit show. If it's me, I'm saying, look, make LeBron beat us. Make LeBron beat us. If he gonna outscore Al Pachengun and the rest of our team, make it go. Because, and this where I disagree with Ime's strategy. A lot of people say the offensive part wasn't great because he could have moved players around a little bit more. They know the little backdoor cut play because they running alley-oops all over the place. But my thing was, I would have been like this. Make LeBron beat us. You stay at home on DeAndre Ayton. You let LeBron go one-on-one all day. One-on-one. all day with LeBron. Just make him go one-on-one all day. Because at the very least, he's tired for game 2. At the very least, if you make LeBron have to go crazy in game 1 offensively, then what you do is by game 2, he's a little bit more wore out. By game 3, he's a little bit more wore out. So my strategy is I'm gonna make LeBron beat us. I'm gonna make him beat us. I'm gonna make him. I'm gonna front him. I'm gonna play him one up with my best defenders and throw different bodies at him all night long. I'm gonna make him have to shoot the ball from everywhere on the court. I'm staying stuck to DeAndre Ayton. I'm staying stuck to whoever their lead shooter is, and I'm gonna make LeBron and Marcus Smart beat us. No Jackson Hayes, no Rui Hachimura. But LeBron had, LP averaged 19 points. I think he averaged 18 now, to be honest. But LP averaged 19 points a game. LP averaged like 19 points a game. But that's what I would do. I would make LeBron beat us. I'm not doing all that I'm not doing all that funny stuff. I'm not letting guys run around and shoot threes from all over the court and get downhill and shoot middies. No, I'm just gonna stay attached to this shooter. Because let me tell you something. All the games we lost from Julian Champagny getting hot from 3, Lou Dort getting hot from 3, DiVincenzo getting hot from 3, Keldon Johnson getting hot from 3. Now, Luke Kennard go crazy. All the games we lose is because they got a 3-point shooter that'll go ahead and cook us. They find them open gaps in our defense, and they just lights out. And we not getting back to that spot. We scrambling, but when you scramble to get to that spot from the defense we playing, whatever's up with our defense, when you scramble to get to the 3-point shooter, you always leave that backdoor lob open. That's why Rudy was getting busy on us. That's why Aiden was getting busy on us. Who else was getting crazy lobs on us when we played them? Even Carl Anthony Town damn near got some lobs on us. Dude from Atlanta Hawks was getting lobs on us. Because when you scrambling out of our defense and you only switching them certain mid and top player, and then you trying to scramble back to the elbows to get to the 3, you gonna pull that middleman out towards the 3-point line, and then the backdoor lob open because that's supposed to be your rim protector. And then if you don't come out, boom, that same spot open over and over and over again. But I don't know. I could I don't know, man. It's a little bit different for me because I think let me close this up. I think we can beat them though. To be honest, honestly, I know we can beat them. That's not a question. It's just we have to catch lightning in the bottle to do so. We didn't have no. We had one 7-game win streak, and it was like at the back end of the season when people was, you know, people was like on their last leg type shit. People was on their last leg type shit. And that kind of game like that, let me see. That kind of game like that is okay, but you can't rely on it. You can't rely on that as a real live, hey, this what's going on. That's not gonna be a good look for you when you think that team's gonna let you get away with that but get away with it. They're not gonna let you get away with that but get away with it. I can tell you that right now. It take me a little sip. All right. So I guess before we go too much farther, let me what time is it? 8 o'clock? I guess I got a little while. Let's see. But I tell you this right here. No. To me, it's not about it should be close with the refs. It should be a close game regardless. Unless the refs want to really make it look interesting for this round. Because if they want to make it look interesting for this round, all of a sudden Armin Thompson start going to the line when he's driving. And he hitting his free throws. Right? Now you get Armin going downhill and start giving him free throws. Boom, 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 boom. Now you start, playing him a little cautious. Reed Shepard hit a couple three, and then next thing you know, we blow this thing open by 15 points, and then everybody looking good. And then people start coming out on the news tomorrow, and they saying, "Oh, well, the Rockets just had first game jitters, and they got over it. I don't see how the Lakers can beat them." And then today they were just saying the Rockets can't win, and how trash we was, and how we needed to get a point guard, and all this and that. Reed Shepard come out first game jitters. Come back this game and hit you for 20, 25 points. Right? Reed Shepard start getting the ball out the corner, getting the ball, and he hitting, knocking down shots. He missed a couple. He left a couple of them on the table last game. He left a couple of them on the table. So he get to getting real saucy with it. Oh man, Reed Shepard hit that ball with a nasty little hesitation and got to the rim. But he get to getting saucy with it tonight. And he have a good game. Jabari hit about 3 or 4 threes. And then Alfred Shango will get you 25, 26, 27 points. Next thing you know, tomorrow when you wake up, they'll be hollering about there's no way the Lakers can win. The Rockets were just having a bad game the first game. All you got to do once you take Luke Kennard out the game, LeBron don't have nobody else. So LeBron to go out tonight and have to get you 30 points, and then nobody else really dial it up from 3. You think Luke Kennard gonna have a consecutive shooting night? You think Ime gonna let Luke Kennard beat him again? Nah, he gonna make LeBron beat him. It's a smart thing to do. Make LeBron outscore Alperen Sengun. Make LeBron outscore Alperen Sengun. Hold everybody else. Right? Now, I don't know if Kevin Durant even coming back, but he was still game time decision. When they say game time, they mean game time, game time. They mean game time, game time. They ain't telling nobody nothing. Let me see. Yeah, he's still game time stats. Game time decision. Let me see something. Let me okay. Yeah. Let me see. Um okay. That boy in that thing, man. Yin yang in the skang. It's gonna go down tonight though. I'm gonna be on. We're gonna watch this thing tonight and see what happens. We're gonna see what happens tonight, Jack. Gonna see what happened tonight. All I know is, what the hell is that all about? Here go another idea. Here go another thing to think about. Tara Easton probably not gonna have as good a game as he had last time. I wouldn't expect Tari to have as good a game as he had last time. So, but I don't expect him to. That don't mean he not hyped up about the playoff and just go crazy. It could happen. It could be one of them things where he just get to going buck wild. You know what I mean? And if Tar is for real, if he's serious about this, if he true to this, not new to this, it could be one of them things, man. It could be a real life thing. Let's see. Man, okay. Cut that on right there. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. 21 offensive rebounds to the Lakers had 3, and you still lose. Trash. Trash. I can't argue with that, man. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. But the thing is that you let it, Ime wasn't really coaching, bro. Ime wasn't really coaching. He was just run the shit we always do. Just do it the way we always do it. It was like I said earlier, Buckmo, that that first game was a in real time evaluation. Which tell me what you think about this. If you Ime, I heard this earlier from Locked On. If this Ime, if he just don't play Kevin Durant at all for the rest of the series and just let these guys go ahead and play it out, how you feel about that? Just go ahead and be like, you know what? Y'all go out there, get it in. See who got what. Armin, you that boy or no? LP, you that boy or no? Go out there and get it in. Y'all supposed to beat these guys. Kevin Durant can't save you. He can't save you. He can't save you this series. He can't save you next series. Y'all might as well go out there and fight for it. What you think about that? Sweet. Well, would you do it? Would you do it that way? I mean, overall for the team's sake, would you just be like, hey, you know what? This is what I think. This is what I think. The referees probably going to give us a game anyway. They probably going to give us a game anyway. Or they gonna just F us over. The referee either gonna give us a game, if they're gonna give us a game this series, or they gonna just F us over for 4 games. They're not gonna give us no game, they just gonna F us over. So even if we do win, even if we do have one good game, or we are supposed to beat them. The referees might find a way to F us over. We know they'll do it. So instead of going out here and being like, hey, let's throw all our eggs in this one basket and go out here and try to win these games, Ime and Raphael Stone just get together and say, you know what? Let's just chill. Let's just go ahead and let these guys play. Kevin, if he come back and if we win this round, he come back in round 2. And just go ahead and sit him for the whole series. Let these guys try to win. If they don't win, so what? They don't win, so what? They'll at least get the experience and get the heartbreak and learn what it feels like to go out there without having a crutch. Which one of you guys don't need a crutch to win? Which one of you guys? I think it's genius, to be honest. But like I said, I got one better. Just bring Kevin Durant off the bench. Just bring him off the bench. Curry came off the bench. If Steph Curry could come off the bench, Kevin Durant can come off the bench. You bring KD off the bench, and he come in, play against the second unit. Nobody can stop him. Automatic buckets when he come off the bench. They don't got nobody on their bench that can hold Kevin Durant. So, boom, bring him off the bench. Even if he don't play tonight and he come back on game 3, bring him off the bench. I bring Kevin Durant off the bench the rest of this series more so than I like the idea of not playing him at all. But I'm cool if they decide not to play him. Hey. I'm cool with letting him. I'm cool with playing him and trying to win because I want to see him go against LeBron and I want to see how good we actually supposed to be. And I don't think see, I don't take game 1 as nothing other than experience. Game 1 was an experience game. You playing a guy that's super experienced, that's known for knowing everybody plays, know exactly what you're going to do, played against Ime, know all Ime shit. You playing Supermind AI on steroids. Game 1. And you have Albert Shangoon, who's smart, but still out there by, kind of by herself as far as competitive, as far as high competition, high stakes games. He the only one out there who really done been through that. Amin Thompson, Tari Eason, Jabari Smith Jr., Reed Shepard. I mean, they all under 4 years. All them guys have been playing under 4 years of basketball. I mean, Tari have been here 5 years. But all them guys are 5. Everybody on our team is 5 years and less, other than the Kogi. So they wasn't really supposed to win that game. They wasn't really supposed to win that game. Yeah, but Bronny out there playing with his daddy, bro. That's just like if you go to the park and you take your son and y'all play against a grown man team, you and your son will still be able to get off because he gonna respect you. He gonna know how you play. He gonna have an idea. He gonna play hard. He gonna be fighting because it's his first time playing with you in at the park with you. So that counts for something. That's what I'm saying. Like Bronny didn't have to worry about the experience. He didn't have to worry about I don't got the experience on my side because he got somebody who got the experience right there with him. We don't got nobody right there with us, out there on the court with us, guiding us through how to play on the bench. You know what I mean? Coming out, them guys is all under 5 years, bro. I didn't expect. For one, here what it boils down to. Our biggest weapon, our secret weapon. You know how Batman hit his utility belt and he got that click click. Something come out that utility belt, you know it's up and it's stuck. Our biggest weapon, it was his first game in the playoffs. Really, essentially. His first game in the playoffs. So he was and like I said, going into the playoff, we already acknowledged this. We already acknowledged that Reed Shepard was gonna have a bad game, probably his first game. Maybe he cook on his second game. And then maybe the third game ain't so good. Or maybe it's a gradual progression. Maybe it's, bad game the first game, a little bit better the second game. Third game, he back in, he back comfortable. Or maybe it's bad game the first game, second game, he come in and then he all of a sudden just get hot. And like I said, if Reed Shepard get hot this game, It might not be no game 6. It might not be no game 6 because Reed Shepard might get hot this game, stay hot next game, and then we up 2-1 going in Houston and take the home court advantage. I think those two things have a very I think those two things have a very big impact on him. Now, what you're not gonna do, what you're not gonna do is you're not gonna sit here and act like you don't know these referees be cheating, bro. We're not gonna listen. Hold on, man. Hold on. We're not gonna do that, bro. We're not gonna sit here and act like we don't know that this shit is scripted. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that you think Cooper Flag ended up as a Dallas Maverick and Wembanyama ended up as a San Antonio Spur and Kevin Durant ran out of bounds all the way over there by the referee and the Lakers came back and beat the Portland Trail Blazers. Come on, bro. And Michael Jordan, come on, bro. 7 championships and come on, bro. You're not finna sit here and tell me that you believe all that shit is real. Well, I didn't say the Rockets didn't play bad. I never said nothing about whether they played bad or not. Well, I did at the beginning of the stream. And YouTube got to start pushing my shit out when I get on instead of waiting an hour later. YouTube got to hit my subscribers, man. YouTube hit my subscribers when I come on, man. Don't have me chopping it up for an hour and you know what I mean? Chop it up for a whole hour before YouTube starts sending out the blast. But look, the Rockets can 100%. The Rockets can 100% play like trash. And to be honest with you, I'll tell you this before I get into this. What time is it? I'm just trying to wait till closer to the game before I get into my keys to the game and shit like that. My actual pregame show. Usually I come straight on and I do my pregame show, then I just get to chopping it up. Well, okay, I get into that. Get my pen so I can keep up. But Tari played good. I don't think he gonna play like that every game. I think he might have one real crazy game. But I think out of 5 games, you're gonna see a game like he had, 14, 15 points. That's about a basic. He might have one game where he go crazy and hit 25, which is all we ask for him. And he gonna have 3 bad games. 3 bad games. But all we need is one really good game from Tar where he get above 20 points, 23, 24, and just go crazy where they just think he not on and he just lock in and get on and don't be shooting the ball too fast and he getting rebounds and putting them back up and all that stuff. Tar gonna have a big game, but Tar played good. Alper Sengun played mid. I think he was, as much as King has called him soft, I felt like he'd have jumped in one of my comments and just said, your boy playing soft. Because out of every time I've ever heard somebody say Alper Sengun play soft, I think the other night was the softest he ever played. I think DeAndre Ayton just shocked LP how good he can be when he's motivated. I think DeAndre Ayton showed LP exactly how good he can be when he's motivated. He's as quick, he's as fast, as athletic, as strong as you are. Ime got to put Alper Sengun in a better situation. After the first 2 times you saw that Aiden was sitting in the seat and stopping him just with quickness and strength, you got to move LP into a better position to score the basketball. You got to put him high post. You got to put him left weak side post. You got to put him strong side, and and not just try to run that, go downhill, throw the lob to Armin Thomas on the baseline. Because what's happening is you trying to go to your bread and butter play, and they saying, hey, don't let him get to his left. Just sit on his right. Don't let him get to his left. He's going to spin back right into you. That's going to take out 2 plays. That takes out 2 plays. That takes out the Alpershan going downhill, and it takes out the Armin back door. So when you realize you're giving up both of those plays, you got to move Alpershan going out of that position. And every time you go to it, they putting 8 on him. Guess what they didn't do? Alpershan never called for a pick. Alpershan never really ran a pick and roll. He never ran the pick and roll. He never got downhill. But when he did, he missed a lot of shots at the rim. He missed a lot of bunnies, a couple of bunnies. What you 9 or 19? You missed 10 shots or something like that. Oh, hell, here we go with the nonsense. Here we go. LP showed the world exactly what I've been saying about him. He's not the most overrated player. Okay, here we go. All of them folded under pressure. I agree with. That's out of everything you said. Out of everything you said, that's the realest shit you said right there, Buckmo. They all folded under pressure. But like I said, I think that was an Ime chess move. So whereas people been jocking Ime, riding Ime, saying JJ Redick outcoached him, what I'm saying is, I don't think JJ Redick outcoached Ime. I think Ime outcoached JJ Redick, fucked over the league. He said F you to the refs, F you to Adam Silver, F you to Vegas. Ime said F all y'all. F all y'all. KD hurt. Y'all trying to act like y'all players hurt? Our players hurt. Our players hurt. Because they came out with the statement. They said KD leg, he bumped his knee. He got knee soreness, and it's hard to bend it different ways. What? What? How many different ways you trying to bend that motherfucker? That motherfucker don't supposed to bend. That motherfucker don't supposed to bend but one way. You trying to bend it different ways? That's what's wrong with your knee. The whole thing wrong with your knee is you trying to bend it different ways. It don't supposed to bend but one way, bro. So I knew something right there, and I said, nah, bro, that's not no real. Ain't no doctor told you he can't play because he trying to bend it. It's difficult to bend different ways. How many different ways do you bend your knee? You see what I'm saying? You got to hear what they saying. It's difficult to bend it different ways. Who said Ime don't got no offense? No. Listen, I didn't say Ime don't got no offense. I'm saying that the thing that everybody said is that what I've said a million times. Veer right, veer left. 6 plays, split leg Novocaine. The right hand don't get to the left and wheel. That's how he coach. I said damn near every stream. Veer right, veer left. Right hand don't get to the left and wheel. 6 plays, split leg Novocaine. He said it's how he coaches. I got these same plays. I'm just gonna beat you across the head with them. And what I can guarantee you about that, when a person won't get their ass out the box, guess what? You know how to keep them in the box. And you just keep them in that box. And hey, do it work? Sometimes it works. Sometimes it don't. It worked for Pop sometimes. It worked for Bill Jackson sometimes. And if Ime got the right guys, I'm sure it'll work for him. But I think ultimately, what Ime did was like I said earlier, I think Ime got his get back on Stone. He said, F you to the NBA, F you to Adam Silver. Outcoached JJ Redick, where JJ Redick thought they were slick for leaving, Luka out the game, trying to sneak him in on the back door. And Ime said, okay, y'all gonna okay, I'll play a hurt game time decision. I will play a game time decision game to game. I can do this too. I grew up with Pop, so I know how to do it. I know how to tell y'all games. That was just good coaching by Ime. I in no shape, form, or fashion believe that Kevin Durant couldn't have played in game one. There's no way you can tell me you got knee soreness, your knee don't bend, it's hard to bend different directions, and you don't just be like, take a shot, go. Take a shot, go. It's playoff time. Bend your knees different directions. I done played basketball damn near on one leg, and I'm pretty sure he has too. So there's no way you telling me about a knee not bending different directions, and that's why he out. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Tells how a top 5 center got outplayed and embarrassed by Ayton on national TV. I just did. I just told you. He got beat. The guy's faster, as fast, if not faster. He's stronger, as strong, if not stronger, and he was motivated. And he's way more athletic. And he's a number 1 overall pick, and he was motivated. The thing is that Ayton is not better than Alperen Sengun because he's not going to be motivated as much as Alperen Sengun is. I never said Ayton can't shoot. He's a better shooter than Alperen Sengun. Ayton is a better shooter than Alperen Sengun. 100% better shooter than Alperen Sengun. Is he a better ball handler? No, but he can handle the ball. Is he a better passer? No, but he can pass. But when he's motivated, he's just difficult. Hey, it's that thing. We taking this guy and we making this guy who got these skills into a defensive stopper for a guy that we need to stop. And if Ayton is going to do that, he's a guy that can be a defensive stopper like that. No, he's obviously a guy with all the skills can still be valuable to your team. A guy with them kind of skills can still be valuable to your team. Now, what Alperen Sengun has to do is, for one, realize how he's playing you out defensively. He's playing you to your left because he's waiting on your spin move or crossover. Then guess what? You need to go into your counters early. If you're going to beat him off the dribble, don't just try to go past him. Go ahead and cross him up and get and do your thing. Go ahead and cross him up and do your thing. Get to your spin move and know where your cutters are early. Don't let LeBron James pick you apart, and you got to be able to mix it up. If they know that you always go to this one play, you got to be looking across the court. And like, this is where film room is valuable, and where I do trust Alperen Sengun is right here. If it's an adjustment to be made, Alperen Sengun will try to make the adjustment. I'm not saying Ime will, but Alperen Sengun will try to make the adjustment. I don't blow trees, man. I don't blow trees. But I got some good some aromatherapy candles, man. I got some good aromatherapy candles. Aiden is a bust. I wouldn't say he's a bust. Because he had 20-10 years, bro. He had 20-10 years. He just not a superstar and not a reliable big for what he was supposed to be. He had years where he averaged 20 and 10, bro. Just like Al Peter had years where he averaged 19 and 9. But the difference, Aiden is having a resurgence right now before our very eyes, and it could get bad for us if Ime Udoka don't do something about it. Ime Udoka got to do something about it. He got to decide. Ime Udoka got to decide right off the bat that I'm gonna take everybody else out the game and I'm gonna make LeBron beat us. That's just what it got to be. That's just what it got to be. Well, how many of Aiden plays was lobs? How many were Aiden plays just lobs? I'm just throw the ball up because I know the angle he at with the athleticism, nobody can get there because Alvin Shangoon is cheating across the court trying to protect the rim on the penetrator or stepping up so that if somebody dive, okay. So this is what happened on defense a lot. Watch this. A guy's floating into an open spot to hit a three. Our big gotta step over into that spot so that the man that's on the perimeter can contest that three. Now, when our big step over into the passing lane or whatever you want to call it, then when the ball is swung to the man that the other guy was contesting, he just go downhill. He just drive downhill and throw the ball up because our center's already out of position. And that's why Alpha Shangun got lost through on him all night. It's Ime's commitment to a certain defensive style on certain plays can be picked apart. The thing is that everybody can't pick it apart. You have to have certain things: a lob threat, a smart passer, a willing passer to willing to make the hockey assist. Stuff like that. So with that being one of our biggest flaws, that's not going to be cleaned up. Okay, not 19-9, 16-10, 16-10. Okay, 18, 2023 he has 18, 2021 he had 17. Around 11 rebounds a game. Basically consistent double threat. Something like that. Something like that. So, I mean, overall, he what he is. He what he is. He's a more athletic version of Albert Shangun without the passing. He can do the same stuff Alp can do, but without the passing and the ball handling. Right? But tonight's game, well, I get into it in a little. What time is it? 8:30? I got a little while. 7:30. I got a little while. Okay. I'm done with Alfie. He called him Alfie. So 8 in the top 5 center. Y'all boy bugged out. Y'all boy bugging. That boy said Alfie. That boy said 8 in the top 5 center. Cheese and rice. What in the Sam Hill? Nah, man. I'm not saying. You know. Oh my day. I'm not saying that 8 in the top 5 center by no stretch of the imagination, because it take motivation. It take consistency. You got to have some kind of consistency. Oh, I'm lagged out. Hello. Let me move this off the thing, because now you got to have some kind of consistency. And he just don't have the consistency. Albert Shangon has been consistent in at least he doing what he doing consistently. Whatever it is, he doing it consistently. Whether you like it or not, he do it consistently. And that's where, you know, man, look, like I said, the game tonight is gonna be more than about the play on the court. That's just a fact. It's gonna be more about the play on the. It's not gonna be as much about the play on the court as it's gonna be about other stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can. Ah, dang. Hold up, watch. Hold up, Willie. Hold up, Willie in the chemistry set. Okay. All right. Oh my days. You just read off a double every year, Aiden. What? What? Wasn't that about? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? Um, y'all gonna see tonight. You said consistency. Oh, you saying double every year for Aiden? Yeah, but I think about the times think about the years he haven't been good. Think about the years he didn't play. He was on the bench because people didn't trust him. Think about that. People at least trust the LP gonna go out there and give you his heart. He gonna give you his best. You know, people at least know that he gonna do that. People at least do understand that. Oh, low. Let me see. That's probably what's doing it. Too many browsers. I'm gonna go ahead and try to jump that back up, man. Oh, oh yeah. Let me see if I can let the air down out of that one. But here go a good question. Here go a good question. Because I wonder what you think about this, King. Do you honestly feel like tonight's okay? Let me see how to phrase the question. Do you think tonight's game could be a game where either one of these two things happen? Either we're playing bad and the referees give us some bullshit to make it look like a close game, or to impact the game to where they give us an advantage? Or do you think it could be a game where we're playing good, but the referees do just enough to break our momentum and keep us from winning? Do you think either one of those things is a possibility? Just either one of them could happen tonight. Or do you think it's totally strictly down the line? The Rockets going to either play good or play bad. That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know in my mind. Because see, you know how my mind is. I'm like, all that's options. All these shits I'm saying is options. The Rockets, it could be either the Rockets just come out, play good or play bad. They play mid, and the referees have no impact on the game, and either they win or they lose. It could be that. It could be where the Rockets play so good that the referees can't take them out the game. Or it could be one of those games where they playing and the referees do just enough to push them over the hump. or vice versa. It could be where we playing like man, and the referees do just enough to take us out the game. Just one false call. You know what? Here goes something else too. You know, I really wish more people did listen to my stream because I be saying some real shit. Alfred Shango need to practice running from wherever the hell he be in the defense to the semicircle and stopping backwards. He literally, every time he drops back to take a charge, he always steps on the line. That's just no muscle memory. He just reacting off the reaction, and he has no muscle. He has no cognition or no whatever you want to call it of where the hell the semicircle is. He should literally have to practice running full speed and stopping at the semicircle if he's going to be protect our rim in any kind of capacity. I would literally have him doing the Alfred Shangoon drill. Like people had a mic and drill. I got a drill. It's called the Alfred Shangoon drill. You stand at the 3-point line on all around the 3-point line where you have to cover your man, not at the top of outside of the 3-point line, but inside the 3-point line. You have to stand there in a squat, and then you have to keep karaoke yoki. Y'all know about the karaoke yoki if you play football. Swivel hips karaoke yoki and stop on the semicircle. You have to do that shit. Go, 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 go. Do that shit for like 30 minutes straight. I would have him doing that shit for like 30 minutes straight every practice. At least 10 minutes. Maybe not 30 minutes, but at least 10 minutes I would have him doing that shit. Go stand right here. Get back. Boom. Go stand right here. Get back. Boom. Go stand right here. Get back. And every time he stop past the semicircle, you got to start over. That's called the Alfred Shangoon drill. Y'all basketball coaches, yeah, man, y'all can use that. Y'all can use that. But he need that. He need that one for real. Because the minute he start getting that part down, he can protect the rim better. But as of right now, he not getting to that position. I need him to drop back faster and get to the semicircle. Know what a damn semicircle is, and get your body squared and take the charge. See, things like that to me is more important than a guy being 9 for 19. You can be 9 for 19, but be where you're supposed to be when you need to take the charge. That's as important to me as missing the damn shot. I'd rather you miss the shot and take the charge because we need paint protection. Anybody can make a shot, but you only get that one chance to take that charge. You'll get another chance to shoot the ball. You shooting the ball 17, 18, 19 times a night. But you're not getting right there in a position to take that charge but 1 or 2 times a night. And every time you try to take it, you blow it. I mean, no hard fouls, but when you try to take a charge, 6 for 19, okay. When you try to take a charge and you down, usually what that means is the guy gets the shot off. Which means not only are you fouling, but you're also giving up opportunity for and one. So that charge is as valuable to me as a missed shot. We can get an offensive rebound, but if you foul him while trying to take a charge, you miss the opportunity to stop the ball, and you give them an opportunity to get an extra point on the layup. I don't know. That taking a charge is a big thing to me. Let's see. Let me find out something. Okay. Here we go. Let me find out something right quick. If the matchup predictor says the Lakers by 50.8% to win and the Houston Rockets by 49.2% to win, the spread is the Rockets minus 5.5 or the Lakers plus 5.5. The odds is minus 115 for the Lakers and minus 105 for the Rockets. What is the actual odds that the Houston Rockets will actually win this game? Okay. Now, let's see if I can, while I wait on this right here. Okay. Hey, man, hold up, Willeen. The chemistry set. Okay, all right. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Now I'm wondering about that because it could be any number of things. My man, space all out the screen and shit, bro. Oh, there you go. Okay. Let's see if we can get some talk back. Tell me something good. Tell me what the odds is. Let's see if we get a good answer over here. Tell me what you think the odds is, man. I'm gonna have me a drink while Alien Man get us an answer. Yo. Oh, we have. Okay. Damn, bro. Must be a bad reception, man. Must be getting a bad reception. My boy ain't trying to say nothing. All right, well, while I wait and see if he gonna let me know about that answer. I don't know. To me, this but see, I look at everything. I look at the odds, and I, unlike y'all, I don't just look at it and be like, "Oh yeah, the Rockets finna go out there and play basketball." No, I look at it as the league is finna have a basketball game. The Rockets finna play in that basketball game. They finna be refereed by refs who are employees of the basketball people, and the players on the court are being coached by a guy who's working for somebody. Y'all just look at it like it's 5 dudes out there running around playing basketball, and that's all cool. But to me, it's more to it than that, you know. And if you just leave it at that at face value, then I think you will miss more. You know, you will miss more of underlying issues and points than I think you have to. And that's why I think a lot of time people be saying spazzing out. What? What spazzing like that? That boy spazzed out on me. That boy straight spazzing on me, man. That boy straight spaz. I ain't never seen that boy spaz like that. Let's see. That was funny as hell. That boy say, let's see. That boy say, that boy was, hey, that boy must have been on that, what's it called? That boy might be on that alien juice. That boy might be on that alien juice. He said, asking when LP gonna step up. He said, asking when LP gonna step up. It might be tonight, bro. It might be tonight. It might be tonight. You know, at the end of the day, here's the reality, man. Tonight could be just like I said. It could easily be the Rockets could come out and have the perfect game tonight. Everybody could come out and play hard, and then you still could have Tari Eason have a bad game, and then y'all will come on and y'all be like, "Oh, Tari Eason." Now, what I would want to see this what I want to see. I want y'all to go out on a limb and say, "Hey, boom, Reed Shepard gonna come out there and smoke the game off for us, or Reed Shepard gonna have a bad game." You see what I'm saying? Because or Albert Shangoon gonna blow the playoff for us. And if you come on here right now and you say, look, Albert Shangoon finna blow the whole playoff for us, then I can sit down with you and I can say, hey, okay. And then when he blow the playoff, boom, there you have it. Right. And then, but if he play good, then we can say, hey, he didn't blow it. It was Tari. Or he didn't blow it. Jabari didn't step up. Or it was just a collective team flop. Everybody on the team stunk up the joint. Right? And if that's the case, if everybody on the team just stink up the joint, then, you know, that's cool. That's cool. I don't have no problem with that. That's where it's like, okay, everybody on the team stinking up the joint. Oh, I see. I messed it up. But if that's the case, then it ain't really nothing you can say about it because it's just like I said. It's one of the reasons why I kind of agree. Like I'm not going all in. I'm not if I'm Ime, I'm not going all in. If I'm Stone, I'm giving Ime a pass. I'm saying, hey, if these guys ain't if they ain't it, just put them out there and let them play. Let's find out. Let's find out, Ime. Let's find out what they made of. I'm not doing this with these Negroes. I'm gonna put these Negroes out here, and I'm gonna see if these African Americans can play basketball or not. And if they can, they can. If they can't, they can't. All these African Americans want money. Everybody want to be Jordan. Everybody want to be Kobe. Everybody want to be Baby Jokic and all this. Put them out there and let them play. Put them out there. Let them play. See what I'm saying? I stick them out there. I let them boys play. And by that token, I'm gonna see what they made of. Where we at? All right. It's 9. It's 8. So let me go ahead and get into the get down. Let's get into the get down. What's this? Take this down. Let me get me a little sip of the tasty beverage of choice. And we can get into the talk about the. Your Houston Rockets get ready tonight for 2026 NBA playoff game number 2 against the Los Angeles Lakers. One goal, the championship. One city, the Houston Rockets. One mission, together. One focus, victory for tonight's game. Game time, you will see the Los Angeles Lakers face off against the Houston Rockets tonight in about an hour and 30 minutes. Tonight's game, Houston versus Los Angeles Lakers, is going to be a game of attrition. I think the Lakers are a team where you got to really pay attention to the penetration. If they get hot, the shooting can kill you. But I think ultimately they are a team that's going to beat us if they beat us with just high IQ basketball. The Houston Rockets are a team that the game is more favorable. Swan, 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 swan. Okay. The porky pig passed the pigeon to the people on the plantation. Okay. The Rockets, the game is more favorable to the Houston Rockets if we play with pace. If it's at our pace and we're able to get a faster medium pace, is not going to work for us. Medium speed is not going to work for us because LeBron, that's just fast enough for LeBron to pick you apart, but not fast enough for us to use our speed against him. We have to be fast when we need to be fast, and we have to be moving the ball to a rhythm and on pace. Okay, pace, rebounding. We can't take our foot off the gas rebounding wise. We have to go ahead and use our superpower and our secret, our superpower against them. That's what we got. And defense. We known as the defensive team, but obviously, is when it let down. When we let down by our defense, we let all the way down by our defense. And it's always the same thing. It's always the same thing when we lose. Tonight's Red alert, Houston Rockets keys to the game. High alert, offensive keys off. You got nothing to lose, buddy. You got nothing to lose. You got nothing to lose. If Kevin Durant play, okay, it's on him. If he play tonight, it's on him. He the difference maker. We did what we can do without you. If you come back and we lose, it's on you. You have nothing to lose unless your name is Kevin Durant. Attack the rim. I'm going to play in DeAndre Ayton face all day. I'm going to play in his face all day. All day long. I'm going to make you block my shot. I'm going to make you foul me. I'm going to make you do everything. I'm going to make you play defense. But I'm going to attack you at the rim. When them other guys are attacking the rim, guess what that's going to do? That's going to open up the lane for Alperen Sengun to do some nasty work on Ayton, because he's going to have to start backing up a little bit and going to give him a little more space. And then he can get downhill and get his speed coming at you full speed downhill. When he coming at you full speed downhill, that's when he can get you off balance and then spin. Bump you, get you off balance and go to the hook. He gets all that when he got a step or two to get downhill at you into your center and then get you playing your feet, and then you got to figure out which way to go. But unless the other guys are attacking and getting downhill, you just jacking up threes and nobody's getting downhill, you're not going to force that big to go back and protect. So attack the rim. And then off the ball movement. You want to make them adjust their defense over and over and over again if you can. We know that Ime is probably not going to do that. Right hand, left hand, 6-play split like Novocaine. Right hand will get it, boom, 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 boom. We know that. But just a little off the ball movement, just a little back screen so that Army can get into the dunker spot clear. Just one screen to get a guy open on the corner three. You know, those little things, even like I was showing y'all earlier in the season, that little adjustment from sliding out of the corner up to the elbow and then back to the corner, that's off the ball movement, but it shifts the defense. And you have to be willing to, when the ball goes weak side, you have to be willing to come out the corner, closer towards the elbow three, and then as the ball starts to move, drift back into the corner. That's off the ball movement as well. You got to be willing to do all those little things to precision in order for it to be effective. High alert. Houston Rockets defensive keys to the game are stop the dribble drive. Stop the dribble drive. I'm going to make LeBron beat us. But here's my strategy. I'm going to put my defenders on those guys, on the Marcus Smarts and the Luke Kennards, and I'm just going to say, hey, look, they don't dribble the ball on you. They got to take tough shots. Luke Kennard got to take tough threes. Marcus Smart got to take tough threes. I'm not letting these guys dribble. I'm going to let LeBron go one-on-one with whoever. But if I have to run out there with Tari Eason, Josh Okogie, and Amin Thompson again, that's just what I got to do. But I'm not putting them guys on LeBron. I'm putting Jabari on LeBron. And I'm putting Amin Thompson on whoever, Amin Thompson on their point guard, Tari Eason on Luke Kennard, Josh. However, I'm going 1, 2, 3, and I'm in Jackson Hayes and LeBron, and Jackson Hayes and Jabari. Y'all got to go at it. I might even put Josh Okogie on Jackson Hayes or whoever it is. Maybe I would put Amin on LeBron, but Josh Okogie on Luke Kennard, Tari Eason on Marcus Smart, Amin Thompson on LeBron James. And I'm saying, hey, LeBron, you gotta beat that guy one-on-one. Because we not helping at all. And I'm saying, Josh Okogie, you still attached to Luke Kennard at all costs. You get in his pocket and you stay in his pocket. Stop the dribble drive, what I'm saying. Okay, Communication. When you see that guy drifting or floating, and you know that they're finna go to this alley-oop play, you either have to say, "Hey, nah, I can't go over, step over," whatever your call is. But you have to say, "Look, go ahead and step over. I can't go. Aiden's on my backside. Whatever your call is for, I got this man back here that's finna dunk on me." Say that shit. Communicate that shit. When the screen coming, you got to be able to make that call out and tell that man that the screen is coming, or you switching or whatever you're doing. Communicate. Communication. That's gonna be key. And make LeBron beat you. Like I've been saying all night. If LeBron gonna score 35 points, 25, he not beating me with passing. No way in hell am I gonna let LeBron beat me with passing. I'm gonna stay in the passing lane. I'm gonna dig into the shooter. They have to get scoring from somewhere. Marcus Smart is not gonna score 25, 26 points. Jackson Hayes not going to score 25, 26 points. Rui Hachimura not going to score 25, 20. They might all get 10 or 15. But that's only if you make LeBron into a passer. I'm not going to let them make LeBron into a passer. LeBron is going to have to get it out the mud tonight, and it's going to be physical. It's going to be physical. I don't think he cares about the physicality, but I'm going to let him wear himself down, make LeBron beat you. Those are my defensive high alert keys to the game tonight. Why do I got this fool here? I still left his butt up there. And again, Jabari Smith gonna be my X factor to the game. I'm using my stick-to-itiveness on this point, because at this point he needs to be consistent. He can't take a drop off. Jabari Smith is the guy who can't. We got guys who can drop off and go up and drop off and go up and drop off and go up. Jabari, yes, if he has a great game, it gives us an edge, but he can't drop off from where he's at all. If he has a bad game, it's rough on us. Jabari is the guy that if he has a bad game, it's hella rough. If Alperen Sengun have a bad game, hey, still kind of close. If Amin Thompson don't have a great game, still kind of close. But if Jabari has a bad game, it's going to be hard. Offensively, he got to make quick decisions, decide right off the back. I mean, is this man closing out? Am I finna go all the way to the rack? What foot is he approaching me with? Am I going right? Am I attack the up foot? I'm gonna attack the strong foot. I'm gonna go ahead and go and cut it, or I'm finna go to my left and make him hit him with lateral movement and rise up. Make quick decisions. Defense, you want to help out? At the rim. At the rim. If you got Jackson Hayes, you can't do a lot of helping, but by the same token, you want to make sure that you putting your body in the passing lane. You got to make sure that you're aware of where the ball is and how you can get into that passing lane. Use your intelligence to know that if LeBron got the ball and he's flat-footed and he's already inside the three-point line, that he's looking to pass. He's not looking to necessarily fade away. He'd hit you with the fadeaway. Okay, he hit you with the fadeaway. But he's not looking to fade away. If he's on the baseline, yes. But if he's at the high post, he's not looking to fade from the high post. That's not his strong point. He's looking to pass. When he's backing down and he's looking over his shoulder and you're on LeBron, okay, cool. But if you're not on LeBron, you know what he's trying to do, you got to help out. You got to be willing to put your hands in that passing lane when he's looking to pass the ball, especially when you see him looking over his shoulder and you know he's trying to get the pass off. And you got to be attached to your man. So just help defensively, but stay aggressive. Stay aggressive on the boards. Stay aggressive on the board. Like I said before, Jabari Smith has 10 plus rebounds. Almost unbeatable team. We're almost unbeatable team when Jabari is also contributing on the rebounding. Now, the game field, both teams are going to be active tonight. Going to be a lot of scrambling, a lot of checking everybody's pulse. I think we need to come to the game. We need to be aggressive. We need to bring that dog out tonight. We have to be a team tonight that feels like a Detroit Bad Boys, Ime Udoka. What they said we was last year, we got to be that tonight if we that. We're not a finesse team, but we've taken on the finesse team moniker, and identity of Kevin Durant because we got a lot of young, impressionable guys. And Jabari was, he was supposed to take on, some of the Kevin Durant vibes or whatever and kind of stay attached to him and get into that offensive, feel or whatever from Kevin Durant. But we left the aggressiveness, we left the activeness, we left the doggedness that we had last year. And tonight is the night to get that back. Because if we don't get that back, like I said earlier, I think ultimately, I mean, the Thunder win. They definitely gonna beat the Suns, but I'm not scared to go up against the. I'm not scared to go up against the Suns. I mean, I'm not scared to go up against the Thunder. I'm not scared to go up against the Thunder right here. Right? And then the winner out of us and the Thunder play the winner out of the Denver and the Nuggets versus the Spurs and Trailblazers. Probably gonna be the Spurs. I'm not sleeping on the Trailblazers. Don't think Denny Avia and Donovan Clingan won't get with these boys because they sleeping on Denny Avia and they sleeping on Donovan Clingan. He ain't scared. Also, I'm not sleeping on the Timberwolves, but I think the Nuggets. Let's see. The Nuggets and Wolves game gonna be close. Jeez, and Rice got hot up in this piece. I think the Nuggets and Wolves game gonna be close, and I'm not really scared of none of those things if we get hot. But if we don't get hot, it can be spooky. If we don't get hot, it can be spooky. So, where we at? 9:17. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get into a little bit of some of these early games. I'm gonna get into some of these early games while I kick back for a minute, get myself together, and before I do that, let me hit y'all with this.
Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own, or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App, $26 KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you.
All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and get into a little bit of this. Watch a couple of these back in the day. Look back over some of these old games. Just give you a little blast for the past. We can see where we was at and how far we came from then to now. If we came any distance from then to now, and y'all tell me what y'all see, and I'll tell y'all what I see when I get back after this. Oh shit.
Big time defense there from Kevin Durant and a wide open to Min Thompson.
Just the elbow. One arm over to Kogi. Backs it down, a little turnaround. Makes it They swing it. Shot clock winding down. Jabari gallops and scores. Ingram has it, threw it away. Now the Rockets will push. Smith has Durant, takes it himself. And one.
Do they expect you to be a third to that party?
My guess is they will not invite me. And Thompson picks it up along that baseline. Thompson to Okogie. Good look at a corner three, and that's Houston's biggest lead.
Sometimes you have to make someone go to their counter. That's a good job.
Up top, Şengün. Fake the three. Kicks it to Smith and Rhythm. He'll make the three. How about the night for Jabari Smith Jr.? 4 triples, 21 points with the left hand over Şengün. Scotty Barnes. Durant off the window.
Get those little plays and turnovers. It could be the difference in a game.
Foul line, jumper, good. Scotty Barnes wants them to inbound the ball quickly before the Rockets defense can get set. There's a quick shot before they got set. Circling his Barnes, stays with it, and bends the rim. Quickly floats it up. Rimmed it short. Durant to Smith to Şengün to Phil Payne and fills it up. Again, the Euro instead of the dunk, the drop for Şengün. That was beautiful. And Durant got a piece of that and then saves it back into play, but to the wrong team. It leads to that shot, which goes down to 3 for Ingram. Ahead to Shed, working on Shepard. Drives on. Oh, Jabari coming from the weak side to pick up the block. Shed again on the move. Driving kick leads to an open corner 3, which R.J. Barrett makes. Shepard loses Walter, thanks to that screen by Adams, and makes the J. And the swing to Grady Dick over Adams. How about Stephen Adams? He didn't get a piece of that, but he certainly affected it. And then Thompson the open floor.
All of them got to the point where they're just in a full front against Şengün.
Then he finds Nate Thompson, and he's able to power it through Barnes. Another solid night for Şengün, 16, 6, and 6.
There you go.
And then Thompson again. Now on the dunker spot. Then elected to go on the other side and dunked it down. Now Toronto has managed to score 25 points off turnovers. That's a trend that we talked about at the top.
And you're going to have to find some creative ways of doing that. Nope, nobody picks up quickly.
Quick pull-up 3 like they're playing on the playground. Billy drop step now to Barnes. He got loose, played possible along the baseline, snuck down that baseline, and dunked it down. Timeout Houston quickly, threw it behind Barnes, stolen by Tari Eason. He's by himself. Thompson will attack, avoids contact, missed the scoop. Steven Adams bats himself the rebound, goes 1-on-3, finds Durant straight away. His triple goes down.
Life, death, taxes, and an open 3 from Kevin Durant. I'm going to say it again.
Over the top. Great passes. Very good catch by Jabari. Adams with another assist. Offensive rebound, Walter. Back to Ingram. This time it's a 3, and this time he makes it. 5 threes for him. Adams averaging over 10 rebounds per game. He's got 9. Working under the double-double as Murray Boyles hits that 3. Here comes Şengün. A lot of dribbling, though, from him on this possession. Hands it to Steven Adams, and the Rockets come away with 2 as he adds assist number 8.
Ready to cut here.
Şengün just said, you know what? I'll just cut and do it all by myself. Shed pulls up. Makes it.
Got to communicate. The way the Raptors have shot the 3, you got to communicate who you're guarding and
quickly. Man, but here's one thing. They keep making threes. 21 of them now. Into the paint, to the rim, flip off the window and in there for Ahmed Thompson.
He knew he had that layup the whole time.
Hand off to Durant, being harassed there by Ingram.
Yeah, fun matchup there.
Now it gets switched up on the rookie. Finds Şengün.
Gotta go.
Shot clock inside of 5. He'll post, he'll kick. Durant will shoot, and Durant will score.
What a luxury. No time on the clock, and you're throwing it out to Kevin Durant.
And he's a bucket. Here comes Durant burrowing and lays it up and in.
I mean, the space that he can cover. I mean, 2 dribbles, he's at the rim, and that's Scotty Barnes underneath there.
There's the double big. Another offensive rebound to KD for 3, and that will do it.
What does yellow stand for, Craig?
You only live once.
But these game plans, you know, just right up there with Kevin Durant. They want to take away their airspace and make those guys work.
And 1 for Grady Dick. We talked about this at the top.
Come back for the Rockets, which will make them even more deep and even better on the defensive end. Rockets through 4 of their games, the top offensive team in the NBA, and this guy's a big reason why. Kevin Durant been doing that for a long time. Rebounding team, especially on the offensive side. But you gotta go to the men. Thompson, super close. Missed his first one. Good change by you early on. Just doing what I can. D-White baseline drive.
I've been arcaded about getting out of screen. Did an excellent job that time.
Nimi getting better, it feels like, with every game. And defending Şengün. That's an able.
And he is a herky-jerky pig.
The floor after more than 7 assists per game. Durant, as the shot clock high with the late help in good hands. Tato riding shotgun. Minot gives it to him. Brown with the shot clock getting low. Attacks. There was no way. I thought Kobe got a piece of the ball. First 2 for JB. Durant gets it right back.
Professional score of 30.
Brown sees 2 behind the back to Kata. Spit it out for 1.
Celtic basketball. Good job by Kata on that cut.
So, this is abnormal for him. Expecting to break out of it soon. Şengün driving the kick. Rockets had it well spaced to Kogi again. Timeout Jones, remember, picks that up real well. That's a 1s and 2s. Yeah. Brown looking for the steal on Şengün. Durant right over the top. He just makes it look easy. Richard's been so good in that mid-post area. How's it going to get a hand out of there? Smith Jr. on the jam.
Yeah, they do a good job of pulling their hands back. Yes, super physical on the dribble, but not when they go up to shoot.
Brown, that's tough. Talking to the Houston
Dribble hand up with Kevin Durant.
Simons, big step back. 3 ball. Well, the deep 3 from the big man. Adams can secure the rebound. He does now. Simons went into the courtside seats.
Steve Adams. These guys just aren't missing shots.
Shepard right there.
5 for 9 from 33. Yeah, well, you don't like to look like that and dominate the way he does unless you're strong as heck.
Oh, yeah.
Shot him over 3. You're going to need a spark.
Shepard using a screen. Eason. I wasn't in rhythm, and it just doesn't matter.
I'm with my folks.
These guys are shooting the lights out.
I just can't get no sets, but you stay.
There's White. Floats it up to the
Not where I would look.
offensive rebound.
I'm so put this, but I still don't protect myself with the take the potential. So what's on the Texas? We got on the best, we got a new invest.
So this is actually demoralizing. Their size is impressive.
You can get you some heads on the turn at the breakfast. I'm running the fast, but like I'm a veteran. Not just a bitch, need a better marriage. Put them in sleep, gotta show them the barrier. When you
Contested the shot, it just didn't matter.
if I try to take it down, up the area.
It could work.
They've hit 50. Still more than 6 minutes to play in the second quarter. Richard rips the boards. Thompson sees some space, kicks it out. Durant. Right back at you. A little helter-skelter here. Richard to Minot. He drives. Drops it off. Let's go! On the jam.
I love it. The energy is starting to shift.
Celtics really moving it now. 13 assists. Şengün is doing whatever he wants.
Go anywhere he wants on the court.
Most of these motherfuckers is no for the fun, but yo.
Jalen Brown rejected by Smith. He met him off the top. Şengün brings it up. How about that sequence? Just trying to chase Richard around. Brown with 3 to shoot, goes to Smith. Sharman got it away. Hits the 3. Oh, and then he blew a kiss.
You all that hater pack, what is you smoking? You cannot tell me that you just
Good play by Jalen Brown.
5 assists for JB.
You try to wait till I'm in front of Kobe.
They are not missing much tonight. With a snap against Şengün. Luka Garza blocks. Şengün and Adams cause havoc. Brown got it right back. Dropped it home.
I'm in my zone, yo. I'm in my zone.
Josh Minot. He is a pest defensively, and not all what that was. Smith and 1. Goes reserve. Demoralizing to shot and got the board. Third board for the Mies Tatum. Oh, Brown, what a move. What was that?
I don't know what it was.
Now Boucher. Şengün with the miss, but Thompson was right there. Okogie guarding Pritchard. There's the foul and the basket. I like that. 3 seconds for Pritchard. Sennhauser offensive rebound. Nobody picks him up. He makes him pay.
That's how you get fouled. But anytime we get to 11's advantage, how is it just
Houston on the season. 42% for his career, best in Celtics history.
Hoops does podcast. It goes on Twitter and posts. He gets off the ball really fast. There we go.
Yes, he's got it back. Şengün finds the running. Thompson, he's fouled. A lot of that comes down to the Rockets shooting 55% from the floor. Celtics enter with the best field goal percentage defense in the league as Pritchard gets the bounce.
That wasn't in their paint, but
On the Walsh. Shireman from the corner. Eating up Baylor. Shireman, the Celtics top scorer with 14, tied with Pritchard.
yeah, we'll take it.
I can never like a shit in the ocean. You get emotional, I get emotion. Most of these motherfuckers is more for the club, or yo.
Shepard
They want their head going, get them emotion.
has the
Go and
answer.
get break, you won't get it from milk, and I'll go bust a shot in the spray when I open. You get made this additional open. If I took a shot, if I press
Celtics don't get outscored from three very often, but it's happening tonight.
you took a shot, it's going right up the dope. We have to go to my dope like a homie. Pop like coke, better than smoke. Yeah. You on that hater pack, what is you smoking?
Why not? Did not hesitate. Why not? Very undersized.
See if he gets a deflection. He's 2 for 2 on deflections. Not a problem.
Şengün was trying to get the foul. He just flung it at the basket. Easton goes in the body of Walsh. Shepard. Rockets have a 30-point lead.
Rockets, for them, they can beat San Antonio. I mean, they can beat Oklahoma City.
If they're shooting like this, that's 9 assists for Şengün. They are shooting. Hugo.
Floater off the cross.
Gonzalez, no whistle, and Jeff Green on a 3.
Rockets tonight, man, 17 of 27 from 3.
Maury Williams in there for the Celtics. He broke up that alley-oop to Capella.
Oh, good
Oh,
pass.
look from Shireman to Walsh.
I'm with my folks. Focus on what's on my search.
Ooh, Gonzalez
Add
again.
another one to the list of things he does. That is the art.
15 points, 5 off the career high. Rockets, by the way, have 9 blocks. Davis in the rainbow.
He's worked on that.
Yeah.
Gonzalez rejected by Capella. There's block number 10. Celtics, night 2 of a back-to-back, and the 3-game win streak comes to a close at the hand of the Houston Rockets.
Player of the year at Duke. He's been a hype prospect for a while now. Now he will try. He was able to get to the rim. And he
After you don't know how to cut off the penetration.
great size. Yeah.
Go in front of the man. Don't just run outside of him.
See why he went number 1. Şengün to Thompson from the dunker spot. 2 minutes a game this season, a career low. He's been really struggling to shoot the ball.
Good pass.
There you go.
Good pass by Thompson.
Second game back
for Daniel Gafford.
I can never miss
Rolled
like
his
a
ankle
shooting
in a
ocean.
He's frozen.
non-contact drill.
Got to the shot.
Most of these motherfuckers is
Washington gets in the paint and scores 6 to 4.
Yeah,
They
gives
want
that
their
injury
head going
bug
get him
early and
promotion.
interesting.
Go and get
A
break.
great
You won't
jump
get
at
it
Durant.
promotion.
Get the
Y'all
ball
go
out
bust
of
a shot
his
and spray
hands.
when
That Jabbar. I love when Jabbar initiate the offense.
The shot was Gafford. Gafford looks gassed or a little shaken up either way, and the shot goes down for Klay Thompson. Mentioned off the curl, Thompson back to the foul, blocked at the rim. Rockets will use that. They will run.
That's where the Rockets at their best when they running fast. I think they're best in transition.
Christie.
We don't get a lot of transition points, but they real easy when we do get them.
Makes it. Terrific closeout by Okogie, but it didn't must come in. Reed Shepherd talking about a guy who's really kind of
Redirection to the pull up.
Kevin Durant hits the midi.
Got Jabbar, sky hook, Michael's fade away in the midi from Durant. How about that trade?
Leading past Christie and finishes over Adams. Rockets have been awesome in the first quarters this year. Mentioned that the other night in Boston. Turnaround flag good over
They just a bigger man on the little man mouse in the house.
Najee Marshall, we were talking about how that guy plays hard.
Reed Shepherd contesting all the way to the goal, all in the man back pocket.
In Dallas.
Picked up his dribble. IP. With the belt lock pass. Allowed to flip the color.
To Capella, a different version of the double big. By the way, they're going to bring it down to 30.9.8. Getting the rim, and now we may have another injury as Gafford is down. Look like hitting the nose.
I'm with my folks. Different on focus on the center edge.
And the Rockets with their biggest lead in the game off that three. Just their second thing.
That's the Reed Shepherd we need to see tonight.
I'm so project, but I still don't project. My soul is protect. Take the contestants, so what can I take? So you got on the best, you got on the best. I guess it's still on the best, which is just my assess. Life is a beach. If you got some beach, you can get you some egg on the turn of the trigger.
Oh, where's Squeeze? Squeeze cheese.
From the slot.
Kobe with the great no miss.
You see the importance of the rebounds. That's the consistency in Houston's offense when they're good.
Dallas has really struggled this season without at least having one of Lively, none of which occurred in this quarter. That time, a little soft.
With the good contest.
Comes back out, intended for Durant, stolen by Washington, 3-on-1 Dallas. The lob, Cecil Russell dumps it down. Again, offensive rebound, Thompson. Beginning to assert their will on the glass. Durant will be ready for the double skip.
Sorry, when he leaning in. Look, when he jumping forward, automatic. Athletic play and the foul. And one ref.
You look up and his plus minus is off the chart. He's filling it up in the stat sheet.
Scramble to the three. 5 down fall.
Try to wait till I'm in front of floating.
Another offensive rebound got his own miss into Şengün. Over the top.
Over the top. Like fly. Just save the LP. Right back to him. Over the top. I'm with his hands in the passing lane. Carrying around on the fast break. I'm with his hand on the backboard. It's a good pass. It was a good thought anyway. That bad.
For PJ Washington, who's been to Russell. Rockets doing a great job switching all over the place. Now flagging open look at top and he ends up making it.
Oh no.
Durant double. Şengün gave it up and twirls and dunks. Got it back from Durant, the big finish. Dallas disrupted it, and then a Kobe had it blocked by Klay Thompson. PJ runs the floor. Again with the left. By the way, the Mavs here in the second
Slowest crossover in American history.
and the rebounding attack.
I ain't seen KD use none of that shit he learned from Olajuwon.
That's Christie after Durant hit a two. Christie, that is, great for three. Houston's having to put a different player into their rotation tonight. And Holiday connects on a three-pointer. Rebound claimed by
Out there looking like Pusha T.
Kevin Durant on the dribble inside.
That's not gonna happen.
That was really set up like a
You
looking back.
forget about that play.
Roll from Steven Adams. They give up a wide open dunk to the corner. Now you
Oh, look at that offense.
Now you give up a layup to Adams.
Rainbow three is good there for Max Christie.
With the super hot triangle.
Şengün posting up and scores deep in the clock.
Left hand hook.
Cisse's in. Left clock jumper's good. PJ a splashdown on a long two.
That going with that left hand hook could be valuable.
Powell's gone in for Cisse. Here's PJ on the bounce. Driving to the cup and finishing again. A post up for Şengün. Cut by a Kobe. Put back dunk by Capella. And then to the hands of PJ on the rebound.
All right. I'll get the point.
He's looking for an assist here. It's Gafford with the putback jam after the Klay Thompson missed three. 8 points for Gafford. Tari Eason for three and good from the corner. Good, and the Mavericks collect the rebound. Washington again. Up the hit to D'Lo. He's screened for three, and D'Lo with a splashdown three. It's a 2-point game. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. Back in the hands of Şengün, and he goes inside and scores.
And that's the LP we need tonight.
Christie gets the zone, got it back. Now he's organized. Now he's open. Now he hits it. Durant, Gafford's given everything he's got. Ball over the screen. Durant wants some space to operate. Hits his first three. KD again for three. Wow. And that's why he's not going to stop shooting. Exactly. Here's just going to go with, it's a cut on the baseline. Christie from D'Lo. Slam home. Season high was 18. He had that before the end of the first half. Wow. It's by Şengün. Good challenge by Daniel Gafford. Now running the floor and dropping the hammer is PJ Washington. Big block situation here. Thompson from Şengün.
Point Şengün here. Almost Gafford in space. Takes him off the dribble. On your own number and get busy. How about that with the game on the line? Dallas a little bit discombobulated. And Flagley did it. Beat their I-45 rivals with their fourth in a row. The final 110 to 102.
I'm in my zone, yeah. I'm in my zone, yeah. I'm in my zone, yeah. I'm in my zone.
From pancreatic cancer back in 2013. Class guy, great official, and gone far too soon. Grizzlies win the tap.
But in this scenario, Jaren Jackson Jr. has the size advantage just pull up there by Jalen Wells.
Jalen Wells gets Morant with Morant on the way, and Durant an early miss. Kobe with the overplay, and he's able to steal and pirouette away from Jaren Jackson Jr. and lay it in, put it down. One of the early storylines of this Rockets team, shooting so well from three. Şengün steps inside the arc, however, and delivers it two. Third season in the league, matched up against Morant. Goes to the spin. Jaren got a piece of it, but Şengün an offensive rebound, and that is what the Rockets do as well. Durant, Şengün rolls, lobs for Thompson. He lays it in and is fouled. Leader in and one opportunities and conversions. Now Morant three is through, and Morant, great for his confidence, great for the Grizzlies.
And unfortunately, it allows the defense to just continue to converge on the painted area.
Jabari Smith returning to the lineup.
They got to try to create some things in transition also, partners. Not have to continue to run half-court sets.
Landale for three.
Watch their bigs inside. Now watch the Capella. Now watch Single. When it's not going up, they are just laying on
Cap, no. Capella with the offensive rebound. Durant drives into a crowd. Corner three, Eason down the well it goes.
And trying to get easy baskets on the offensive end and try and generate those easy shots and a little momentum as well.
Capella with a finish. Interesting thing, I should say, about Houston and Durant. Durant does not have to be the centerpiece. A seeing eye pass that got through to Capella somehow. Bingo.
So look.
Coward is ninth among all.
So look. As you can see, man, we're not as bad as it feel like. We're not as bad as it feel like. Obviously, after we lose a game or going into the playoff, you know, you can always be a prisoner of the moment. You can always be a victim of recency biases or whatever the case may be. But ultimately, you got to realize that this Rocket team has had a long journey, and we overall, we did better than we did last year. It don't feel like it because we wasn't dominant. And last year, at times, we looked very dominant. We came back from large margins. We dominated teams on the glass. And when guys had big games, it looked amazing. But with this team we have now, it don't always look amazing when we have big games. We beat the teams we were supposed to beat. We lost to the teams we were supposed to lose to. And if you really look at it, it's only 3 or 4 teams that we knew we was going to lose to every time we went up against them, and we lost to them. You know? But the team that we were supposed to beat, we beat them all. So it's nothing real surprising about the way we play, but we a lot better than what we made out to feel like we are after losing Saturday night. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get in a little bit of this. What happened on Saturday? Well, we can't really look at what happened on Saturday night. But what we can do is let's see if we can put up some of Saturday night's game. Okay. All right. So
Still plenty of time remaining. Just under 8.5 left here in the fourth.
Saturday night in our, what was that? 9-point loss. Felt like 15-point loss. Jabari Smith Jr. had 16 points. He had 12 rebounds. And when Jabari plays like that, like I said on many of occasions, we're a very hard team to beat. Albert Shango had 19 points. He had 8 rebounds. That's his average. He was 0 for 2 for 3. Wish he could have hit one of those, but it wouldn't have really made a difference. He had 6 assists. That's his average. He had 3 turnovers. That's his average. Steal on the block. That's his average. 4 offensive rebounds above his average, and 4 defensive rebounds. He basically did what he does. No more, no less. He did all he can do. He missed some shots, but he got his average. He did his job, for lack of better words. Josh Okogie was amazing. He actually played well above his standards. I had somebody tell me that if Josh Okogie played 26 minutes, he could get you 10 points. He almost did. He almost got you 10 points and 4 rebounds. But ultimately his stats, one or two from 3, 50%, 2 or 4 from field goal, 7 points, made 2 free throws, astonishing 0 rebounds for Josh Okogie and 1 assist. With the 2 steals, big steals, very big steals for us. And 0 turnovers is always a great stat for any Rockets player. Amin Thompson, 17 points in 43 minutes. Obviously he did all he could do. 0 for 1 for 3. When you see Amin and LP shooting threes, that means they trying to win. That means they doing everything they can do. 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 turnovers, 3 steals and a block, 4 offensive rebounds. Amin Thompson did everything he could possibly do in that game. You can't ask for no more than that. Reed Shepard with 17 points. And for that being a first game jitters game for Reed, I think he did okay. He didn't shoot the ball nearly as good as we'd like to see him shoot the ball, but he shot a lot of threes, and I can appreciate that. If he shoots 14 threes and he hits 5 of them, guess what? A little bit over 33%, I'm cool. I'm cool. You shot 14 threes. If you'd have been at 35%, it would have been a whole different feel. It would have been a whole different feel, but you hit 5 threes. You hit 5 threes. So who could cry about that if you hit 5 threes? And obviously you wish you could have been more like 8 or 14, but 6 or 14. 6 or 14 wouldn't have been bad. 7 or 14 would have been great. 8 or 14 would have been, astonishing. But 5 or 14 is not bad. As you gave it what you could. 1 rebound, man. He didn't get a lot of offensive rebound chance, but 8 assists was a good stat for Reed Shepard. It just shows that he's not playing above his head. He did handle the ball a lot, and to be able to get 8 assists and 4 turnovers, let's say 2 of those turnovers turned to assists, and he had 17 and 10. It's a totally different ball game for him. For him to say, hey, look, I didn't have 5 turnovers. I didn't have 4 turnovers. I had 2 turnovers and 10 assists in my first real playoff game. That's on your way to being a Hall of Fame player. It just is. It's just on your way to being a Hall of Fame player. 1 steal in a block, almost guaranteed for Reed to get that steal in the block. You almost can book it. You almost can book that steal and block for Reed Shepard now at this point. Jayshawn Tate had some big moments. I didn't feel like Jayshawn played up to his standards at all. He missed some bunnies. He missed some post-ups. One of the few bad performances I seen from Jayshawn Tate where I just didn't like him on the court. I just didn't feel like Jayshawn did what you need your anchor veteran to do. He's the anchor guy, the veteran, the glue guy, and he just didn't do what you need him to do. Tari Eason also helped out with 16 points in 24 minutes. Played less minutes than Josh Okogie. Actually split minutes with Josh Okogie. You'd ask yourself, maybe Tari should have played 32, 33, 34 minutes in a game without Kevin Durant, but I guess Josh Okogie's defense was unsalvageable, unsacrificeable. That's the word. Tari Eason was 2 for 2 from 3. 0 for 1 for free throw on the and 1, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 steals to help out Amin. 3 offensive rebounds, 7 defensive rebounds. And Tari had the best game of everybody. Tari had the best game of everybody. And still getting no love because we know that tonight's game, it can be just opposite. I don't think every game, like I said, out of a 5-game series, I expect he's gonna have 1 super game. Last night was a super. Saturday was a super game, but it wasn't a 27 take over the game and you can't beat me, Tar. You know, it wasn't the 27 points, 10 rebounds, 3 steals, and just take over the game and just will the game in our favor, Tar. But it was close. Maybe if he'd have had more time on the floor, he would have got us that win. Clint Capella in 11 minutes had 2 points. Unacceptable. Unacceptable to have 2 rebounds, Clint Capella, and no blocks. Unacceptable to have no blocks and only 2 rebounds and only 2 points. I don't care how old you are, throwing up the double C's, or hitting threes in the last game of the season. 2 rebounds and 2 blocks, 2 points. The real definition of a triple double, bro. You on the Kobe time right now. We not with that. And Aaron Holiday was just a miserable 0 for 4. Aaron Holiday, your veteran backup point guard, was just a miserable 0 for 4. You can't get outshot by Marcus Smart. You just can't do it. And the only reason we was close in that game was because Dorian Finney-Smith didn't play. If Dorian Finney-Smith would have played, we would have got blew out. LeBron James, 19 points, 9 of 15. He didn't shoot much better than Alper Şengün. He didn't shoot much better than Alpi. 1 or 2 for 3, 8 rebounds, 13 assists, 2 turnovers, 2 steals, and a block. Rui Hachimura, 14 points, 6 of 10, 2 for 4 from 3. 2 rebounds, 2 turnovers, 3 steals, 2 blocks. DeAndre Ayton, 19 points, 8 of 10. It was 80%. 3 for 3 from the free throw line. 11 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 turnovers, and a block. Marcus Smart, 15 points, 5 for 12, 1 for 5 from 3. 4 of 8 from the free throw, 2 rebounds, 8 assists, 5 turnovers, a steal, 2 blocks. Now, come on now. Luke Kennard with 27 points, 19, 13, 5 for 5 from 3. 4 or 6 from the free throw, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 turnovers. That's it. Bando with 3 points. Laravia with 6 points. Jackson Hayes with 4 points. But Vando had 5 rebounds. That's a big stat. For Vando to come in off the bench and get you 5 boards. That kind of play from your bench could hurt you. Bronny came in. He was a +3. But that's just because they was winning. But he didn't do absolutely nothing in his 4 minutes, but he did get playoff time. So just to be able to get on the floor and get some burn, shout out to Bronny for getting the burn. Everybody pulling for Bronny, man. Just to be able to be in the league and have some kind of career in playing basketball. But I think overall, Saturday night's game was a testament to what we should have been able to accomplish, because a couple of things go the opposite way, and we very much in that game. Now, can we close out? Can we? But just think about it. You hold Luke Kennard to a reasonable number. And we win the ball game. Let's just say Luke Kennard have 19 points. We take that. Make LeBron score 25. Make LeBron score 30. Because if he's scoring 30, guess who's not getting points? Rui Hachimura, Luke Kennard. Take some of their points and give them to LeBron, and keep him from facilitating like that. There's 13 assists from LeBron to beat you, because when he picking you apart, he going to that guy that's gonna cost you the game. There's 0 basketball IQ. That boy said Alper Şengün got 0 basketball IQ. Insane. That's insane. Alper Şengün clearly one of the smartest players on our team. Al Shagun is clearly one of the smartest players on our team. So the game is about to start in 30 minutes. Y'all know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cut the game cash on, and we're gonna chop it up while the game on. And I'm gonna be here because I already know it's gonna be a good game. Somebody gonna want to pop up and say something, talk some foolishness. As soon as somebody miss a shot, it's gonna be people popping up saying craziness. But hey man, y'all ready for the game? Let me know. Let me know if y'all ready for this, man. It's gonna be a good game. Yep, yep, yep. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, yeah. We're getting it in. We're getting ready to get it in. No, that's not you. Let me see what you down here. Huh. What was it? Yep, yep, yep. Amaraba. Oh shoot, what's that? I don't know what that is. Hmm. Let's see. It was it might have been that one. I don't remember. Don't remember. Well, yeah, man. I think I'm just looking around for some stuff right now, man. Y'all just bear with me for a little while while I fumble around. Not fumble, but while I fumble around in some of this back chat, some of these backlogs I got. Yeah. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Let's see. I can shut this down. I can shut this down. What is this? I don't even know what you is, bro. Hum, hum, hum. Sure. Let's get it in, man. Everybody hit the like and subscribe when you come in. Let's get some likes. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Know what I mean? It's finna get real. It's finna get real. We just need to get the likes up a little bit and keep it going. We here, we in here. We in here. Let's see. Oh, that don't supposed to be like that. Sing. Yeah. Yeah. Eh, And then look, hey, I appreciate all the love, man. I've been getting a lot of love on the channel, man. I appreciate all that. You know, um, yeah, man. It's been a good season so far. Let's cap it out with a lot of, let's cap it out with some activity. Let's get some likes. We're gonna chop it up. Um, and let's see how we can make this stream go live. Let's go viral. Let's go viral. Let's see if we go viral. Tell me how we gonna go viral. You ain't saying nothing. Hey man, I've been talking for 3 hours. We gonna bring it back when the game gets started. We're gonna bring it back when the game gets started. Let's see, we got a good. I wonder if I can play it on the browser. Not necessarily, huh? Not necessarily, I can't. But hey, y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all know what time it is.
Against a variety of matchups that Houston will throw at him. Luke Kennard knocked down his first shot. They try to get it to Smart. Smart flips it up quickly, and it rattles in. The foul was on Şengün, not on Thompson. So obviously the first on Şengün. Ayton jumper. Got it! Smart against Shepard. Inside to James. Kicks it out. Hachimura. Corner three. Here's Kennard. Kennard with his offhand banks it in. And the Rockets are much more intentional about running direct action for him without Kevin Durant on the floor. Everything's under control in the baseline. Don't allow that one-pass kick out for a three. James and Ayton connect right there. Not his strength, the perimeter game. But it's just a matter of time before Thompson's going to become an all-star. Kennard finds some room, knocks down another. Attempts, but 53% on those attempts. James and Smith one-on-one. Backing in. Double team. Left-handed. That's good. With the offhand, he's got 15.
Yeah. Oh, we don't care about all that nonsense, man. Put that back up there.
6 total playoff minutes before this year, and he settled in so beautifully into the starting rotation. Battle between Maxey and talked it over. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all know what time it is. We're gonna get into a couple of these things, man.
Amen. Thompson, the future of Houston? Every so often, a player comes along who doesn't just fit into the league, he bends it. For the Houston Rockets, that player might be Amen Thompson, 6'7", blazing fast, a defensive menace with vision beyond his years. This isn't just another guard. This is a glimpse of what the future might look like. Amen Thompson's story doesn't start in the NBA. It starts with Overtime Elite, a brand new league where he and his twin brother Ausar skipped college ball to prepare for the pros. Critics questioned the competition, but nobody questioned the talent. By the time draft night came around, Amen went 4th overall to Houston, while Ausar went right after him to Detroit. A back-to-back history-making moment, two brothers stepping into the league together, both ready to change the game. From the first moment Amen touched the floor in Houston, you could feel it. His rookie year wasn't just about numbers, though even those told a story. Points, rebounds, assists, steals, he was everywhere. What stood out most wasn't the box score. It was the energy, the defense, the unselfishness. Even on nights where his shot wasn't falling, Amen found ways to make an impact. He picked up guards 94 feet. He crashed the glass like a forward. And he pushed the ball with a tempo Houston hadn't seen in years. The Rockets are one of the youngest teams in the league, full of talent, but still learning how to win. Alperen Şengün, Jabari Smith Jr. Add in veteran, and you've got a mix of experience and raw potential. So where does Amen fit? Simple. He's the connector. His size lets him guard multiple positions. His energy raises the team's floor. Coach Ime Udoka has options with him. First string, second string, on ball or off ball. Wherever you slot him, Amen changes the tempo of the game. Who does Amen Thompson remind people of? Some say Penny Hardaway. Tall, fluid, unselfish. Others see Lonzo Ball, a pass-first guard who locks up on defense. Maybe even Sean Livingston, with his length and control. The truth? Amen doesn't fit neatly into one box. He's building his own lane, one that mixes old-school playmaking with new-school athleticism. If the shot develops, the ceiling is limitless. Amen Thompson isn't just part of Houston's rebuild. He might be the piece that makes it all work. The Rockets are betting on his speed, his vision, his defense, and his growth. Because if Amen takes that next step, Houston won't just be rebuilding. They'll be ready to rise again. Next up, we break down another young star rewriting the future of the league. Stay tuned.
Alperen Şengün just gets better and better.
Here's a 6'11" wizard from Giresun, Turkey, Alperen Şengün. In just a few years, he's gone from overseas rookie to NBA All-Star, anchoring the Rockets' rise. But he's not just scoring, he's redefining what a modern center can do. Alperen isn't your typical center. Style-wise, think of him as a fusion, like Pau Gasol, skilled with footwork and passing, like Luis Scola, physical and fundamentally sound, a big Manu Ginobili with spins, angles, and pipeline vision, and a younger, more explosive Nikola Jokic, with rim threats, outlets, and uncorked passing. The stats back it up. Assist rates, rebounds, and offensive creation make those comparisons real, not just aspirational. In his rookie year, he was the Rockets' pick-and-roll pitcher, initiating offense, slipping screens, supplying assists, and showing flashes of playmaking potential. His rookie stats: 9.6 points, 5.5 rebounds, and 2.6 assists per game. He showed glimpses of impact, but defensively was still raw. Often questioned because teams could exploit his drop coverage, and he lacked strength to bail it out. Then came Ime Udoka, and with him a total defensive revamp. Under his coaching, Sengun wasn't just asked to improve on defense, he led it. He rose to number 3 in defensive win shares and ranked 7th in defensive rating across the league, despite his youth. He's now a rebounding machine, top 20 in defensive rebounding and 7th overall in the league, while adding playmaking that puts him among the most efficient centers. PR of 21.8, that's ahead of elite scorers with far more height. Even metrics show his pick-and-roll defense improving. His timing, activity, and discipline have cut down blown possessions and foul damage. That defense isn't theoretical. It transformed Houston's identity. The Rockets climbed from roughly 10th worst defensive rating to one of the league's best, with lineups featuring Thompson and Sengun posting elite defensive and net ratings. In 2025, he hit his first All-Star game, not just a nod to scoring, but to how he controls tempo and serves as the team's heartbeat. As of August 2025, Alperen Sengun stands as a 22-year-old superstar, not only a rising offensive force, but the anchor of the Rockets' defense, and a unique modern center with a blend of craft, motor, and IQ that's genuinely rare. Maybe he has changed how he plays to fit the system, but he has always had the skills and style to be a megastar. Next up, we break down another young star rewriting the future of the league. Stay tuned.
Red alert, pulse of the planet, keep it fast, standing. Red alert, yeah.
Tari Eason is under the radar, but never overlooked. He doesn't need highlight packages every night to validate his value, because his impact speaks through results. Coaches, teammates, and analysts recognize him as the type of player who changes the energy of a game without demanding touches.
When they play Stone a minute to go, Brown.
In Houston, he became known as the Chaos Engine, crashing the glass, defending multiple positions, and forcing turnovers that flip possessions. Last season, advanced metrics placed him among the league's best in deflections per 36 minutes and steals rate, proving his disruptive defense isn't just eye test, it's measurable.
Those are the plays that get this team going.
He's also one of the Rockets' most effective glue guys. His offensive rebounding and hustle plays create second chances.
Take a long look at him.
And his ability to guard 1 through 4 makes Houston's switch-heavy defensive system work. What makes Eason special is how respected he is inside the locker room. His impact doesn't go unspoken. Amen Thompson, the other terror twin, Alperen Sengun, and Ime Udoka have all emphasized his importance. But he's not the focus of the Rockets' national spotlight yet. That's not because he doesn't deserve it, but because he thrives in a role that amplifies others while quietly holding the team's foundation together.
You know, try to get some exercise every once.
On November 2nd, 2024, facing the Golden State Warriors, Houston was down by 31 points, a game that already felt lost. But Eason put the team on his back. He exploded for 27 points, 9 rebounds, 4 steals, and 3 blocks, nearly dragging them back to an improbable comeback and forcing overtime before they ultimately fell short. In a league where flash often overshadows substance, Tari Eason represents the rare player whose presence is felt even when he's not on the stat sheet. He's a young, two-way forward who has already earned the label of underrated, but in Houston circles, there's nothing underrated about him. They know his value, and the league is starting to notice too. Tune in. Next time we'll dive into another rising star who's changing the league.
Shepard tipped it away for the steal, and he'll pay it off on the feed from Wagner.
This league loves noise. Big bodies, bigger personalities, louder moments. But every once in a while, a player slips through all that. Not by overpowering the game, but by understanding it.
That's Reed Shepard. For Reed, basketball was never about forcing the issue. It was about timing, about seeing plays before they happened, about knowing where the ball should be, not just where it is.
Shepard tipped it away for the steal, and he'll pay it off on the feed from Wagner. First Kentucky bucket. Starting with his deep.
He grew up around the game, but what separated him early wasn't hype or flash. It was control. Calm hands, clean footwork, a shot that never looked rushed. Even as the pressure rose, his pace never did. At Kentucky, that calm turned into confidence. He didn't hijack possessions. He didn't hunt highlights. He punished mistakes.
Well, it's Shepard. Aggies aren't shooting at a high clip, but they made up.
Open look, automatic. Lazy pass, gone. Late rotation, 3 points. You could miss him if you blinked until the scoreboard told the truth. And that's what followed him into the league. Then came the night that forced everyone to stop calling him just a shooter. Against Golden State. Veteran defenders, championship habits. A system built on movement and discipline. And Reed Shepard dropped 31 points. Not on chaos, not on heat checks, on reads. Catch and shoots that felt inevitable. Cuts timed perfectly between help defenders. Pull-ups taken only when the defense was already wrong. He wasn't speeding the game up, he was slowing them down. Every bucket felt calm, surgical, almost quiet. Until you realized the Warriors were scrambling, the crowd was rising, and the run was already too big to stop.
Night started when Fred VanVleet went down. Everybody was concerned. Oh, that's inside. Was Reed Shepard ready? That was the question, but it looks like...
That night wasn't about a hot hand. It was a preview. Because Reed Shepard's value doesn't spike with usage. It compounds with trust. The more structure around him, the more dangerous he becomes. He spaces the floor without demanding it. He defends without gambling. He makes stars better by making the right decision early. People still talk about size. They still talk about burst. They still talk about ceilings. But the league keeps rewarding players who think faster than the defense can react.
Green matched up again. 7 on the shot clock. Here comes Shepard. Shepard, jump shot. Got it again.
Reed doesn't shout for attention. He doesn't force the moment. He waits for it. And when it arrives, like it did against Golden State, the game has already made up its mind. Because intelligence ages well in the NBA.
Players like Reed Shepard don't need to announce themselves. They just keep showing up on the scoreboard.
Tune in next time as we highlight another young Rocket changing the future of this franchise. Please like and subscribe. Peace.
Red alert, pulse on the planet, keep it fast, stand.
Jabari Smith.
This is where the legend of Jabari Smith Jr. starts to take shape.
44%.
A clutch basket, a tight game, and whispers of Kevin Durant comparisons in the air. In college, Jabari looked every bit like a player destined for stardom.
Over the dribble, takes it all the way.
The kind of athleticism and explosiveness we see from him today. Younger, hungrier, and flat out more dynamic than his competition.
Right back out to him. Drive it in.
Oh, goodness.
But what truly sets him apart is the clutch gene. Down by a little bit, determined, he pulls up for three. Bang, down by 29. Still determined. Another three to spark the comeback. The willingness to step into the moment no matter the score is what makes him special. Fast break, coast to coast, behind the back and straight to the rim. That dunk wasn't just 2 points, it was a statement. Plays like this showed us the ceiling. What we're waiting on now is the confidence to unleash it consistently in the NBA. And here's the key. He rarely turns the ball over in those moments.
That one looked better, and the release is good. He knocks the lost his dribble. That ball kept the line.
He runs the floor, sets his base, finishes strong, fundamentally sound. Rebounding, positioning, toughness, all the little things are already there. Look at the sequence. Down 74 to 73. He calls for the ball. He wants it. He rises, fires, and delivers. Bang. That's the clutch shooter we saw again in the 2025 playoffs, when he hit nearly 46% of his threes in crunch time. One of the best marks among all forwards. Another play, up by one. Jabari attacks the rack, finishing through contact to extend the lead. Those were college flashes, but the mentality carried over. Rookie year against the Pelicans. Rockets down. He drains a cold-blooded three to put them up 2. You need to see the stakes. You need to see the pressure he embraces.
And Jabari Smith in a rhythm shot with a couple of dribbles to pull up.
He's been great. You and Jen, Hale talked about it earlier.
Even as a rookie, Jabari wanted the moment. And when the game was slipping away, down big, he stayed locked in.
How well he's been playing as of late.
Look at his teammates' face after that shot. They knew how big it was.
And then you said it, Joe, there's a drastic difference between 4 seconds on the clock and 2.2 seconds on the clock.
And with 0.4 of a second to go now, you're really in trouble.
Sometimes it wasn't about the bucket. It was the smart pass, the extra play to keep the team alive. But when the margin was slim, he wanted the ball.
Within 10 right at the end of the quarter. They can get it within 10 here.
Step back jumper, pure. People don't think of Jabari as a step back scorer, but he's proven he's got that in the bag. Defensively, the numbers back it up. In 2024-25, he held opponents under 55% at the rim, ranking among the top forwards in the league. Pair that with his fire and intensity, and you see the foundation of a two-way star.
Rockets were down by 25. They were just within 9. The biggest
The Euro step, not a move you'd expect from him.
history is 25. There goes Jabari, galloping to the rim. He lays it up and in. He's had a strong start to the half.
But watch, big stride, smooth finish.
Jabari, Ryan, 18 points now.
Then down 10, he steps into another shot. Bang, cuts it to single digits. Down 6, he delivers again. Boom. Suddenly, it's a one-possession game.
$2 for $1 here. Great rebound from Holiday, and see Jabari knock it down. You had to have that one.
Tie ball game at 131. And what does Jabari do? He draws the defense, makes the red, and finds the open man. A play drawn up for Alperen Şengün. Executed perfectly because Jabari understood the moment. He's not just hunting shots, he's thinking the game, making winning plays, clutch shooting, smart decisions, defensive fire. That's Jabari Smith Jr. And that's why the Rockets believe his next leap is coming. Tune in next time as we highlight another young Rocket changing the future of this franchise. Please like and subscribe. Peace.
Get yourself so touched. Red alert.
My bad. I thought I was on here. Hey, look, y'all know. 2 minutes into the game, man. 2 minutes into the game. Game from the start. I'm finna we're finna get on here. We're finna watch this game. And like I say, the last thing I want is for Al Pachenko to have a bad game tonight. Hey, look. The odds changed. Now it's 50.3 for the Rockets to win and 40.7 for the, because Kevin Durant is playing. KD playing tonight. And the and the Rockets still only 1 point better to win with Kevin Durant playing. So what that means? Vegas got the odds. Vegas got the odds in the Lakers' favor. That's what that means. If Kevin Durant didn't swing the matchup predictor by at least 4 or 5 points, that means based off of last game, they think the Rockets are that bad to where, hey, the Lakers are a dog. So if the Lakers get this win, hey, that's just enough. That's just enough play. There's just enough play on that bet, man, for them rascals to make chips off of that. Believe you me. I mean, how I did. Oh, now I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna add another $25 to it. I'm gonna go and show it. Let's take these banners down. Let's see. Yeah. I know it's gonna be one of them ones, man. It's gonna be one of them ones. Let's see. Keep it low. We're gonna keep it low. Hey, we're missing 2 of our players. They missing 2 of theirs. It should be an even ball game. We're missing our biggest weapon and our point guard. They missing their biggest weapon and their point guard. Let's go. Let's go. Get down on the floor. On the floor.
Finish oop by Robert Williams. What a play off the bench here. Double-double for Williams. 11 points.
Time Lord getting his paper. And I knew I should have picked them down Portland Trail. I should have picked all. Uh-oh.
Wisconsin will advance it. They've got 1 left. The Blazers 2.
Hey, what I told y'all, don't sleep on the Blazers, man. The Blazers got a team that can beat the Spurs. They got veterans and they got tall niggas. They got veterans and tall niggas. Like y'all thinking Drew Holiday ain't going for that Stephon Castle shit. And Dennis Avia gonna get your paper. You gonna get your paper. They finna put the Spurs away. They finna sweep the Spurs, bro. Portland Trailblazers gonna, I mean, not really. The refs gonna give Portland at least 1 game, but Portland gonna beat the Spurs, man. I'm trying to let y'all know. I ain't telling y'all nothing but what the guard loves.
One single joke, or I will go to jail. What's the hair? You are going to be remembered for comedy. When you're away from the spotlight, you have time to think about what really matters.
Shit.
Oh, that! The spotlight!
Y'all in the building with me? Y'all in the building? We finna get it in.
Both teams have had double-digit leads. Spurs extended the lead to start the fourth. Now Richie there, down 3. What are you thinking if you're San Antonio? 11.4 to go.
Well, with that timeout, you can go quickly for a quick 2, try to get a steal, foul, and play the free throw game. But if you're Portland, you got to think about
Fouling.
Foul.
Yeah, you gonna foul.
Spurs, and they're back to the basket. Send them to the
If you
free
Portland, you
throw
better
line.
foul.
Even though you're extending the game, make sure they don't get a clean look at a 3.
Denny Avdia not on the floor for Portland with his 5 fouls. Bunch of defenders, including Chris Murray, has checked in for the Blazers. Castle to trigger in the hands of Vassell, and Holiday will foul on
You
the
gonna foul
outside. It'll be free throws.
Don't send anybody to the line.
Over the limit, 10.4 left, 3-point game.
Outstanding foul there by Holiday. As soon as Vassell caught it and brought it down, he was swiping at the ball. What a veteran play there by a veteran player.
Veteran play.
Comes to the line,
Smart move, which is what I did. I'd have fouled his ass as soon as he touched it. Miss one. Miss one. He gonna miss one. Oh. He get the tip in. If he get the tip in, it's gonna be trouble. Trouble. We need to get them to get their ass off the screen so we can get to our game.
Coach Tiago Splitter will call a timeout here to advance.
Go ahead and get to our ball game.
He has 2 timeouts left.
He went early with that foul.
All right, here we go. We're finna get to the game.
The Spurs have a chance to get 2 with not much coming off the clock. They do. Splitter takes the timeout. 10.4 to go. Reminder, game 2 of our doubleheader tonight here on NBC.
Game 2 of the double headers and get your popcorn ready, man.
6 minutes away in LA.
Matter of fact, let me go get me some popcorn. Let me get me some popcorn. Get my popcorn ready.
Here in about 6 minutes in the West. Let's go back to the last couple of baskets that Portland has scored to edge back in this game.
Well, here's I will call it an assist. Missed 3 by Williams right into the lap of Holiday. And that's what gave them the lead. And then there's that hesitation Euro step by Denny. We saw that in the first half. And the flush by Robert Williams, who's been huge.
That's a huge comeback for for Portland. San Antonio led by 14 Reds with 8.5 to go. Started the quarter on a great run.
And again, think about this. That paint wouldn't be so open if you know who was in the game.
Wembanyama.
So not having Wembanyama in there patrolling that paint, Portland's been free this whole second half. Now, can they get the ball in? Let's see who's going to be defending the out-of-bounder. So they're going to go a true 5-on-4. They're not even going to guard Murray taking the ball out here.
Kamara is going to inbound it.
Oh, excuse me, Kamara.
Holding Avdia, trying to keep him from getting the ball. Avdia got rid of Fox. First to the basket to Holiday. Doesn't go for the layup. Plays keep away. Again to Kamara, who pumps in the lane and gets fouled with 5.2 to go. Wow.
A lot of time went off the clock there, chasing Holiday. What a beautiful pass here by Kamara over the top. I mean, that is perfect.
Kamara, 71% on the season, 73 career. Makes his first free throw of the night.
And again, those 2 big threes in the fourth, his confidence level right now at the free throw line, sky high.
Each team at timeout. Kamara to make it a 3-point game. Rolls in. 5.2 to go. Spurs take their last timeout. And if you fouled earlier, 6 seconds earlier, in a 3-point situation, if the opportunity presents itself, I figure they'll do it again.
Yeah. And I think this is the same drill if you're Mitch Johnson and the Spurs. But now you've got to go for a 3 with no timeouts left. Right. But Portland's been so good being able to foul, but here's the thing. When you got 5.2 left, and if a guy has his shoulders somewhat square to the rim, you got to let him go, right? You don't want to foul a three-point shooter. But great decisions down the stretch. And I'm going to give Jrue Holiday all the credit. He's the one who fouled Vassell.
Yes.
Not giving up a three there. He's the one that got the ball inbound and ran off about 5 or 6 seconds and got the ball to Kamara. Again, having those vets on the floor who's been there, done that, has been huge for Tiago Splitter and the Portland Trailblazers.
And Robert Williams, who traded for Holiday at one point, 11 points, 9 boards. He's been a big presence as well. Jeremy Grant's going to come in a switch everything kind of situation with Murray, Kamara, Holiday, and Feibel defensively for Portland. Keldon Johnson, Champagny, Fox, Castle to trigger, and Vassell for the Spurs. To Vassell for the tie. No, it's deflected. Final seconds. The Blazers will win. The Portland Trailblazers will escape with a 106-103 win. 27-10 run to close it out, and they'll head back to the Northwest with this series even at 1. And Mitch Johnson is still yelling at the officials, unhappy on what happened at the end of the game on that sideline.
Really on that jump ball as well. But you couldn't have asked for a better look by Devin Vassell. I mean, that ball was straight on in that short corner. Look at this look here by Vassell. With Thibault in his grill. That is spectacular defense.
Wow, sure was.
Oh, what a look.
Zora Stevenson.
Scoot, you all were down 14 in that fourth quarter, and you rallied. What allowed you all to make timely plays when it mattered most?
Game of run. Basketball is a game of run. Basketball guys, they always going to repay the ones that play the game right, and that's what it is, a game of run.
We talked pregame, and you mentioned the word confidence to me. Despite these being your first few playoff games of your career, you finished with 31 points. How'd that confidence help you tonight?
I'm always confident, so it's just up to the work I put in. You know, if you don't put the work in, there's no way you can be confident. So, that's me.
What do you think of the way that your team came out different tonight? What was different about this Blazers team compared to Sunday?
Just being aggressive, man. Just being aggressive on both sides of the floor, like we talked about earlier. Being aggressive on offense and defense, taking the punch to them, and they're gonna punch back. Obviously, it's the playoffs, so we got to be able to kind of weave it and hit right back.
Underdogs all season long. Series is tied 1-1. How do you feel about that going back to Portland?
Man, we got to get this next one. Got to get these next two. Shout out Rip City.
Thank you.
Yep, thanks.
Mike?
Rip City will be waiting Friday night, 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific for Game 3. Spurs blow a 14-point fourth quarter lead in a playoff game for the first time since it happened against Dallas in 2003. There's the shot that could have tied. It did not. Rockets Lakers Game 2 coming up next on NBC and Peacock. Our series even at 1. With Reggie Miller, Zora Stevenson, our producer Frank DeGrace, our director Pierre Musa, Mike Tirico saying good night from San Antonio. The Blazers win 106-103. Durant in the lineup. Rockets Lakers coming up next. The NBA playoffs presented by Google. Our coverage brought to you by Kia.
The World Cup is coming to Canada.
They have a dream to fulfill. Canada, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. That's what they came for. This passion is real.
TSN is home to the CHL.
What a shot, top shelf.
From the WHL.
You couldn't script this any better.
To the OHL.
Shoot scores.
And the QMJHL.
Proud to their feet once more.
The League Championship Series.
A magical moment.
Culminating with the Memorial Cup. Presented by Kubota.
Memorial Cup champions. This passion is real.
CHL Hockey lives on TSN and TSN Plus.
All we gotta do is win. So if they sleep on you, tuck them in. Meet me at the top if you fall, drop my pin. So many stars in the making, they sing. Eyes on the prize, I say passionate. I got the sauce like Diana, vision like medicine. They say patience is a virtue, so I went around the world and back again. Now NSL be on the mat, no more imagining, it's happening.
I can't imagine what you've gone through, Liam.
You didn't know. You two seem to be spending an awful lot of time together lately.
I'm still in love with you, Red. And I think if you're honest with yourself, you'll realize that you're still in love with me too.
Cal thinks that I'm holding a part of myself back.
How can we fix this, Frank?
She's not a child anymore. I signed the divorce papers. Now it's up to you to decide how our story ends.
I think we need to talk.
You do.
An all-new Sullivan's Crossing, Sundays on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
They were the blueprint for football greatness. Now it's time for the next generation to show the world what they're made of.
With the first pick in the NFL Draft.
The NFL Draft, Round 1, Thursday on TSN.
This is the NBA on NBC. These are the 2026 NBA playoffs, presented by Google. Tonight, it's Game 2 as the Houston Rockets visit the Los Angeles Lakers. Brought to you by Kia.
And we welcome you to Los Angeles. Playoff basketball postseason energy here in downtown LA. Crypto.com arena. It is the 5 seed, the Houston Rockets, taking on the 4 seed, the LA Lakers. 1-0 lead in the series for Los Angeles. But that man right there, the biggest story, Kevin Durant in the lineup tonight, listed as questionable game time decision. So you've got two of the greatest to ever do it going head-to-head, he and LeBron tonight. We check out the starting lineups brought to you by DoorDash. No Luka Doncic, no Austin Reeves, obviously out indefinitely for the Lakers. But the big story, Kevin Durant is back, and knee contusion, which kept him out of Game 1. He is back and ready to play here for Game 2. Terry Gannon along with Hall of Famer Grant Hill, Ashley Somebody also with us tonight. Obviously, it changes a few things having KD back here, Grant.
It changes a lot of things. KD does so much for this offensive attack, but you said it best. Kevin Durant, LeBron James in the postseason. Let's go.
For the 4th time, and the first time it's not the NBA Finals. They meet here tonight, Game 2 of the opening round. Josh Tiven, Courtney Kirkland, Justin Van Dyne, the officiating crew.
All right, let's get it underway.
In Los Angeles. In Game 1, the Rockets took 27 more shots than the Lakers, and yet the Lakers shot 61%. They were so efficient offensively.
Well, the ball movement, player movement, and the facilitating of LeBron James was stellar there in that Game 1.
Luke Kennard
good block, good defense.
Loses this one, turns it over, and here comes
Alpha goes straight down here.
On the run.
Get to the chicken, get your own rebound with the assist. Jabari Smith Jr.
And the first shot of the day buried by Jabari Smith. 16 points in that opener.
And a great start.
Oh.
Great defensive possession there. Kevin Durant with the block, and then Jabari Smith knocking down a three.
Look at this matchup out front. Kevin Durant, LeBron James.
Two legends.
Marcus Smart, one-handed, up off the glass, didn't draw iron. Here come the Rockets. They want to push tonight.
It's all
a little
about
bit behind.
pace and paint touches.
Alpha looking to create. Dribble hand off to Kevin Durant. It's moving screen, no call. Alpha going face one. Goes to Josh Okogie. Josh Okogie with the miss. Gets it out to KD. KD gets brought out. Alpha good foul by LeBron James. Coast to coast.
LeBron James at 41 years of age, Terry, playing the passing lane, getting out in transition. What he has done for
that wasn't the passing lane. That was just straight flip the ball.
It is so impressive and fun to watch.
It is 23rd year.
And they're making BB like that all night.
Age of 41, and now matched up with Durant. Then they get the switch. Hachimura now picks him up.
Plays the ball with the pass to Kobe. With the with the fadeaway.
crowd might be right there, but you see how organized
And hit the jumper. Get a round of applause for the jumper.
they were able to make it back.
Marcus Smart, physical.
Marcus Smart getting down here
Bucket in the
into
foul.
the body of Armin Thompson.
Well, it
With the
pays
popcorn
to
red.
be
It's going to be a
smart,
good game.
especially if you're Marcus there. But Marcus, known for his defense and his leadership, but he's head-to-head, one-on-one against Amin Thompson, one of the best defenders in the
I'm
league.
fouling all the way to the goal.
Right away, paint touches from the Lakers. LeBron in transition off that steal.
They're going to call it all
Marcus
night.
Smart at the rim.
In his 12th year in the NBA out of Oklahoma State, averaged about 9 points per game this year, but had 15 in game one. So tied up at 5 in the early
Kevin
going.
Durant trying to get the ball up the court. Pressure by Marcus Smart. Turnover by Kevin Durant. LeBron James down here full speed. Got a foul on the way to the basket.
This place is hopping, by the way.
As it should be. The way the Lakers
LeBron looking like I was going to put him on the post. He geeked up. I don't know what he's on, but he geeked.
We saw the offense in game one here, picking up KD full court, getting on the ground.
Got to get on the ground for that ball, Kevin Durant.
And then LeBron James.
I forgot his knee hurt.
Looking like he's 21, not 41 there.
They looking to test that knee.
Almost a three-point play opportunity, but the
He got a pad on it, so I expect to see him get down now.
The team is playing possessed,
which has gotten better and better throughout the year. The defense for the Lakers.
And I'm glad you said that. They've improved immensely. They were 23rd in defensive rating at the All-Star break. Since then, they've jumped up to 14th. So it's been a work in progress, but playing their best defense when it matters most here in the postseason.
And LeBron, without Luka, without Austin Reeves out here, not just taking over the scoring role, but in the game one, he did everything they needed, every aspect of the game at different times in the game.
Look at, they're confusing. They're going to run at Durant every opportunity.
Alpachenko pass it, almost turnover. Josh Okogie puts it up, tips it in.
And body control to tap in.
Rockets up by one.
When you're swarming and double teaming, it's making
LeBron James at the point guard, bringing the ball, setting it up.
Was able to dominate on the glass in game one.
Dribble handout with Aiden.
Quick first step. LeBron in lane, double dribble though.
Call it travel.
He's going to argue it.
He said, I didn't travel, I double dribble. I didn't travel, I double dribble.
In his second year, took him to the playoffs. Won 50
I double dribbled, I
games
didn't
last
travel.
year, so 2 straight seasons over 50 games.
Man, you know where he went to school.
You're going to mention it right off the bat.
So I'm saying in high school.
Okay, I'll be in the post up, pushed off his spot. Double team on Alpachenko. He just told him Thompson. I'm going to look for the reverse. Bad pass to the bar. Tried to skip it. Marcus Smart. Savage Bishop. Pass it where it needs to be. Kevin with the rebound. Pushes up the court. Surveys. Goes to the hezzy. Gets to his pull up. Bang. Automatic.
It is pure. And you see why they've been running at KD in the half court. Get the ball out of his hands. But his size, his skill set, and his efficiency.
Marcus Smart on Armin Thompson. He's nothing. Goes to LeBron. Kicks it back to Marcus Smart. Jab step, pull. He makes it.
The key three-pointer good. Step back beyond the screen. So the Lakers 3 of 6 and Houston 4 of 7.
Can't expect Marcus Smart to just make pull up threes, but he is a veteran point guard. So Alpachenko to the left, flops a little, gets inside to Armin, goes back to Alpachenko. He misses. As of right now, Alpachenko is having a piss poor game.
Lakers so
LeBron James swings it to Marcus Thompson. Yeah. Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is going to shoot you out of the game again.
He's got 9 in the game already.
And he's been aggressive.
With a calm look on his face. He is absolutely in kill mode focus tonight.
So not just a defensive player, smart.
Dribble handoff. Armin Thompson goes to Kevin Durant with the handoff. Kevin Durant in the middle. Bang.
Something else. It really is. Just go either way.
Automatic.
6'11", high release point. Just gets his shot whenever he wants. Never a bad shot. Always his shot.
All right, so Marcus Smart is looking to create right here. Goes to Aiden, looking for the dribble handoff. Looking to get Luke Kennard involved. Marcus Smart pulls. Good shot. We need that. He with us. Kevin Durant brings it down. Gets straight in the back from 3. Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant.
Are you not at the game?
Anywhere near.
That's not why you were here.
I'll let it go.
Kevin Durant. LeBron. That was long range. And right now, everything on the perimeter for LA, with the exception of that smart layup, everything is a three-pointer here early.
Şengün spins inside with the miss off the jump hook. DeAndre Ayton was really good in game one.
And LeBron kicks it. Real Hachimura looks to create. LeBron hounded him. LeBron said, I'll take the assignment. Steps up on LeBron, sits in the chair.
Isolated. 7 on the shot clock.
Oh, LeBron looks to create. LeBron got his hands on it. LeBron turns it over.
Second turnover for the Lakers as we get the timeout here. Rapid pace early on. 2-point lead for the Rockets.
Sounds like Ojo time. Feel the
All right,
fun
that's right
with
now,
all the
man. We got
latest
ourselves
slots
a
and live casino games with no wagering
good ball game.
requirements. Groovy.
The Rockets are up by 2. And
For some, less is more.
just looking
the
to
right
keep
details
this
make it
game
everything.
at our advantage.
Vibe,
You know, we're
check.
playing with
On
intensity.
Poshmark,
We got
check out our new app
equal
today.
parts.
Today we're looking at
They
Sherman
got to start. We got to
Ultra
start.
Soft
LeBron gonna look to pass his team
Wow.
involved, and
These
Kevin Durant
wavy
gonna look to
edges
put
feel
us on his
so
back
much
with
better
efficient
than
scoring.
ordinary squares, and it's way softer. Sherman Ultra
If this
Soft
is the
Smooth Tear,
Kevin Durant
definitely worth it. Enjoy the
that
go
we
with
all
Sherman.
hope we get.
When money's personal, your bank should be too.
He understands what
RBC
tonight is
built
about.
for real
Tonight
life.
is playoff
150
basketball.
years of
It's
proven
about
performance
legacy.
to help make
It's
your
about
next idea happen.
superstars.
Because your money isn't the whole story.
That's what it's about. It's
You
about superstars. Now we're looking for one guy to come along with him and,
Protein is
and
in at Tibbs.
show that they are
Latte
willing,
quencher or chai.
capable of
Whatever
being
your
a
fave, protein
superstar
it.
in this league.
Hot,
And
cold,
as of
or
right
iced,
now,
add silky,
we just got
smooth,
role players.
delicious
We need
protein
another
dairy beverage
superstar
to your fave.
on our team besides
Try it at
Kevin Durant.
Tibbs.
Al Pacino not looking like it. Alvin Thompson not looking like it.
Wearing
You
regular
haven't
shoes
seen Reed
feels
yet.
this cramped. For glide step, wide fit, hands-free Skechers slip-ins feel like this. With Skechers slip-ins, just step in, no bending down, no touching my shoes. Try wide fit Skechers slip-ins.
New plan. Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
It's all the time. We put in hundreds of thousands of hours to respond in split seconds. It's where and when. It's every time. It's all the time. It's our time. A message from the government of Canada.
No, we don't need to do all that right there.
In the beginning,
All right. Look like
we
we're
had to
going to
make
get
a
back to
choice
the action after this one last
about who
commercial.
we were
And
and what we wanted.
come in,
I'm
man.
sugar daddy now. But what we
Come
didn't
on
realize
in the room.
is how far
Tell me
we
what
were
you
willing
think
to
about
go.
the game so far. You looking good. You looking like a fluke. Kevin Durant came to play ball. How we feeling? As of right now, it looking like we got playoff Durant.
Here's 2-point
Playoff
lead here in
Durant is a
game 2
different
for the
monster.
Houston Rockets. Terry Gannon back with Grant Hill. What jumps out early in this one?
Well, that Kevin Durant is really good. And his impact on the offense and defense. But for LA right now, it's been all Marcus Smart. Complimentary player stepping up when his team needs it, getting to the hole to pressure defense on KD, diving on the floor and then knocking down some
He was
threes here. Just
favoring that knee. When he went down, he was trying to hold that knee up.
loads of
So
playoff experience, and that experience right now is paying off.
he is favoring
Key
it.
moves from Marcus Smart. His 110th playoff game. But how about perfect from the floor so far? Kevin Durant, 3 of 3.
Yeah, and you see he's getting to his spots. He just kind of reads the defense. So smart, and we said earlier, so efficient as an offensive player.
He's been known to come back
after injury or being out and have a big game.
Oh, yes, he has. In Paris, he did that against Serbia.
Oh, sorry.
It's on the show.
Terry
Good
Eason off the
pass.
bench. How about the dunk and the
Sorry,
finish?
gets inside passes
Thompson
to
along the
Armin.
baseline.
Territory
Does that
connect.
often for the Rockets.
Territory
Working along that
unite.
baseline, matched up with Smart
In
now
form of the
defensively.
bucket. Y'all don't know about the one between. That's before y'all time. Luka North doing all he can do to get a bucket. Push it out to Marcus Smart. Put your hand up. Hand down, man down, Joshua Coker. Hand down, man down. Marcus Smart is you got to tell up.
But also the team recognizing that.
You want to let Marcus Smart shoot you out the game. I'm telling you, stay at home on them guys, man. Make LeBron beat you.
Thompson inside. Shengun.
There you go. Shengun with the hook. With the hook shot to LP, so he got to get his paper.
3 in the paint thus far. Struggled the other night in game
He's been a little bit passive so far.
His
But we
body
looking to see how Shengun going to take a couple more hook shots. Just get physical down there, man.
10 points in the paint already for the Rockets. One of their keys.
There you go. That's all steal.
To get a W
Supposed to be a turnover. You can know with the head fake. Takes the second shot and nails it. He can shoot from anywhere on the court. He's not just a 3-point shooter. Armin Thompson down here. Oh, with the lay, finger roll. One thing he could do is finger roll.
His improvement this season, big time step in his game and his offensive production.
Marcus Smart just trying to.
play.
Chris Paul is way into this game like Mark Jackson. Going back and down 5 seconds, 5 seconds.
And the spin and the fade.
Going back down from the 3-point line all the way to the basket. They didn't call no 5 seconds on that back down. Armin Thompson blow a pass.
Shooter's paradise so far.
LP for 3. Oh, good ball fake. He gets in his bag. Oh, goes to Scott. Goes to Scott Hook and misses it. LeBron with the swing pass straight to Kevin Durant.
KD on the run.
Oh, and he almost makes it. Kevin Durant is going crazy right now. All over the court. That's his second steal.
Look at this here. LeBron has been doing this for years. And trust me, I've been in Thompson's position there. Nothing you can do. And then Durant just gets the steal, bursts out in transition, initiates the contact. Just like I said, a smart score. 2 of the best there in that highlight package.
You held your own. But what is it like to be on that island?
He makes the free throw. Durant makes the free throw.
I mean,
Keeps us up by 2.
And I saw him when he was in his prime. And but the thing with him is that he really hurts you with his passing. And, you know, you have to make a decision as a team. Do you double team him? Or do you play him straight up? Of course, when I saw him in Miami and Cleveland, he was so unselfish. He could stick.
Free throw.
40 without thinking about it. Yeah.
100%.
We got
19 on my end.
Arabia Jackson Hayes for the Lakers. Reed Shepard is in, and Clint Capella for the Rockets. KD with 9 in the game already. Kennard creates space using his body. Hits the little fadeaway in the lane, and he's playing with great confidence.
Kennard with another bucket.
Not just a shooter, he's
In
a
the post.
basketball player and getting a chance to showcase his skills.
Reed Shepard on Dr. Connect.
Game 1, perfectly on the arc. 5 of 5.
They just put a shooter. JJ Redick is playing chess right now. He just put a shooter with a little defensive liability on the court. And I'm sure that JJ Redick is saying, hey, we're going to put shooters on the court. We're just going to help LeBron out. We're going to put shooters all around him. Oh, LeBron not out there. Luka North is out there, so.
Great awareness.
3-point shooters on the court.
Decisively goes. He's open off that
Reed Shepard, you got to go match up.
He's continuing to hunt his shot.
How good has this been offensively? Lakers have made their last
Byron.
5 shots. Rockets have been so good as well.
Can't be scared to shoot.
He said, "Did Smart get there?"
Reed Shepard acting like he's scared to shoot.
So Smart's going to pick up the foul. That is his first, tied up at 24.
Eastside Mario's Daily
And it's
Deals
tied
right
up
here
at
with a
24. The
purchase of
Rockets
$11.
not
Join
looking
us
so
on Monday
good at
for
this
all-you-can-eat
point.
pasta for $19.99. Wednesday, buy
Not
any
that the
dinner
Rockets
after
not
pasta
looking so
and
good.
take a
It's just
pasta
that Luke
home
Kennard
free.
is
That's
looking
right,
like,
free. Thursday, 3-course
I
steak for
don't
two
know,
for
looking
50
like
bucks.
Mark
Only
Price
at
or,
Eastside Mario's.
I mean, Mahmoud Abdul or I don't know who he
and the
looking
kind you
like.
pretend you never made. Introducing
Just an
investing with
all-world
Go
guard
Smart.
right now.
Smart. Introducing your girlfriend's dad to your
You
hidden
know,
talent. Not
for
smart.
Luke Kennard being
Opening
a
your Go
journeyman
Smart
and
account to
always
start trading
being
in
on the
minutes.
radar,
Smart. Making it rain with
is
10
one. He's
bucks.
one of those players
Not
that
smart.
everybody know how
Commission-free
good he is,
trading.
but
Smart. Getting a
it
tattoo
ain't
without
until you
checking
kill
the
your
spelling?
team
Ooh,
that you
not
remember.
smart.
You know,
Smart.
like
Start
if
investing
you're
in
looking for a
minutes with
guard
as
and
little
Luke
as $10
Kennard's out there,
with
you'll
Go
be like,
Smart.
hey, maybe we should
From
get Luke
RBC
Kennard.
Direct Investing.
But when he killing your team,
I finally won
it
courtside
just
tickets to the
feels a
game.
lot worse.
So I went to Moore's.
It
I wanna
just
look
feels
like a
worse when
long
Luke Kennard doing it to you.
Joseph Abboud.
I just like Marcus Smart.
Hope we don't get on the kiss cam.
Me neither.
No, me neither.
You know,
Me neither.
Marcus Smart, because of the year he had last year
Champions aren't
in
made on the
Memphis,
court.
and he
They're
didn't
made
play
in
a
the
lot,
moments
and
before the
he
game.
didn't get a
My
lot
mornings
of
start with
burn, and
focus, determination,
you know, it's like
and
you
focus.
forget that
From the
he's a
grind to the court, I'm ready for
damn
every
near
shot.
championship
Bold
point
moves,
guard,
bold
championship
calls.
caliber point guard that will take big shots,
Introducing the
even though
steak
he's
and
not
cheese
known as a
melt
shooter.
at
He'll still
Firehouse
take
Subs.
big shots and
Stacked
feel like
with
he can
new
make them.
tender,
He
flame-seared
can still
prime rib,
pass out of the
melted
post,
provolone,
still
caramelized
defend
onions
at
and
a high
garlic,
level.
top sliced, toasted twice,
Um,
and extra melted. Because firefighters
That little
do
injury
things
time
the
he
right
had
way,
in
only
Memphis,
at
it
Firehouse
ain't
Subs.
showing now. Because right now he's looking like vintage Marcus Smart. So what do? You continue to let Marcus Smart beat you? I mean, you got Josh Okogie on him. I guess Josh Okogie is slowing him down. But the minute you put Josh Okogie on Marcus Smart, then the minute you put Josh Okogie on Marcus Smart, then all of a sudden the other guys start going crazy, right? So that's what you got to worry about. You know, you lock down one guy, and then the next dude gets to going off. And none of these guys are shooting within the realms of who they are. I mean, I guess they are, but you know, cheese and rice. Cheese and rice. These guys have been waiting their time, and they are rising to the occasion.
You two seem to be spending an awful lot of time together lately.
I'm still in love with you, Red. And I think if you're honest with yourself, you'll realize that you're still in love with me too.
Cal thinks that I'm holding a part of myself back.
How can we fix this, Frank?
She's not a child anymore. I signed the divorce papers. Now it's up to you to decide how our story ends.
I think we need to talk.
We do.
An all-new Sullivan's Crossing, Sundays on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
Today turned out to be a beautiful night, though, in Los Angeles as we check out the DraftKings player tracker. Two of the best ever. Kevin Durant with his average. LeBron just under 21 points per game. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting. Get in on the action. Download the app and use promo code DUNK when you sign up.
That's a good idea.
KD's been pretty good so far here, too.
Oh, man, he has been sensational. And we talked earlier about the Olympics. He was out for 3 weeks, came out against Serbia, 7 of 7 from the field. You see right now, 3 of 3, has not missed. But the most important thing, he's moving well, getting to his spots on both ends of the floor. And then, of course, LeBron James. But these guys are combined for 13,293 career points in the postseason, which is
In a lot of games.
a lot of games, a lot of buckets.
Shepard leaves it for Capella. Good catch in control. Tipped up, no. Wouldn't give up. Eason again. Tari Eason tried again and again. Finally got it to go.
Look like an old Rockets legend, Moses Malone on that.
Had your rebounding.
There you go. Yeah.
Eason, a big game the other night. 16 points, 10 rebounds in game 1. Kennard.
All right, let's see.
Off to Laravia. Jackson Hayes just in off the bench. The movement offensively down to 1 on the shot clock. Got to go. Hachimura did not get it off. Goes back to the Rockets.
Great defensive possession there by Houston. But we talked about on the glass where Houston has dominated in the regular season. They did the same in game 1 and just relentless pursuit. that's been the Achilles heel. You talk to J.J. Redick, he said we got to value the basketball. We can't turn it over, and we have to rebound on the defensive end.
6 offensive rebounds already for Houston, none for the Lakers. Hayes never left his feet and blocked it. Good Vanderbilt now in for the Lakers. Kennard just a skinny turn. You talk about confidence at the moment.
Yeah, he is playing right now at a high level, but when you see the ball go through the hoop, you've made some shots. You're going to take those kind of shots. Kennard making him pay.
Double figures already with 10. He led the league in three-point percentage. Got a foul on the screen as they tried to guard Durant.
Kennard looks like he's back in Cameron right now, the way he's shooting.
You're going to get as many mentions in as you can tonight, aren't you?
Oh, NC State, Duke, you see his game 1 numbers there. Efficient, aggressive. And look, JJ's had to change how they've played with both Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves out, not just from their scoring, but those guys were their top 2 ball handlers. And now the Lakers' offensive attack, as we see those 2 on the bench, they're moving the basketball. They're playing with maybe greater pace. Everyone's getting involved, and Luke Kennard is benefiting.
How does that change the mindset if you are J.J. Redick approaching it as a coach? Thompson couldn't handle it, so here come the Lakers on the run with James back on the floor. Looks one way, kicks it up the other. Vanderbilt missed. Eventually a foul is going to go against Houston.
Lakers off of their defense getting out in transition, and LeBron James running that attack. You see Capella making the nice block there at the rim, but then Jackson Hayes there for the offensive rebound and now getting fouled. But to your point, look, so much of the Lakers offense was Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, drag screens. They were so good getting into the paint, making things happen. Now with them hurt, they've had to pivot. They've had to change how their style of play. And JJ, I think, is kind of a mad scientist in a way. I think he embraces and maybe even likes the challenge of figuring out the pieces he has and how to make it work on the offensive end.
I'm going to say it's fun. You would never choose to have Luka and Austin Reeves out of the lineup. However, there is a certain challenge that would be fun in doing it.
I think you're right.
Durant back to work. The spin. Nope, not this time. First miss of the night for Durant. Kennard, oh my God, barely touched his hands and let it go. Scramble underneath, blocked by Şengün, going to pick up the foul.
And this is how the Lakers have had success, just the hustle plays, swarming on defense, trusting each other, staying connected, and not giving up on the play. I like the effort. Jackson Hayes has been steady on the offensive glass, and once again, back to the free throw line and being rewarded.
And he's given them that. You mentioned they had not had any offensive rebounds and trying to hang in there that way. Kennard will take a seat. Smart back on the floor for the Lakers. 53-29 on the year for Los Angeles, and Houston 52-30. So separated by a game over the span of 82 games. The matchup here.
All right.
Hayes with the free throw.
Let's see. Let's take a look. Take a look.
11-4 Los Angeles run. They're Smart matched up with Kevin Durant. Eason over Laravia, off the glass, no. What a tip by LeBron. Leading the break. James spins it up, no, draws the foul. It's on Durant, his second.
I mean, just in the open floor, LeBron James, where he has thrived throughout his career, continues just so strong, fast with the basketball, and really all you can do is either get out of the way or foul.
Number one in playoff minutes, points, steals, games.
Sheesh.
Basically 3.5 more seasons that he has played.
For all those years in Cleveland and Miami, getting to the to the finals, winning, losing some, whatever, but those long seasons, but with all the mileage on that body.
And you had the Olympics too, by the way.
Oh, and the Olympics, those summers, his sacrifice.
Tipped up, Marcus Smart.
Not sure what happened there. You can't allow that to happen if you're Ime Udoka's team. It's a big no-no on a free throw.
Reset that clock to 2.9. That was the whistle, but what a move by Smart. Thompson nearly, but a 9-0 run to end the quarter.
Cheese and rice.
They pushed the ball up the floor a little bit at the end as well. The NBA
Not looking good. Not looking good, man. You can't just let them guys run off like that. Tell me what you think. How we looking so far? Tell me what you think. How we looking? Y'all like it? Like what you see?
Canadian families like mine have been growing potatoes for Lay's.
You like what you see so far?
Bet you my family on that.
Tell me in the chat.
When you hear
If you don't say nothing, I gotta assume that you cool with this.
bread bites, stuffed cheesy bread, specialty chicken, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Because I'm thinking I'm gonna mix and match all of this for just $8.99 each. Only at no.
Is it too big? It's Canadian Tire's Big Red Sale. It should be big. I mean, it's a big sale, isn't it?
The Spring Big Red Sale on from April 23rd to 30th.
New plan. Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
What did I got LeBron at already? Do I got him somewhere else?
At Harvey's, there's no charge for toppings, which means there's almost no end to the possibilities. Have your burger your way for free every day. And right now, get a Junior Burger or Junior Crispy Chicken for just $3.
I don't know.
BetMGM wants to pay out winners before the final whistle.
I don't know. Let's see.
Team goes up by 2 goals, you get paid out instantly.
3, 6.
With unique betting options, BetMGM takes the drama of soccer to the next level. Want even more ways to bet? BetMGM has you covered. BetMGM, the sports book where we know how to treat you right.
Let's see.
This season, the NBA and Bell are taking fans across the world with the Represent on the Road contest. Canadians have already won trips to premier NBA games. Now's your chance to win a once-in-a-lifetime trip to the NBA Finals, Draft, and Summer League. Enter the contest at nba.com/represent. Connected by Bell.
The world's top players take the court. This is where champions are made. This is sizzling tennis. Don't miss a moment. The ATP Masters 1000 on TSN. Tennis lives here.
I have been told that I cannot perform one single joke or I will go to jail. Watch that hair! You are going to be remembered for comedy. When you're away from the spotlight, you have time to think about what really matters. Oh, yeah. The spotlight! God, I am glad to be there!
Run to end the first. The Lakers up by 7. So you don't have Luka, you don't have Austin Reeves, but you have Smart and Kennard.
And how phenomenal have they been? Just aggressive, hunting their shots. But I like how J.J. Redick has altered the offense to give them an opportunity for success. And they have taken full advantage.
Aaron Holiday starts this second. Jayshawn Tate as well for the Rockets. And Bronny James out there now for the Lakers. So father-son on the court together. Smith. Tough shot along the baseline. Vanderbilt one and done. Lakers actually look to push
All right.
in that first. James will pull up, knock it down from beyond the arc.
Damn, I should have took LeBron for the 3.
Tate was way off of LeBron. You always have to fear him.
I should have took LeBron for the 3. It look like they finna be up by 20, buddy.
Right into that 3-point shot.
It look like they finna be up by 20, buddy.
Thompson.
Oh my God.
Through the hands of Smith out of bounds. Turn it over back to LA.
Houston out of sorts on offense, but LeBron just steps right in, walks right into that 3-pointer, and everything clicking here offensively and defensively for LA.
5 turnovers for Houston now. It's going to whistle away from the ball. And a foul. Jayshawn Tate, I believe, holding LeBron.
Tate trying to get physical.
Still.
Boy, Tate don't buy that.
They still battle down on the block.
Tate don't buy that. Hey.
Oh, he grabbed his arm right there.
Oh, and a swing to get through that screen for James.
Well, LeBron is playing strong.
LeBron says, I'll just pull up again.
And I just was finna take him for 2 threes.
This lineup, how do you manufacture points? I think Shingun's going to have to be.
He got to get to his paper, man.
Figure out a way to get some baskets.
Oh, they double teaming.
Smith, long
Oh.
in and out. Tipped up LeBron as the game has gotten a little.
Hey, Jayshawn Tate got hard. I don't care what y'all say about that man. I don't care what y'all say about that man. That man playing with all his heart out there.
Swim move, as you said, and then ISO, he hit a shot there earlier.
Hey, Tate underneath LeBron's skin. Tate under LeBron's skin.
Of the game on LeBron James. Houston started the game 10 of
Pull up on him. Pull up on him, Jabbar.
And they needed that big time. Houston another point shooting team.
15-0 run. They take it away again. And Holiday spots up. Nope.
From now on, that's how you shoot.
Dictating pace right now, the Lakers as well.
They really are. It's getting what they want on the offensive end, either in transition or LeBron making it work.
From now on, that's how you shoot.
Ronnie had it blocked. Thompson on the run, right past Arabia. Vanderbilt on the reach, off of Amen Thompson.
How about the effort of Vanderbilt to get back into play, not give up anything free? And I thought LaRavia got his arm, but Vanderbilt all ball.
Yeah, that's a good challenge.
Always assume that there's going
I
to be
challenge that because they fouled him.
But once again, that play embodied the Lakers' effort and intensity here in this first half.
DeAndre Ayton back on the floor. Hayes takes the seat.
He better not pull this
Sets
3.
the screen for James on the spin. Vanderbilt in the corner, line drive shot, no.
Oh, kick it up. Oh, man, you should have kicked that up.
The Rockets early in the game were able to get up and down and push the pace a little bit, not as of late.
The Rockets, they don't run a lot of action. It's a lot of ISO and one-on-one play as Shingun makes
I say he's going to get to the chicken.
Pay for it.
I say he's trying to get to the chicken with the hook shot.
Defense, they're so good at staying connected, helping each other. And that ISO ball, very difficult against this attack.
Screen and roll. Ayton swatted away up top by Smith into the second row.
Right there, Smith coming all the way from the corner there to help out. And Ayton, I would have liked if Ayton just went in there and tried to dunk it, not finesse it there. But how about the help and the height there on the block? Jabari Smith, not just a shooter.
Marcus Smart back on the floor for Bronny James. 3 on the shot clock. Screen and roll. Ayton tried to do exactly what you just said. Smith got a piece of it.
I think he heard me.
He may have. In and out. Tate the miss. Loose ball foul is going to go against the Lakers.
I don't know about that. Marcus Smart had inside position, was blocking out Shingun. Looked like Shingun tried to jump in the air, and Smart called for the foul. Yeah, I don't know. He had his hands up, used his body, his backside to
Kind of
create
how
space.
you're taught to block out.
I mean, that's how I was taught.
Yeah, you can't block out and move. When you block out, you got to be still. I don't know what they're talking about. That's how they were taught to block out. When you block somebody out, you got to get a man and seal him and be still. You can't just keep on moving if a man is jumping.
Sengun. He's got a couple of buckets tonight inside that has had to work really
Damn,
hard.
Jabbar, you playing fidgety? Jabbar out there playing fidgety.
Nope. 8 and high into the air, lost it. Tate eventually.
Jabbar for 3. And LeBron clears the rebound. Kicks it out to Marcus Smart, and they off to the races.
So the Lakers up
But we got ourselves a ball game. LeBron with the sweep through, he pulls up. Air ball.
off balance. James, the 3 out of bounds back to Houston.
He was a heat check for LeBron.
Nothing right now in the paint where Houston really likes to dominate. Lakers defense is making Houston shoot from the three-point line. Only 27%.
38% overall. So
Yeah, shooting from the 3-point line, but not with good shooters.
as 2 rockets run into each other and knock each other down. And LeBron.
We out there looking like the Three Stooges out there. You remember that time the Three Stooges played basketball? That's how we out there looking. We tripping over each other, people laying on the floor, nobody can see them. Black Jap out there shooting our lights out. All eyes on Ahmed Thompson. All eyes on pull up quick for Jabbar.
Contact on the rebound. Foul's going to go against the Rockets, who have their last 5 they missed from the floor. They've gone cold.
Did nobody feel like this game is slightly favorable to the Lakers but me? They calling a lot of fouls on our players, bro. They calling a lot of fouls on our players early. They calling a lot of fouls early. LP got 2, Jabbar got 1, Ahmed got 1, Tate got 1. Marcus Smart got 2, Luke Kennard got 1, and LeBron got 1. They calling a lot of fouls on our players.
We do investments too. And now you can earn a 2% bonus with any investment fund account. So instead of just
Let's
parking
go see
your
the
money,
box score.
you can invest it. Tangerine. Don't just park your money, invest it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2, 4, 6.
It's all the time. We put in hundreds
2,
of
4,
thousands
5. I guess they call them even, but nah, bro.
in split
Them fouls they
seconds.
calling on us is make or break fouls.
It's where and when. It's every time. It's all the time. It's our time. A message from the Government of Canada.
Kevin Durant and Al Pacino.
Canada, it's barbecue and backstage at Montana's. Dig into our new Surf's Up platter.
KD and LP got 2 fouls apiece.
Notorious brisket dinner. Giddy up for a chance to win a
Marcus
trip to
Smart
Wagyu
got
and
2,
Country
LeBron
Fest
got
with Bud
1.
Light. Montana's, Canada's home for
Luke
barbecue.
Kennard,
Burger
1
King
foul.
Canada has an elevated Whopper, new fries, new nuggets, and new onion rings. They invited fans and skeptics to try it.
KD 4 for 5, 1 for 1,
Say the truth?
2 for 2,
I wore a
3 turnovers,
girl.
3 turnovers, killing us softly.
These are a lot
A steal in the block for KD. Jabbar Smith got 6 points, 2 for 4, 2 for 6, 2 for 4 for 3, and assist, turnover, in the block. Damn, I should took Jabbar for the block. For the Ahmed game.
I am creating the miracle of miniaturization.
Torrey got 2 points, 1 for 4.
You've been working on?
Oh no, Lindy.
Here we go again. Same old shit, dog. Just a different day. 2 for 6 for Al Pacino, 2 for 6 for Jabbar, 1 for 3 for Kogan, 3 for 5 for Ahmed. Reed Shepard has yet to take a shot. If he's not going to shoot the ball, he might as well sit over here with me. Reed Shepard has shot the ball the same amount of times as I have. So there ain't no reason for him to be out there at all. He's not going to shoot the ball. You got 1 assist.
Like Boston Blue on CTV Friday.
I'm gonna start a dad joke.
Come on, bro.
And that's a buck right there.
Come on, bro. I know Ime got to put the defense out there. Torrey Eason got 6 minutes. Reed Shepard got 3 minutes. I know Ime got to put the defense out there, but nah, bro. Nah, bro, because ultimately you got to go ahead and put Reed Shepard out on the floor and let him play basketball because shit, I mean, we down by 9, we're down by 11 points.
Stream next day on Crave.
Left here in the second quarter, the
And
Lakers with a double-figure lead.
Reed don't got no
5-11 over
turnovers.
Houston as we send it over to
Kevin Durant
Ashley
got
Summers.
3. You need somebody who can score the basketball out
He
there.
dropped 27 in game 1, went 5 for 5 from the 3. He already has 10 points in tonight's game, but he has been doing this since high school. Luke Kennard grew up in Franklin, Ohio. And
Man, we don't care where this dude grew up at.
grew up in Cincinnati, just a little bit of ways, and said, man, Luke was the man in high school. He said he would watch him drop a shooter, but he said it's really just about being a basketball player. What got me here in the first place, playing the right way, being aggressive, playing within the flow of the game and not trying to force anything, just be under control. But he said it is surreal wearing the purple and gold, being in this iconic building. I mean, obviously he was here in LA with the Clippers, but there's just something different, he said, about being a Laker.
That deadline trade with Atlanta comes over, and yeah, it is all the other things as well, though, that he's doing besides just the shooting. I know that's the main threat. Grant Hachimura with the miss this time.
Well, he's been a great shooter, has led the NBA in three-point percentage 3 of the last 5 years, but there's more to his game, and he's had a chance to unleash it here in the postseason.
Kogi going to create, give it up to Shepard. Floater in and out of bounds. It'll stay here with Houston.
And that was actually a really good offensive possession there. Ball movement, player movement. Shepard just couldn't convert that floater. Got to shift this defense that likes to really help in the paint.
Got to figure something out. They are now 2 of 14 in this quarter.
Got to figure something out. 2 of 14 is horrible.
The struggles continue offensively. Hesitation move along the baseline. There's an example from Kennard.
Luke has the force, looking like a Jedi out there, just getting and doing whatever he wants.
That was good. I'm by surprise there. 12 in the game for Kennard. Capella looks for some outlet.
Oh, it was a stupid pass by Josh Okogie. He barely even knew you was going to pass from the ball. Come on, KD. You're not getting beat up by Dr. Connect. You're not getting beat up by Dr. Connect, Kevin Durant. Come on, bro.
Into a tough, contested, off-balance 3. They've had too many of those possessions offensively. Off the wall from Smart, just threw it down with force. Hello. Smith, the answer at the other end.
That's how you're supposed to shoot. From now on, that's how you shoot.
I know it's the playoffs. This crowd's been into it, but they just exploded, took it to another level off that down.
Yeah, that was impressive from DeAndre Ayton. His play in this playoffs has been spectacular, but Smart just continues to make an impact.
4 of 5 beyond the arc. He's got 17 in the game. Marcus Smart.
Yo, so as of right now, I mean, it is what it is, ain't it? Your boys ain't as of right now, can't stop a nosebleed. Can't stop a nosebleed. You letting guys who not super players look like super players. But then again, Marcus Smart is Marcus Smart. His name is Marcus Smart. We all know who he is. He's a championship caliber point guard. He's a championship caliber point guard. Not one that I would, sacrifice everything for because injury history. But when he's on the floor, we know what he do. He takes shots. He act like he the greatest shooter in the world, even though he's not. And he play defense. He can run your offense. I mean, what can you say? It's Marcus Smart. You get beat by Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard. Right? You getting beat by Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard. That's who you getting beat by. Two veteran guys that know how to play basketball, who know how to get their shots off, know where to find their shots in the offense. And you know, a guy like LeBron is playing almost a better version of Draymond Green. That's what he's doing. LeBron is playing like I'm a better version of Draymond Green right now. I'm gonna get everybody involved. I'm gonna swing this thing to my shooters. I'm gonna let my shooters do their thing. And when I need to go, I'll go. And when he'll go, and he hitting knocking down the three, he feeling good. They feeling like they finna take both of these games at home and take it back to Houston and see how we fare. And I can tell you right now, Kevin Durant gotta. I mean, if we gonna win this game, he gotta put us on his back. If we gonna win this game, he gotta put us on his back. That's all it is to it. It ain't no. I can't really say too much else. Alper Sengun is I mean, cheese and rice, people. Sengun got 4 points. Sengun got 4 points. And if Alper Sengun could get going, it would be one thing. But he's not getting going when Aiden playing like that. That's on Clint Capella. That's not on LP. Like KLD was talking about, Aiden is a bust. He can be a bust, but that don't mean he don't got the skill. That don't mean he not athletic and fast and tall as shit and all that. That just mean he, don't put it together on a night-to-night basis. That just mean he don't put it together on a night-to-night basis. He can be a bust or whatever you want him to be, but when he motivated, he got all the tools. He got all the tools. You know? So he 100% can be the guy that blow up your whole game plan. And I can tell you right now, like I said before, if Kevin Durant is not taking 20 shots or better, just bring him off the bench. Just bring him off the bench. But he got 2 fouls now, so we got to let these guys play. He out there. KD out there. And dribble handoff to Luke Kennard. Go right back to Aiden. He swings it. Makes the right play. Dog to connects. Big hand. Passes the ball to Alper Sengun. Kick it up, LP. What you looking backwards for, damn it? Oh, good little reverse. Alper Sengun brings us within 10. Within 10. Single digits. Marcus Smart directing traffic. Trying to get the screen. Look, throwing it up to Aiden again. He misses. KD kicks it to Reed Shepard. Reed pulls a 3. He misses. Kevin Durant pulls up. He misses. Or he makes it. Easy money sniper. In close with the basket. Marcus Smart with the crossover. Alper Sengun with the turnover. And Amin Thompson misses the basket at the rim. Back down the court, Reed Shepard with the steal. Kevin Durant, easy money sniper. Another bucket. And looks to make it a ball game. 42 to 49. 43 to 49 on your end. And Kevin Durant is literally putting his team on his back. Literally putting the team on the back. Playoff Durant is exactly what the doctor ordered. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. As he knocks down the free throw. Walker Smart from 3 dials it up. He misses. Amin Thompson pushes the ball up the court. Carries a little bit. No call by the ref because of the foul. Gets in the middle of the court. Spin move. Kicks it to Tari for 3. And Tari knocks it down.
That's how you supposed to shoot. From now on, that's how you shoot.
Tari knocks it down and secures your 0.5 above leg of your parlay. Thank you, Tari. Thank you for your 1-3 leg. Nobody else ain't living up to the hype right now. But Tari definitely trying to live up to the hype. Let's see how we looking. Let's see how we looking over here. Shit. Tari rebounds, Tari threes. Hey man. Tari 5 points. Shit. Tari. You should have took Tari, man. Tari, goddamn. Tari. Tony around this mug. So it never rains. You took Alvin Shango for anything, but you might well chalk that up. Take the first payout they send you. If they say they're gonna give you 35 cents, take it. Because if he on your leg for anything, you ain't getting it. I ain't gonna lie, DeAndre Ayton got that boy shook. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Alvin Shango gonna get no love against Ayton. He trying to do his thing. I ain't gonna lie, he trying, but cheese and rice, people. Cheese and rice. All right, we back here. We back to the action. Tap out goes to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant hits him with the crossover, gets in the mid-end, pulls, misses one, the foul. Kevin Durant go to the line. He has to stay aggressive. If they gonna call fouls like that for Kevin Durant, he got to stay aggressive tonight. Kevin Durant got to shoot 25 shots tonight. If they're gonna call fouls like that for him, he got to stay aggressive. Listen, if they gonna call them fouls for Kevin Durant, he got to stay aggressive, Brody. You cannot let them off the hook. And the ball game is 47-49. Kevin Durant at the line for the second free throw. Steps into the line. Eyes the rim. Spins the ball. One. Spot dribble. And follow through and knocks it down for the second free throw. Kevin Durant is shooting the laces off the ball tonight with an immaculate shooting percentage. Okay. LP, you may call him for LP. You see this? Listen. Notice this. Notice this. Ime in the away games, Josh Okogie for 3. In the away games, Ime is selecting. He's opting to take the defensive side of the ball in the first half and the offensive side of the ball in the second half. So that means he's expecting to deploy his best offense in the second half. He wants to be there to coach them defensively in the first half and offensively in the second half. He's understanding the importance of, coaching them up to making sure the Lakers don't get off to a big run, which is why he elected to have the bench by the defensive side of the ball away. Right? And that means going into the second half, he'll have the advantage of being down there on the offensive side to coach him. But, that's a selection that he usually makes. And it just kind of says that I'm focusing on defense in the first half. And I have to trust their defense. I have to trust that we make it out of adjustments at halftime. I can make out adjustments at halftime because I won't be right there to talk to them. I won't be right there to talk in their ear the whole time. And it also helps because in the offense, you got your guys by your bench while you playing offense. See, at the second half of the game, they're gonna have to play offense, and they'll be playing defense on the other side of the ball. We'll be playing offense on the other side of the ball. If you understand what I'm saying. Kevin Durant back at the line. They giving him 1 million free throws in the first half, and they might not do it in the second half, but he got to be hella aggressive for this next minute. Every time down the court, he needs to touch the ball for this last minute. If they're gonna give him fouls like that, he got to do it every time. LeBron looking to pull. Boom. He goes to Kevin with the rebound. 7'2" with the rebound. Just towering above Vando. I mean, Kevin Durant. Look how tall he is compared to Tar. Tar supposed to be 6'8", and you telling me Kevin Durant is supposed to be 3 inches taller than Tar? Shit, like hell he is. If Tar 7'8", Kevin Durant probably about 7'2". I mean, if Tar is 6'8", Kevin Durant probably like 7'2", bro. Kevin Durant probably like at least 7'1", bro. He towering above Tar. He towering over Jabbar by like 2 inches. Jabbar supposed to be 6'11", and he's standing over Jabbar by like 2 inches. Come on, man. You know that nigga like 7'1", 7'2". Jabbar having a hell of a game. Let's chop it up.
Smart's had a big opening half. 17 in the game for Marcus Smart, doing other things as well. LeBron on elbow.
He looking to pass. He going to the fadeaway. He looking to pass, going to the fadeaway.
Second chance for the Lakers if they hold on to it. They tied him up.
Good shit. We're looking to get this ball game right here. 1 point ball game if we get the ball.
Because they have not been efficient. First opportunity on shot attempts. Say the last.
Let's see.
6-7 minutes. It was 49-34.
And come on in, we can chop it up, man. Come on in and chop it up. Tell me what y'all thinking about this game. I know y'all in the background. Let me go ahead. Ooh. I'm running low on my moonshine.
About a 9-second difference, shot clock game clock. Just going to back him in, old school, go to that left hand.
Jabbar with the steal, move the rebound. KD. Plenty of time.
Eason lost it right off his hand to the Laker bench.
They tried to catch it with one hand. You got to catch that with 2 hands right there.
2-3 people on Durant, rightfully so. In that
He was trying to swing it back.
Opportunity for the
He was trying to swing it back, I think.
So 2.7 left on the game clock.
And they looking to get off a shot. They looking to get an extra shot right here.
James, Hayes.
Damn.
Do it here in the second quarter. So it is a 3-point Lakers lead. 4 seed over the 5 seed as the Lakers are 1 up in the series.
Right now, Terry, Houston feeling good going into halftime. It could have been ugly to gain some momentum here in this second quarter.
As we send it over to Ashley with Marcus Smart.
All right, Marcus, a couple turnovers from you guys that made this game a little bit closer, but what were you guys doing for most of this half that really helped dictate the flow of the game?
Just being very poised. We were taking care of the ball very well to that, last 4 or 5 minutes. Luke, without Luka and AR, it's going to take a collective effort, and I'm just taking what they give me.
Marcus, thanks so much. Good luck the next
Bro,
time. Maria, back
I'm
to you in
just
the
being
studio.
green. I was just being green. Now, how are you doing today, everybody? Kermit the Frog, your local Kermit the Frog basketball player here. We were just trying to play good basketball, and I was just being green today. How are you guys doing? Not that boy talking like straight Kermit. Everybody's being green. You're green, I'm green, everybody's green today. So I was just trying to go out and play basketball. And I was hoping that if I could just shoot the ball well, then yeah, Pinky, okay. Marcus Smart out there talking like straight Kermit. Get your ass off my screen, boy. Kermit the Frog looking ass off my screen, boy. All right. So look, my overall takeaway from the first half here. Well, let me read the stats off, and then I'll just tell you my overall takeaway from the first half. Jabbar Smith Jr. Jabbar Smith Jr. with 10 points, 3 for 8 field goal, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 power forward. Josh Okogie, 2 points, 1 for 4, 2 rebounds. Amen Thompson, 8 points, 3 for 6, 1 rebound, 3 assists. Jay Sean Tate, 0 for 1, 1 rebound, 1 foul. Tari Eason, 5 points, 2 for 5, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. Kevin Durant got a blistering 20 points on 7 of 7 free throws and 6 of 7 field goal attempts. 1 of 1 from 3-point line, 3 rebounds, 4 turnovers, but add a steal in the block, so that's evens out to like 2 turnovers because he got 2 back. Albert Shangoon with a very pedestrian Josh Okogie, like 6 points in 18 minutes. Shot the ball 8 times. You made 3 of them. That's it. But you got 6 rebounds. So, cheese and rice. 2 assists, 2 steals. And 2 offensive rebounds. Cheese and rice, man. Josh Okogie with 2 points, 1 of 4, 0 for 2 from 3, 2 rebounds. Playing looking like straight LP out this mug. Amen Thompson got 8 points. Like I said, 3 of 6, and 0 for 1 for 3-point, and 2 for 2 for free throw line. 1 rebound only. Just not looking good for Amen, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. But let me wait. Tari Eason with 5 points, 2 for 5, 1 for 2, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 turnover, 3 offensive rebounds. Tell y'all something, man. I don't really be wanting to hear about all this shit, man, about how horrible Tari is, bro. Because nobody never say shit when Armin Thompson don't. Listen, the playoff is for the stars. That's where you make your star. That's where you get your star. That's where you shine your star. That's where your star got to be shine the brightest in order for your team to be relevant, to be good, to be productive, to be successful. Armin Thompson is playing hard. I'm not gonna deny he's playing hard. I'm not gonna take nothing from that. I'm not gonna take nothing from that. But it just seems like he's not taking over the ball game. Like Scoot Henderson had 31 points. Scoot Henderson had 31 points. If you'd have told me a week ago that Scoot Henderson was going to be a factor in the second game of the playoff to the point to where he looked like he was single-handedly smacking the shit out of the Spurs. And Armin Thompson would be teeter-tottering around 15, 16 points a game, 5 assists, 5 rebounds. No steals and no blocks. No steals and no blocks in the first half. 1 rebound, no steals and no blocks. I scored 8 with the no blocks. No steals. Nothing. Fouls. Turnovers. Little bit of assists. No threes. I would not have believed that Armin Thompson in game 2 of this playoff would be outplayed by Scoot Henderson. Scoot Henderson, mind you. Scoot Henderson got a vendetta against Wemby. Wemby got a vendetta against Chet, but Scoot got a vendetta against Wemby. Scoot really feel like he that boy, and that Wemby shouldn't really be considered as better than him because he didn't beat him enough times. But I think in order for us to win this ball game, a couple things got to happen. I don't think they finna call all them fouls for Kevin Durant like they was doing, but he got to come out and be aggressive right out the gate and make them decide whether or not they're gonna call the fouls or not. Make them say, because they might have it that, hey, look, we're gonna call it right down the middle, and then when you get close to the end, we'll loosen up our whistle a little bit. You don't know what the referee's strategy is. But as what I've been seeing is they've been giving them fouls that they haven't usually given them. And he's knocking them down. And we don't want him to be in the clutch with free throws on the line, having to knock down free throws. So, and for my likings, damn everybody else, KD, just come out, score every time that you can until they stop you. Damn the offense, damn everything. Just score every single time that you can until they stop you. And once they stop you, then you can start trying to, hey, LP, do some shit. But they doubling LP early. They taking the ball away from LP, and they not letting him get no action. And I think that their overall plan is this. I think JJ Redick's plan is this. We're gonna do something that not only hurts them as a team, but it hurts their chemistry as a team. And I think taking Alperen Sengun, it affects Amin. It affects Jabari. It affects Reed. When Alperen Sengun is being taken out the game, it affects the other guys more so than if you take Kevin Durant out the game. Because Kevin Durant gonna get his points. But if you let Kevin Durant score 20 and you start trying to commit to KD and you let Alperen Sengun start getting the ball, then he gonna pick you apart and he'll get other guys involved and get other guys open shots. So I think just selling out to take Alperen Sengun out the ball, like they doubling Alperen Sengun no matter where he is. No matter where he at, they bringing the double for LP. And by bringing that double for LP, what you're doing essentially is you taking other guys out the game. You taking other guys out the game. And that for me is a lot more dangerous to our team than just saying, hey, we're gonna wait to KD get the ball and then we're gonna sell out to get KD out the game. Right? Now, some of our guys, some of our guys are playing very good. Oh my goodness. And some of our guys are playing kind of regular. Some of our guys playing kind of regular. But what I would like to see drop downs to Alperen Sengun, kind of space it out, let Alperen Sengun get the ball in the post a little bit, see if he can go one-on-one when KD's not trying to create for himself. KD creating for himself, okay, he creating for himself. Let him do that every time down the court. But when you run the dribble handoff and KD, well, he 9 times out of 10 gonna take a shot if you give him the ball. But when you need for KD not to be on the floor to take a break, I think Alperen Sengun should be a little bit farther down in the post and just go ahead and dump it down to him and let him just, back it down, try to go one-on-one and then kick it out. Because getting to his hook shots is a lot more efficient at this point than trying to get to a running, sweeping hook shot, with Aiden leaning on him. That's not gonna get you there tonight, Jack. You're gonna have to just be in there and take you some regular jump hooks over the man. Be in there and take you some regular scoop shots. Do some little pivots and spray it out when the double comes. But somebody need to communicate to him. He need to be in the post, and somebody need to communicate to him when the double is leaving them. Somebody, as soon as they man start to cheat, somebody need to say, 4, 3, 2. What man is cheating down on LP so he can know where the blitz coming from? He already know how to spread out, but he got to get the ball a little bit deep in the paint, and that way he can have the defense in front of him to make the right pass. And if they don't let him score, they don't let him score. But you can't let him make you not score and make you not a passer. You can't do that if you LP. The team relies too heavily on your passing. For you to let JJ Redick coach you out the game. So, what else? What else? Let me see. LeBron James got 14 points, 4 10. He's not shooting the ball great. He's not shooting the ball great. It's 40%, but he's 50% from three. And the shots that he made was in the momentum, in the energy of the game. They were so valuable because the team just was the flow of the team just required him to take those shots, and he took them in the flow of the game, and they were just big time shots for LeBron. You can't let LeBron shoot you out of the game, but at the same time, hey, I'm gonna make him beat me some kind of way, and I'm not gonna just let him come downhill on me all game. But what you can't do, what you absolutely cannot do, is you can't let Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard beat you. These the guys that you can't let beat you. But when they shooting 6 for 9, 5 for 9, 4 of 6, 2 for 5 from 3, they shooting like that. It ain't a lot you can do, is it? It ain't a lot you can do. They shooting over 50% from the 3. And when guys shooting over 50% from the 3, and they already got 11 threes, they really should be up a lot more than what they are. Let's see. The rebounds in favor of the Rockets, 24-20. Offensive rebounds, 10-6. Steals, 5-4. Blocks, 3-3. But the field goal percentage, 38-45. 3-point percentage, we 5 of 17. They 10 for 20. They shooting 50% from three. And we're not letting them shoot 50% from three. They just lighten it up. They just getting shots off with a sense of urgency and focus. And these are guys who have been in these moments that know how to play under these kind of expectations with the lights the brightest. Not that Marcus Smart is going to shoot 50% on every night, but you know when it's come time when the lights are bright that he's gonna come to perform. All right. So now we're getting back to the game. Let's get back to the chicken. Let's see if our Rockets can withstand any more runs from this Lakers team.
With him on the court, off the court, just 5. So maybe they just keep him on the court for the whole second half.
As much as they can. Efficient as well. Everybody talks about the Lakers' efficiency offensively in game 1. How about KD in game 2? 6 of 7 from the field, 7 of 7 at the free throw line.
And this season was the
we don't need to do that.
Do it.
We don't need to hit a what music on the song. Everybody try to do it. Everybody try to do it. Everybody try to what? Strike your boy. Okay. Got to do that because everybody try to strike me. I was about to freestyle over that nigga shit.
Third quarter opens up. By the way, Marcus Smart really good in that first half. 17, and Luke Kennard added 12. Şengün had it blocked by Ayton to open up this second half, and 8 on the shot clock as we check in with Ashley.
You can't do that, man. He's not going to let you do that. Get him down low, man. Get him down low. He's not going to foul you. You're not going to do that. Just get him down low and pump fake him and do the funny shit. Get him down low, pump fake him, do the funny shit. He's not throwing no shit up over his head. He's too athletic to just try to throw it up over his head.
And that really helped in giving us the momentum to start this game.
Good movement up the out of bounds and then had it blocked. Up top, got another chance. Smith with the dunk. As Ayton fell to the floor, was slow to get up.
A unique sequence there. First of all, great block initially. I think it was
Rui
Hachimura on that dunk attempt, and then not quitting on the play, forcing a turnover.
Okay.
Rockets able to make them pay with the easy two.
Jabari Smith Jr. has 12 in the game, so here is that matchup. 2 of the all-time greats. LeBron.
He don't want it.
Kevin Durant.
He's gonna try to get his paper here. He don't want it on KD. He want to come downhill on KD.
Leaves it for Ayton. Follows up, no. Şengün clears.
That's a good shot for us. We want them in the pick and roll doing that.
The points of emphasis tonight coming into the game, Ime Udoka, was pace. And they'll draw the foul.
Okay, I just saw something. I just saw something in Ahmed's eyes. I just saw something. Yep, there it is. There it is. Oh shit! I just saw something in Ahmed's eyes, y'all. Something just clicked. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is in a minute. I want to check something out right quick. But let me tell y'all. There you go. Get your paper.
They double out front. See how the Lakers try to change up perhaps how they defend Kevin Durant in this second.
Barry.
Smith. Nope.
Pressure. Get on him, McCogan. That's your twin. Get on him, twin. What do you think he skipped to my Lou? There you go.
Turnover again. Here come the Rockets. Smith, the easy lay-in. And it's Houston with the lead.
And Houston take their first.
Straight from Turkey.
Straight from Turkey, boy. It's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
Alpha Shango with the steal. Alpha Shango with the defense.
Straight from Turkey, boy. It's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
Lakers turn to run. Canardo let it go there.
Damn. That boy shot silky smooth. He shot that mug on the way up like Sean Marion.
Both teams right now kind of creating.
Oh, you got a mouse in the house. Go back to him. Post that little nigga up. That's what I'm saying, bro. He got Marcus Smart on him. He got Marcus Smart on him, bro. Why would you even? And then shoot a three. You know what? Alvin ain't gonna get your ass out of Houston. Alvin ain't gonna get your ass out of Houston, boy. You had Marcus Smart on you. That was your first easy shot of the night. He had Marcus Smart on him and he passed the ball.
James with the beautiful pocket pass. Just a timely bucket. They struggled in their half-court offensive execution, and one makes it look easy.
That's his fourth assist tonight. He had 8 in the first quarter.
There you go.
Sengun, everything's been difficult in there.
And give credit to H. He has just made him try to score over a length. He has not had success here tonight.
Yeah, scoot slide over there, man.
LeBron, Smith spins, uses the body up and under, draws the foul, hits the deck hard.
LeBron be playing wild as shit, man.
Jabari Smith on the foul.
A little two-man game right here. Ayton calling them to come over for the screen and roll. And just a beautiful pocket pass. Sengun showed and tried to get back just a little too late. And then the little spin a la Gary Payton. You know, the young LeBron might have gone up and dunked it right there.
Yeah, LeBron would have did so much crazy shit when he was younger right then. But it's all right. Now we got a feel for how they playing. Al Pacheco got to come up on that damn pick and roll, man. And when LeBron go into the post, damn that. Just let LeBron go one-on-one. He's not beating everybody one-on-one all game. And if he do, he do.
Taking over, it's been LeBron.
What you can't do is let Ayton get dunks at the rim, bro. Make LeBron into a jump shooter. Make LeBron into a jump shooter. Don't let Ayton get dunks at the rim. This is simple basketball at this point. There you go. We'll take that. We'll take that.
Communication there from the Lakers, but to your point about LeBron and adjusting.
And we're looking to come back right here.
He's done that his whole career. What does he need to do to make an impact? He's figuring it out here in this third.
Let me refresh this.
Quick first step.
Oh shit.
He still does that, by the way.
No adjusting there from LeBron. Oh man.
Almond with the tip in. The little floater from Almond. Just keeping it close, keeping the ball game close.
30 points.
Oh my days.
For Houston, 16 tonight for the Lakers.
Jeez, that all right.
Leads it up top and the finish. Ayton once again from LeBron.
Oh my days.
They are just milking.
Punishing Alpha Shango down now. Punishing LP. They taking LP spirit, man. They taking Alpha Shango spirit. He ain't gonna never be right after this game. I'm gonna tell you right now. Alpha Shango ain't gonna never be the same after this game. He ain't gonna never be the same after this game. This remind me of Dan Marley. This remind me of how Vernon Maxwell did Dan Marley.
More dunks in his 23rd season at 97 than his rookie season at 91.
Look at him. He ain't even playing defense. He playing defense like he don't want to be out there.
I was up late last night.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of reading.
And then Rui Hachimura making three. And it's 67-59. Lakers waiting in the third quarter with 6 minutes and 32 seconds left. Kevin Durant goes for the bucket. He gets fouled. He'll go to the line.
His first. Worth another look here as we take you to break.
Woo, that ball on that Barry Bonds.
Don't stun on them, LeBron. At 41? Oh, man.
That ball in that bad. Bonds. All right, let's see. Anybody in the building? Anybody in the building? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. If you're in the building, man, hit the like, hit the subscribe, or however you do it. Leave a comment. Tell me who you think gonna win. Do you think the Rockets got a chance to win, or do you think the Lakers gonna take this one and go ahead and make it a 2-0 series? If you took the underdog today, you're looking real good. I thought about it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't want to jinx it though, but I almost took the Lakers. I almost took the Lakers. What the bad thing is the game is too close to really play Reed. It's too close to really get Reed Shepard burned. You need to try to keep this game tight and efficient. And with the game being like it is, you can't gamble on a player like Reed Shepard right now. You can't really gamble. You want to try to put Tari out there. You want to try to put Reed out there. You want to try to make a gamble, but it's hard to do with the game like it is. And that might cost us. That might be the thing that end up costing us overall. Because of the simple fact, if you can't get Reed out there to muster up some kind of spark, it make it real tough if you can't get no spark. You can't get no spark out there to say, try to blow the game over. This is a game of runs. You can't have no run. You can't make no run. You can't go point for point with a team that's up by 7. You can't go 3 for 3 with them because they shooting better than you right now. Jabari trying his hardest to make it a ball game, but he's the only person that's really like Jabari is the only one that's really giving daggers. That's really like daggers to their team. Whenever they try to make a big run, Jabari hit a big 3 just enough to keep us in striking distance. Mind you, as long as we within 12, we always in striking distance. But you can't go point for point with them. You got to get some stops. And we haven't shown the ability to get no stops. We haven't shown the ability to get no stops. At some point, Ime gonna have to say, just stay at home on DeAndre Ayton, or switch that, switch the pick and roll, whatever the case may be. But you can't continue to let them just be willy-nilly. You can't expect them. You can't let them just continue to be Willie Nelson out there, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Durant with 21 in the game. Remember, game 1 was that knee contusion which he suffered in practice. Kind of a surprise late too, because he came out in warm-ups, tried it.
All right,
was not
7-point ball game.
Questionable. He was listed as for this one game time decision, and it was well before game time they announced he would be in the starting lineup.
Luke Kennard.
Didn't get up in time. Over
8-second violation. Good defense by Amon Thompson. What I'm saying, you got to put Amon on Luke Kennard.
And then Thompson on Kennard.
Yeah, make LeBron beat you.
Action. Another turnover here for the Los Angeles Lakers.
It was pressure, but if you're Kennard,
make LeBron beat you.
That, right?
That's what I'm saying. You put Amon on Luke Kennard.
One of the few mistakes that he has made.
Tari on Marcus Smart.
A little different look defensively.
Let KD hold LeBron, man. But you can't.
Tari Eason. Stopped by Hachimura, who got hit. Offensive foul on
Who?
Tari Eason.
What? Offensive foul on Tari.
Good defense initially on the first move by Hachimura. And
yeah.
Easton's left arm extended. Hachimura, he's in LA. Sold it a little
Solid,
bit.
sure.
Got a lot of folks here.
You a karate person, man. You supposed to be used to that.
Defensively, too. They had 3 steals, a couple of blocks, and solid on the offensive end. Easton fell down.
Pull the chair. Pull the chair.
Open for a moment.
Pull the chair.
Fought his way for the rebound. Tipped it to Laravia. Kennard swings it. Really lost it. And then committed the foul.
And although a turnover, maybe a smart foul by Rui Hachimura because it was a 3-on-1. Wait, no, they called it.
Yeah, the other way.
The other way.
They call it travel on tar.
Sure did.
I didn't see that.
They call it travel on tar.
Ime Udoka's saying the same thing right now. Check it out.
Did Easton get him on the? Yeah, got his arm there, which caused him to lose the ball, and then they're leading to that turnover.
They're a little bit late on that, just recognizing that, but that was the call.
Okay, so they call a foul on Jay Sean.
With James.
Way to get your hands in the lane. Way to get your hands in the lane, Jabbar.
This is where he's out of bounds plays. Game 1, LA was so good at execution, so Houston's got to do something.
All right. Don't waste no challenges. They got no take, not take.
Uses his body inside. Nope. Another chance on the offensive end for the
way to get in there. Jabbar.
Smith on the run.
Jabbar.
Somehow got Jabbar and LeBron up top.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like 2 opportunities to block that.
Jabbar coast to coast. Just like I showed you in the what's it called? Jabbar coast to coast is what he do. Doing that shit since Auburn. Oh, not Dalton Connect. Oh, Laravia. Jabbar coast to coast again.
Thompson on the move. Mid-range.
Soft touch. Good shit to her. Oh, he almost got it. He lost it. Luke Kennard coming down. He's going to pull up. Close the distance. Another foul.
Jayshawn Tate tried to body up LeBron. And you know what we had earlier in this game, as soon as the officials see that, they're going to keep that in check.
Well, it looked like LeBron just kind of threw his left shoulder into Tate. Not sure how you defend that as LeBron goes out of the game. Let's get his breather, but he has given some momentum here in this third quarter for his Lakers when they desperately need it. Now they have to figure out how to hold serve while LeBron gets a breather.
Third foul on Tate. Kennard.
Yeah, you get no play on Armin. You get no play on Armin. Shut that shit down. Shut that shit down. Armin gonna shut that shit down. Okay, and this is what we want. That's what I'm saying. Good defense. We'll take that. We'll take that. Way to fight.
Good defense, better offense. You said it best.
Way to fight. Now we got something cooking. Now we cooking with Crisco. We cooking with Crisco. Swing it.
Smart got a hand in there.
Foul.
Stays at this end with 8 on the shot clock.
A little push off right here by Smart, just kind of nudge, created some separation.
And Jabbar recovers. That's right.
Recover, great contest. And I thought this might be a foul. Is right, you see, Smart reaching in, got all arm there.
Okay. Don't say I didn't tell you that the referees was gonna be doing a little bit of that skullduggery. Referees getting into a little skullduggery tonight. I told y'all that. The referees be doing a little skullduggery. I told you. If we just enough for the referees to do a little skullduggery. Tari Easton, desperation. Now they didn't give a foul to Alpha Shangoon on a play that don't matter. You got to shoot that, KD. 5 turnovers for Kevin Durant. Rui Hachimura looking like Tortoise Mountain.
now the Lakers turn the score
Back up by 9. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, LP. Don't do that, LP. God dog, he did it. Ray, get your ass out that truck. I know Ray ass is gonna be in that truck.
Laravia's got to be careful. I mean, he's trying to be physical, get into Durant's space.
He out there. He out there to foul. He out there to be physical. He got fouls to give. He got fouls to give. He ain't worried about that foul.
That is the 4th.
He out there like Chandler Parsons used to be on Durant.
Durant was smart. He'd catch it and go right at him right now.
Yep, that's right.
Şengün, big step, left hand off the glass and in.
Straight from Turkey, bro. That's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
Albert Shandon
He's able to convert on a layup over length.
should have 10.
Leading scorer, leading rebounder, and assist man on the season. Going to call an offensive foul setting the screen here. Arabia, another one.
And if you're JJ Redick, you appreciate the aggressiveness and the intensity, but those are 3 fouls. Laravia there coming up and setting a screen, a back screen, trying to run that Spain action.
Really trying to run that Spain shit.
For that offensive foul there.
Okay, Reed Shepard, you get some burn.
You'll ever see 3.
Marcus Smart stand attached to the hip. Turn and pull.
Shepard in the game. Swings it.
He ain't jump forward enough. He ain't jump forward. He ain't jump forward. He jumped more to the side. He jumped to the side like that. It's not going down. He got to jump straight forward.
Who now argues, pleads his case. Smart the floater off the heel.
Tar with another rebound.
Easton leading the break. Tipped up. Was it on the cylinder though? Yep.
Cheese and rice, people. You can't tell me that. Come on, man. I'm talking about they got their magnifying glass on when it comes to the Rockets.
As well, here in crypto.com, Lakers up by 7.
I like that passion. I like that passion. Get on each other's ass over there. Getting on each other's ass. I like that. That's what we need to see. We need to see Albert Shango and Atari Eason on each other's ass. Keep each other engaged. Keep each other accountable. And let's make this a good ball game down the street. If nothing else, fight with dance with the one that brung you. Dance with the one that brung you. Fight with your mans in there. They hear they fighting with you, want to fight to the end. I need a coffee or something. I drank coffee. No Merc. With the canned Merc. Pot of Merc. Jelly. Nothing. Do 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 do. Hey man. Do 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 do. 6471. Do 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 do. 6471. And it's a timeout on the court. While we wait for that timeout, man, y'all come on in, man. Y'all hit the like, hit the subscribe or whatever that is. You know, be a scribe. You know, because one thing I know, 2 things for certain, 3 things for sure, man. Y'all already know what time it is. If you know, you know. But what we gonna do? Let's get a look. Take a gander, man. We just gonna take a gander and see how things looking on the cheese and rice. Let's take a gander on how things looking on the box score. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Hey man, hey, check this out. When you come on in, look, do this. When you come on in, just hit the subscribe as you roll through. You come through, then you just see it, you just say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna subscribe. Just for the sake of subscribing. Because at the end of the day, well, I mean, what do you got to lose? What do you got to lose if you subscribe? It's not gonna hurt you to subscribe. You know what I mean? You hit the subscribe button when you come in, hit the like button or whatever, da da da. All it doing is helping me out. It ain't hurting you. It ain't gonna hurt you if you subscribe. It ain't gonna hurt you if you like the button. You know what I mean? But you'll definitely help me if you like the or subscribe. If you do one or the other, or you do both, it'll help. If you don't do it, it won't help. But if you do it, it ain't gonna hurt you none. You know what I mean? So it's like, why not do it? That being said, I appreciate everybody who is subscribing, the people who are subscribing as they come through, and the people who are liking the video. I appreciate all that. All that's good. Um, hey man, we got ourselves a ball game. I guess we back in action. Let's get back to it. Let's see. 66, 71, 72 with Luke Kennard knocking down free throw. Oh, LeBron calling something. Look at him. What did he say? He's saying something. You know what I'm saying? You letting Luke Kennard get free throws. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all can't tell me y'all don't feel like this game is one-sided. I done seen a lot of shit going on, man. They been getting a lot of calls. A lot of momentum calls, bro. We might get a call, but it ain't no momentum call. Reed. Come on, Reed Shep. Oh my God. Way to go get that. Way to cheer your team on, Finney Smith. Okay. Armin Thompson at the free throw line. Way to make it look like it's closer than what it is. Y'all already done gave him a shit ton of free throws. That boy over there don't got no neck. That boy should have got a front row seat for him and a front row seat for his neck. He must have left his neck in the skybox. Man, LeBron be falling down like he hurt. Don't never be hurt, bro. This nigga love falling down like he hurt. Yeah. Nah. That's what that is. LP fighting for it. LP fighting for it. Forearm shiver to the back. Should be a flagrant. That should have been flagrant. Come on, LP, man. Come on, LP. We need these. We needed all that. Way to fight. Way to fight, though. Way to fight through, fight through your slump. You're not playing good, but you're still fighting. I like that. Widen your base, make the shot. JD Davis, look at it. He wanted 11.7 rebound, 3 assists. You got Reed Shepard on Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart looking off the screen. Goes to the scoop. Apple Shangon with the block. Give me that. Give me that. Put it on my tab, ref. Put that block on my tab, ref. We need it. Got dog me. Got dog me rights. Yes, sir. Got dog me rights. Man, what is you talking about? Oh shoot! I got something in my. I can't see what's going on. I got something in my eye. You could have got me in my eye. You could have at least got me in the body. What in the Sam here? Am I'm sorry. There's something going on. You could have hit me in the eye. You could have at least hit me in the body. LeBron James misses a three. Oh, sorry, Eason misses a three. LeBron James misses the two. Albert Shangon also misses at the rim. Jay Vanderbilt with the rebound. They push. Lakers got possession of the ball. You could at least hit me in the body. Man. And we're at the end of the third quarter, man. This is shit here is crazy work. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit that. I just need these two to hit. Right. Oh boy. Stinking Shepherd, man. Stinking Reed Shepherd. Stinking Reed, man. Stinking Reed cannot hit shit. Hey man, we going into the goddamn me fourth quarter, man.
568.
Going to the goddamn me fourth quarter, man.
Lakers taking that lead into the fourth. The NBA playoffs are presented by Google. Our coverage brought to you by Kia.
No, we're not gonna really do all that right there. Whatever you trying to say, we ain't trying to hit none of that. We ain't trying to hit on none of that. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give y'all a what's it called? Brief intermission while we get ready to reestablish, and we'll be back after these quick messages.
Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own, or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App, $26KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you. Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App, $26KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you. Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App, $26KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you. Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App, $26KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you. Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App, $26KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you.
All right, we back at it, man. We back at it. What I miss? Nothing major, I'm pretty sure. All right, nothing super. And they had another commercial. That's a long time out. Or either that's a long time out, or I then came back and left again. But yeah, we should be back in the game sooner or later. Let's listen to these stats while we let this commercial play out. Kevin Durant got 21 points. Alper Shangon got 11 points. I'm talking got 15 points. Torrey Easton with 5 points. We're talk about Aaron Holiday. LeBron got 19, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. So another well-rounded, performance from LeBron. Another semi-subpar performance by Alper Shangon. He'll get his 19 and whatever. He'll do what he do. 19, 7, and 6, some, regular what he get. If he get 20 points, it'll be a miracle. And KD got 30, Alper Shangon gonna get 20, Army Thompson get 17, and nobody else come to play. But Jabari did his part, man. Jabari did his part. Reed Shepard is, Reed Shepard haven't done absolutely nothing this playoff. It's his first playoff, so you can't really cry over spoiled milk, but Reed Shepard folded. Reed Shepard folded like clean towels, man. Reed Shepard folded like clean towels. 0 for 3 from the 3-point line. 0 for 4 field goal. Doing absolutely nothing. As Army Thompson knocked down a free throw.
Redick this season. LeBron to work at the other end. Foul on that cut by Jackson Hayes. So Thompson's going to pick up the foul.
Jackson Hayes was setting a pin down.
Look at Shump.
We're switching all.
Shump over there eating nachos and stuff. Talking about.
Oh, basketball! Possibly get another 3-point play opportunity.
His second team.
LeBron backs it out. Wants to go downhill against KD where he know he has the advantage.
Durant on the switch.
Little phantom screen. Kicks out. Side of the backboard. And the Rockets down by 7 points. Can we make it a ball game or no?
Yeah, good defense. Durant taking the challenge there, one-on-one, and all LeBron could do is pass to Vanderbilt there, short clock.
See if KD goes to work. He's taken 8 shots tonight. That's the 5th most on the Rockets team. You would expect more from him tonight. Or them.
He almost got the offensive rebound. But they sold out to not letting us get a bunch of offensive rebounds. And Holiday tries to contest Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard gets all the way to the basket, goes baseline, kicks it out to Rui. In and out, Rui Hachimura. Army Thompson off to the races, bringing the ball up court. Strong side of the ball. Alper Shangon steps up against the pass. Dribble hand out to KD. Kicks back to Alper Shangon. He goes, gets the offensive rebound, goes back up. Strong.
Straight from Turkey, boy. That's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
Oh, look, in and out dribble by Luke Kennard to beat Aaron Holiday. Just cooking. Just cooking. You got to get Aaron Holiday off Luke Kennard. You got to get Aaron Holiday off Luke Kennard. You cannot let Luke Kennard cook you off the dribble.
Just enough right here on the hesitation.
Yeah, a little hesitation in and out.
Defense and Holiday, who was guarding them, and this is what we've seen.
His eyes is super booked.
His ability to catch and shoot, coming off his speed.
A shark in the water. A shark in the water when you see Aaron Holiday.
Here in the playoffs.
Now Shangon going to the bench. No, you can't take Shangon out. I guess he got to let him get a breather. Dribble handoff, let handoff. You call it a dribble handoff. Okay, Kogan. Who would have thunk it?
Getting double teamed, that little sweet spot at the free throw line.
And the Rockets down by 8.
swing of the basketball. Kogi got caught on the hold. Down low.
The Rockets down by 5 on my end.
Once again, Houston's
It'll be
switching
7 on your
everything.
end.
Recognition. You have the smaller Kogi on Ayton. All he could do there with that great low post position, Kogi is fouled.
Okay, Josh Okogie on Luke Kennard. That's a lot better. Tar Eason on LeBron. Tar with the block.
Didn't give up on the play right there.
Tar with the block. Let's go.
Still able to convert. James with 21 in the game.
Looking to get the ball to KD. Top of the key. KD goes to work. Off his foot. 6 turnovers by Kevin Durant. No foul.
LeBron upset with himself. Had an opportunity for a 3-point play. And still one of the best in transition of foul.
Oh, yeah, that's a foul.
By Okogie, and
good hard foul.
LeBron just,
nice hard foul. Way to go for the ball by Josh Okogie.
Holds himself to a high standard.
Like, can you believe I missed that?
Oh, man. It happens.
Josh Okogie with the foul. LeBron misses one. That's all we needed. That's all we needed was LeBron to miss one.
For this game 2, and then Friday at Houston on Prime, and then NBC Peacock. Game 4 Sunday in Houston as well, if necessary. The rest of the schedule back and forth.
If necessary, the rest of the schedule. But as of now, we'll see game 3 Friday in Houston.
He's getting a little frustrated with how they're playing him.
Yeah, Kevin Durant can't get the ball.
Thompson taken away by Smart. Just strong on the reach. Hachimura on the baseline and back to Houston.
Rockets
What is the
retain possession.
the Rockets
Attain possession
it's
on that play.
Particularly with Şengün on the bench, Durant unable to get going. Thompson's had some success there in that third quarter, but I think you got to figure out how to get Durant off the move.
They got to put him in the corner, man. Put Durant in the corner. You got to put Durant in the corner. Get him off the ball. But they bring in 2 people, and sorry, slicing and dicing, getting to the rack. Sorry, getting to the rack. Ayton on Jabbar, gets no love. Dribble handoff to LeBron. LeBron looks to go down here. Thinking about throws the alley, didn't throw the alley, goes to the fadeaway. Tips it. KD tips it to Almond. Behind the back dribble. Full court. Jabbar.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Oh. Goes to the free throw, Jimmy.
21 in the game for Luke.
A little miscommunication. 2 guys there. They both left. Kennard with maybe as easy as 2 tonight.
And this is a close ball game.
2 guys there. They both left. Kennard with maybe as easy as 2 tonight.
The double on Durant, taken away by Smart. Yet another turnover for KD. Hachimura.
Kevin Durant is just turning the ball over backward and forward.
Kogi, from Durant. Haven't gotten a lot off the bench tonight. 4 of 22, but an important one there.
LeBron signals off Tar as he takes the challenge with LeBron. LeBron freestyling, free arming. He free arming and slapping the shit out of Jabbar. The same shit that Almond did earlier. They called it. They didn't call it for LeBron. LeBron going to the SWAT swimming all the way to the goal. LeBron SWAT swimming all the way to the goal. Show that. Show that again. Swat swing. Swat swing. Elbow to the chest. Elbow to the chest. Yeah, elbow to the chest. They don't call it. Yeah, they be letting LeBron get away with murder out there, man. I'll tell you right now. That's an all-star basketball call right there. You just let that man go to the goal. You see his arm flailing around. Nobody dribbles like that, bro. Who dribbles like that? Who dribble with they off arm elbowing people like that on, just repetitious like that? Nobody but superstars. Nobody can get away with that shit but people like LeBron. They give it to who they want to give it to. But if you're a regular guy and you do your arm like that, they calling that. Especially when you elbow a guy right in the sternum. Elbowed that dude in his David Stern. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna see. So as of right now, the referees kind of letting them play. They're not calling a bunch of fouls. Look for it to be that way down the stretch of the game. Look for it to be a tight game for the rest of the game like that. The referee gonna let them play. It's 5 minutes left in the game, and sure, Alpha Shangoon on the bench. Kevin Durant still got 21 points. He had 20 at the half. He had 20 at the half. He shot the ball 9 times today. Kevin Durant shot the ball 9 times today. He's not. They're bringing. They're D'ing him up with a shooting guard, and then they bringing the small forward as a trap. I mean, as the blitz, and it's just taking him out of his game. They selling out to that, and they doing the same thing. Whoever get the ball at the top of the key, that's how they playing you. And if you can't swing that ball and get to an open shot, you just not gonna be able to do it. You're just not gonna be able to do it. You're not gonna be able to beat this team if you're not able to move the ball or beat the blitz with passing. And we're not passing the ball good. But they got guys who play in the passing lane, including LeBron, who is playing at need I say at a Draymond Green level defensively as well. Just really just muddying up the game and mucking up the game. By being in the passing lanes. He makes it very hard for you to pass the ball when he knows where you're trying to go with the ball. He see where the trap going. He know where you want to go, and he just standing in the passing lane. Like, okay, beat me. And if you can't beat him, then it's gonna be hard for you to for you to win this ball game, because LeBron is smart enough to just know how to be standing where exactly where you want to go. All right, and they just pushing Durant away from the dribble handoff, as usual. Push him away from the dribble handoff, like we've seen people do all year long, and then bring the double team with 2 guards. Bring the double team with 2 guards and just turn them over back to back to back.
Tale of 2 halves. Kevin Durant spectacular in the first and really unable to get going because of this Lakers incredible defense.
Speaking of the Lakers, go big picture. If I'd have told you a month ago that J.J. Redick's team would be without Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves, they'd be on the verge of taking a 2-0 lead in a series in the playoffs.
Yeah, I would have thought you were crazy. I mean, I think a lot of people just sort of thought, okay, the Lakers' postseason chances are over with those 2 out, but this group is proving otherwise.
Okay. Alpershek going to receives the ball in a different spot. Kevin Durant getting the ball in a different spot. Oh, I like this. Ime pulled out a new play. Ime pulled out a new offensive play.
KD defends on LeBron. Now the switch. Şengün out here trying to stay with it. 4 on the shot clock. Laravia.
Ime pulled out a new offensive play, and I think we got ourselves a ball game.
So Houston, the players and Kevin Durant.
Oh my God,
tonight taken away. They're trying to take it away from Kennard.
Well, how many seconds they gonna get?
Kogi on the reach.
as LeBron James backed him in. Third on the close.
It's tough in that situation. LeBron using that frame, backing you down.
Brian James on the free throw line.
Show some resistance and what you can do when you're on that island there, Kobe. All you
Looks
do
to
is
extend the
foul.
lead.
15 foul at the 5:05 mark here in the fourth.
How about LeBron James, 41 years old. He's the
Looks to
game's
extend the
leading
lead.
scorer with 24
Brian
points.
James
He's tied for
knocks down both free
being the
throws.
leading assist man and also tied for leading the game in rebounds. I mean, he is doing it all, and you hear the crowd here showing their appreciation.
And reeling in the minutes played as well at the age of 41.
Yes, he is. 34 minutes and 5:05 left in this game, and you have to imagine that he will ride this game out on the court.
Big old dude, man. That's a big old dude. By 6'9", by 270.
7-point lead. Just over 5 left in this one.
Out there coming down here full speed, 26 points. LeBron James. Tari, get your paper.
Wouldn't give up. Şengün, fresh 14.
Swing it. Oh, KD.
Boy, that switch James on quickly. Şengün, the bump,
Straight from Turkey, boy. That's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Now Bashan gonna listen get the and one.
He's going to have to be a facilitator.
He's throwing the ball up there. He's trying to get whatever he can. Chunking that shit up there.
But find your teammates for these easy opportunities.
Hachimura picks up the foul.
And he knocks it down. 4-point ball game. 4 minutes left in the game.
Normally does their work, and they're doing it here to get within 4.
Backcourt.
Thompson say, yep, he did go in the backcourt. Over and back. That's all the pressure on Ben Thompson.
My man Thompson on Luke Kennard. You got to keep our man on Luke Kennard. Just like I told you.
His left heel, maybe his right heel. Yeah, you see right there.
You got to keep our man on Luke Kennard.
So that work in the paint and second chance points, 21 of them tonight for the Rockets to keep them in it. The double on KD and the kick.
Big ball, man.
And I'll tell you, this Lakers team just so connected defensively, not leaving anyone on an island guarding Kevin Durant in the second half. As I said, just random traps, double teams, throwing different looks at him.
Oh, he just wrapped them off. Marcus Smart.
That should be a flagrant. That should be a flagrant. That should be a flagrant foul.
He's saying it's a charge, but yeah.
He pulled him and then put his arms out. That's
again, we're in Hollywood. Or near it.
That should be a flagrant. You just slammed a man on the ground.
Şengün 7 of 17 tonight. 6 of 19 in game 1.
Good pass. Good pass. Tari, you got to catch the ball. That's the second time you try to catch it with one hand and go. That's 2 times you done did the same thing, Tari. Kevin Durant pass you the ball. It's not where you're supposed to be. You try to reach and grab it with one hand. You got to jump over there and get the ball.
Hachimura operates over Durant.
Ooh, Hachimura. Makes it a 6-point ball game with the stop and fade.
As we approach the 3-minute mark here in the fourth. Durant.
Durant draws the contact, shoots the ball, and didn't get the foul. Jabbar saves it. Back to Tar. Tar underneath. Slaps it out. Alpha Şengün gets low. Scramble for the ball. In his bag. Call the timeout.
Whistle the timeout taken. And the Lakers are livid.
Yeah, he called a timeout.
Houston got the timeout. as bodies were flying on the floor.
Oh, he died it
A
up.
little
Oh, he,
deflection and then a steal by Kennard, which on the other end, nice drive, step back by Hachimura.
man,
And why everybody's
these
upset
guys
that
not
you see
missing
here,
shit.
guys on the floor. Şengün gets it, little deflection goes, and they call a timeout. But I think it was because Ime Udoka called a timeout. He saw
He made with the quick trigger.
And the Lakers don't approve. The officials are not reviewing this. So pretty decisive with that call.
He made with the quick trigger.
Timeouts each way left. So there's
Hey
3
man,
left
great
overall.
timeout by Ime Udoka.
On the shot clock when the Rockets
Way to reward your big man for getting on the floor. You didn't force him to have to get down and call the timeout altogether. That's just great awareness by Ime Udoka to know that Alpha Şengün is going to come up with that ball and bail him out with the timeout as bad as we needed it.
Possession matters. You see bodies on the floor, extra effort. This is fun. And both teams understand that every game is in.
Oh, the Lakers challenging something?
Now it's clutch time, winning time.
Reminder that in clutch games, the 16th best, the Rockets. Lakers the best in the league. Şengün got to get it up quickly and could not. Lakers with the possession under 3 minutes. Smart lost it, but a blocking foul called on Thompson.
Oh, that's fake on challenge.
Well, Thompson anticipated right there. Just wasn't moving his feet.
Shit, what was he doing? He was in the air.
Again, Marcus Smart making plays, going to the line.
So they're over the limit. They'll go to the line, the third on Thompson.
I mean, I think he's going to.
Timeout to challenge. We have a blocking foul on Thompson.
I think we're going to lose the challenge. I think we're going to lose the challenge.
Udoka is going to challenge that blocking foul on Amen Thompson.
The question is, Thompson, he didn't try to anticipate. His feet were moving. Did Marcus Smart extend that left arm?
Yeah, he extended the left arm and pushed that.
Udoka saw there, but I thought Thompson maybe fouled him because of his feet moving before the extension. I don't know. Haywood Workman, I'm not.
Yeah, but that wasn't a foul. You can't foul a man by putting your body on him.
If he established that position, but the extension then followed that. So we'll see.
You can't foul a man just because your body on him. When you push your arm off like that, that's what a foul happened at. The foul wasn't because the man is D'ing you up. That's defense.
I think you're right.
But of course.
After review, Thompson's late in the blocking fouls correctly called on the play. Doesn't beat Marcus to the spot. Finishes 2 for the penalty.
He didn't beat him to the spot.
No further challenges.
I mean, that's true. He didn't beat him to the spot.
One timeout. Lakers with a couple of timeouts left. They lose the challenge.
And Marcus Smart.
But you had that feeling right away that it was not going to go.
Makes the free throws.
I understand what Udoka might have seen there with the extension of Smart's left arm, but Thompson is still moving his feet. You got it right.
Misses one, makes one.
82% free throw shooter. This is the first. Had that big first half. 17 in the game. He's had a couple in the second. Adds another.
85-92 on my end. As Amen Thompson brings the ball down, goes to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant here gets downhill all the way to the basket.
He went before the double team could get set, and that was not easy. Hayes there contesting. That was his first field goal, Terry, of the second half.
Second half, yeah, exactly.
Incredible.
A few shots taken, and that's the first made. Lakers going to run this clock down again. Hayes kicks it, swings it, Smart.
Oh, shit. Marcus Smart for 3. 95-87 on my end.
Double team LeBron James at half court. It's 4 against 3. And the Lakers find the hot hand.
Kevin Durant, top of the key. He gets in his bag. Picks out a man. Albert Shangoon doubles down to Tar Eason.
That's how you're supposed to shoot. The answer. From now on, that's how you shoot.
2 minutes to go.
90 to 95.
He's got to be solid defensively and can't make a silly foul like that. Shangoon.
Oh my God.
You see now it's 4 against 3. Great pass from Hayes. Swing to the corner. And Smart makes him pay. He's been hitting threes all evening, and then Tari Eason returns the favor there with a corner three. But this is it's a silly foul there in the backcourt, right? Shingun.
I want to be aggressive, but
a frustration foul.
So Smart with the free throw. Big night for him. Got 24 in the game. 5 of 7 from 3-point range.
Marcus Smart dials up free throws. Albert Shangoon bring the ball up. 90 to 97 ball game. Minute and 41 seconds left to go in the game. Kevin Durant has the top of the key. Goes to Armin Thompson. Backdoor to Albert Shangoon. He just gets strong.
Straight from Turkey, boy. It's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
As LeBron looks to take Tar Eason out on LeBron. Here comes the screen. Double team. Slide back into position. They switching this. Tar Eason fights over. No. He stays with LeBron. Almost knocks it loose. Knocks it loose in this.
Looks to his coach. I don't have a challenge.
Tar wants to challenge, but he forgot they just challenged and lost. And as you know, this game is almost at its end.
They can't review it.
Ball don't lie. Armin Thompson, full speed down here. Goes to LP. Dribble handoff to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant looks to get busy. Bad pass. Kevin Durant, 7 turnovers.
A minute to go here in crypto.com.
As it looks like the Lakers will take this game. 46.3 seconds left in the ball game, and the Lakers have a 5-point lead. No read on the court. Kevin Durant can't get off a shot. Jabari Smith Jr. is wide open. Albert Shangoon didn't feed it to him. We needed the 3.
5-point game.
Now the Lakers just have to be strong with the ball. Smart.
Timeout on the floor while we wait.
Get settled, get organized, make sure your troops close out this game strong. Once again, the swarming hands, Marcus Smart everywhere. We talk about closing out a game. We'll give it to your closer, LeBron James, with another dunk. This just might. I know we still have some time left, but that might be the exclamation point.
Hey, that's not the old LeBron. I tell you that. That's not the old LeBron, because the old LeBron would have posed on that coming down here.
From taking a 2-0 lead in this opening series of this playoff. Some of the highlights from LeBron tonight.
28 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, 3-point shooting, getting to the rim. Superior leadership, facilitating, just doing it all, knowing his team is undermanned. But what I love about what this Lakers team has done, JJ Redick, LeBron James, everyone, no excuses. Just lost their 2 leading scorers, but the standard hasn't changed. The expectation hasn't changed, and they are showing that here tonight.
Well, coming up on NBA Showtime, presented by AT&T, some 7 seeds making some statements. Lakers certainly making a statement here. Not only LeBron James, you've got Marcus Smart with 25 in the game, Luke Kennard with 21 in the game. So, yes, it does start with LeBron, but without Luka Doncic, without Austin Reeves, other guys are stepping up big time.
And you said it best. I mean, Luke Kennard And Marcus Smart really set the tone early in that first quarter with their offensive production. And here in the second half, LeBron James has been sensational as expected.
Pressure by Easton on Smart. Or Hachimura gets it across. Now to Smart. Just trying to space the floor. Play keep away here. Run down the shot clock to 5. Hachimura tipped out. It's going to stay at this end. With the
Oh my God.
Just a perfect possession.
Oh my goodness. Cheese and rice.
All the clock, even though they
Ball off Kevin Durant head.
the ball there.
The ball just hit Kevin. It would be the man was holding Kevin Durant jersey, but I mean, how can you rebound when a guy holding your jersey? But ball off your head. What a way to end the game. What a way to end the game. The ball just bounced off your head. You slap the ball out of bounds, and then that's it. That's it.
14.3 left to go.
Hey,
So Kevin Durant able to play tonight.
14.3 left in the ball game,
Really good start,
and
but overall 12 shots, 9 turnovers.
I give y'all my takes, and you can tell me what you think about this game.
He was so good in the first half.
I was so glad that they put Armin Thompson on Luke Kennard. But why wait? Why wait? The dude just cooked you last game. He way too quick for whoever was on him, and you gotta put your best defender on Luke Kennard.
They didn't get it done.
I mean, ain't nobody stopping LeBron, but make LeBron beat you.
I'm not sure Luke Kennard ever got an
MVP chance here. For Kennard.
Yeah, if
Maybe as a free throw shooter, 89% career.
if they go on to win the championship, he'll get Finals MVP, bro.
Taking control.
Boy, geeked up on that Adderall.
Best-selling author that the parents have actually heard of.
I doubt that any of my books are on the
Can
shelf.
Kevin Durant pull off
They aren't.
Kevin Durant pull off a Tracy McGrady here in the last 14 seconds? Can Kevin Durant pull off a Tracy McGrady in the last 14 seconds? We'll find out right after this commercial. This is absolutely not what we wanted. The last thing you wanted was to be down 2-0. But, you know, you want to go try to get a game at their home. We didn't do it. And for all intents and purposes, that's the ball game. 94-101. Your Houston Rockets coming back home. Down 2-0. Down 0-2. I mean, in the first round of the playoffs, 2026. No Luka, no Austin Reeves, Kevin Durant versus LeBron James. You know, Ime Udoka versus a young JJ Redick. And let's hear a second or two of what they got to say. Let's listen to them.
And this team, wow, impressive. I did not see this coming a week ago from these Lakers.
Another big night for LeBron and the Lakers as we send it over to Ashley.
All right, LeBron, a game of runs, but you guys controlled it for the majority. Coach Redick talked about playing with a sense of desperation. Is that what it took to get another win here tonight?
Yeah, I mean, just as hard as we played in game one, we had to double that in game two. We understood, what they wanted to come in with, the desperation they was going to have, so we had to be even more desperate, and I thought we played a hell of a game.
The defensive effort against Kevin Durant, he had 1 point in that third quarter. What did it take as a whole to lock down a player like that?
Hope that he missed, show him different coverages, mixed match pitches. We got to be a pitcher that can go out and throw fastballs, curveballs, sinkers, knuckleballs, everything. So I thought the coaching staff did a great job of putting us in a position, and we all listened to the cues and the comments to go out there and do that.
And LeBron, I'm sure the crowd plays such a big role in these home wins. Now you take a 2-0 series lead to Houston. How do you bring this same energy on the road?
we don't have a choice. I mean, it's the postseason, so it's first to four. It's never the first to one. It's never the first to two. And our whole mindset now is focused on game 3. We know we're going to a hostile environment. Guys tend to play better at home than they do on the road, so we have to be ready for that pack. We got to be ready for that intensity.
How good did that behind the back dunk feel for you?
Listen, I'm just super blessed and super humbled to be able to still play the game that I love to play at my age. And I mean, that's it. That's all I got for you, Ashley.
Great win. Thanks so much, LeBron.
I appreciate it.
That man knows. 28 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, leading the way for the Lakers. 101-94 the victory. Our first round coverage continues Saturday afternoon on Peacock and NBCSN.
All right. So, look, with no further ado, we can get straight on into it. I can let y'all know where I stand. Let me know where you stand. But, all right, here it is. Here's the goods. Here's the goods. You can say everybody had an assignment. Let's just look at it this way. Everybody had an assignment. Hey, if you can't do X, Y, then you do Z. You can't do X, you do Y. You can't do XZ, you do Y. You can't do ZY, you do X. Right? So it's some stuff you can't do, but you got to do what you can. You got to do what you can. One guy did everything. That's LeBron James. Our guy, I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you right off.
Let's at least say this.
What?
Can we at least just say this?
No.
And we just live in a terrible world now, because we live in a world where you cannot praise someone on social media anymore without it automatically being turned into a suggestion that you are denigrating someone else. But what I posted yesterday on social media is just simply true. LeBron James is playing at a level at his age that we have never, ever seen in basketball before. The greatest postseason performance by any player over the age of 40 in NBA history, and it's not close, is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the 87 playoffs. The Lakers played 18 games.
Shut up. I don't want to hear that. Let me tell you what I do want to talk about. I don't want to hear nothing about no Brian James. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. Go back. Get to the chicken. Let's get to the chicken. Get your money, man. Listen. Kevin Durant was 7 of 7 in the first half and 7 of 12 in the second half. And people are gonna say, Ime, Ime. I really don't want to hear shit about Ime. I don't want to hear shit about Ime. Because people swear up and down that Kevin Durant is the best scorer of all time. You can't be the best scorer of all time and let somebody hold you to only 12 shots. Stephen A. Smith was on there talking about what can Larry Bird do. This nigga said, what can Larry Bird do that Kevin Durant can't do? How about get your own shot? How about beat a double team? How about pass out of a double team? How about fight over a screen and get the ball when they trying to deny you the ball? How about not get denied the ball? How about not let people push you away from a dribble handoff? Do any of these things count? Do any of these things count when you, as it pertains to what can Kevin Durant do? What can Larry Bird do that Kevin Durant can't do? What the hell was that? I don't know what I just heard, but whatever it was, let me try to fix that. 'Cause that shit, that was scary. I myself personally, I myself personally, I have a I have a feeling about tonight's game, and it goes a little something like this. I don't want to hear shit about Ime Udoka and his offense. Yeah, he could have pulled some stuff out earlier. Yes, because as we seen the game start to get out of control and we couldn't come back, we started to see him going to different plays. You know, we started to see him move to different plays. That play where Appershane catching the ball like almost in the low post on the strong side of the ball. That little dive play, you know, moving LP to the other side of the court and catching the ball, diving to the other side or posting up on the low side of the goal. But he could have did some of that early. I give him that. I'm not gonna cry about that. What I am gonna say is, damn it, man. Reed Shepard fold like clean sheets, man. Reed Shepard folded like clean sheets. Reed Shepard folded like clean sheets. Kevin Durant, 12 shots. I don't know. I don't know if I can live with Kevin Durant at taking 12 shots only. If he's only going to take 12 shots, just bring him off the bench, bro. If he's only going to take 12 shots, just bring him off the bench. Bring him off the bench. You know, because yeah, he was scoring when we needed him to score, but in that second half, he just couldn't get no shots. They just sold out to take him out the game. And what JJ Redick did was smart. Like, we're gonna play him one way and see how long they're gonna try to milk it. And if he going crazy, we're gonna do what everybody always does. We just gonna blitz him as soon as he get the ball and hope he turn the ball over infinite amount of times. We're gonna do exactly what we always do to him. We're gonna let him play, and the minute he start looking like he want to get off, we just gonna blitz him and hope he turn the ball over infinite amount of times. And sooner or later, he turn the ball over, he'll start getting hasty and start trying to do stuff. And we gonna blitz him and we'll just play the passing lane. Because when he pick up the ball, it's gonna take 2 minutes for him to get the ball from the ground into the pass, and he telegraphing the shit out of it because his arms 166 feet long, looking like the spaghetti man that's outside of the T-Mobile store. You you just have to telegraph the ball when your arms is that long. There's no way. There's no way you can be a sneaky passer. You're not sneaking past nobody, the ball past nobody, when your arms are. You got a 8'1" wingspan. You know, you're not sneaking the ball past nobody, bro. And if you're not zipping that thing past people, you know, it's the saying. Like, John Stockton would try to throw the ball and hurt you with it if you was getting in the way of his pass. You know what I mean? If you're not zipping the ball, 9 turnovers is crazy work. 9 turnovers is crazy work. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it a thou wow with you. Jalen Green, if Jalen Green was on the team this year, we'd be a better team. I'm gonna be a thou wow with you. If we still had Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, we'd be a better team. That's just a fact. That's just a fact, bro. Even if Jalen Green, cause look, Jalen Green didn't shoot the ball, but he didn't turn the ball over 9 times. He had 11 points, but he had 1-2 turnovers. And I'll take that. I'll take 11 points with 1 or 2 turnovers and can't get off a shot rather than can't get off a shot, and I got 9 turnovers. Seven to 12, great. 7 to 12 is cool. I'll take 7 to 12 for Jabari Smith Jr., who had 7 to 16. And guess what? He had a lot of those 7 to 16 without Kevin Durant being on the floor. So don't come telling me about, oh, well, Kevin Durant make open shots for people. Don't. I don't want to hear that. Nope. Kevin Durant, open shots in your ass. Kevin Durant ain't make no open shots for no bunch of people tonight. Because it takes so long for him to get the ball to where it need to be that by the time they double him, everybody can get back to their man. And the passes he throw are so insanely slow, bro. So insanely slow that he can throw the ball to Alperen Sengun, but by the time he throws the ball to Alperen Sengun man is on him. And he either got to throw up a hook shot like that or hurry up and pass it. And Alperen Sengun is really, honest to goodness, hey, I don't want to hear what y'all got to say about it. I don't want to hear what y'all got to say about it. 4 steals and 2 blocks. I really don't want to hear nothing about Alperen Sengun. Come telling me about nothing about DeAndre Ayton being more athletic and all this and that. Okay, he's more athletic than Alperen Sengun. Okay, cool. But Alperen Sengun had 20 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals, 2 blocks, 5 offensive rebounds, and 1 turnover. 1 turnover. Guess what? Amin Thompson, first year playing point guard, had 3 turnovers in the playoffs, 16 points, 60% field goal shooting, 4 or 5 from the free throw line. And mind you, Kevin Durant had 23 points. 8 of those was free throws. 8 of those was free throws. And it's just what I expected. First of all, let me say this. Tari Eason, 10 points in 27 minutes. Meh. You know, not stellar, but just like I said, he getting down here, he getting to the basket, he gets to the basket, he gets you some buckets. I don't really care if he score a bunch of points, long as he don't have no turnovers. He had 1 turnover. I would say he really had 3. 2 of them was bad passes by Durant, where he tried to catch the ball. He was going, and he tried to catch the ball with one hand because the ball wasn't where it was supposed to be. And he tried to reach out and grab it, and the ball went out of bounds. And he was trying to catch it with one hand, and it was just a bad pass. 2 of those passes, 2 of those turnovers from Durant was to Tari Eason. He had a block. He had 5 offensive rebounds. He had no steals. He only had 1 turnover. He had 8 rebounds. 10 points, 8 rebounds, and a block and an assist for Tari Eason. Clint Capella, a no-show, unplayable. You cannot do shit with DeAndre Ayton. Now you talk about Alperen Sengun. DeAndre Ayton just played Clint Capella out of the rotation altogether. And Holiday stinking up the joint. If you gonna complain about Reed Shepard's defense, go ahead and give Reed Shepard Aaron Holiday minutes, because he cannot hold at no kind of capacity Luke Kennard. He is in no capacity equipped to play defense on Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard is a 6'5" shooting guard that can shoot from anywhere on the court, and he's crafty, and he's faster than Aaron Holiday, and Aaron Holiday can't do nothing with him. He don't pose no threat. See, Aaron Holiday not they poser. See, Reed Shepard is they poser. He they poser when they want justice. He they poser when they don't want oppression, right? But Jabari Smith had 18 points, 6 rebounds, and a block. He was 3 of 7 from 3-point line. We'll take that from Jabbar. We'll take that. I don't want to hear nothing about Jabbar was missing shots. Jabbar was missing shots. Man, Jabbar was playing his heart out there. Jabbar was playing his heart out there. He had the lowest plus minus with 11, but he was playing his heart out. He was shooting that thing with intensity. He was shooting that thing with a sense of urgency, quick release, looking to get up shots. Looking to get up shots. Jabbar was playing with a sense of urgency. Armin was playing with a sense of urgency. Alperen Sengun was playing with a sense of urgency. Kevin Durant was playing with a sense of urgency. We had guys playing with a sense of urgency tonight. Jayshawn Tate was playing with a sense of urgency tonight. Tari Eason was playing with a sense of urgency. All our guys were playing with a sense of urgency. But guess what? I'm going to tell you something. One fatal flaw. It's one fatal flaw by Kevin Durant that breaks down the whole entirety of everything. Yes, the dribble handoffs stink to high hell. You cannot run DHOs with Kevin Durant. You cannot run DHOs with Kevin Durant. You just can't. You can't rely on dribble handoffs with Kevin Durant because he cannot get to the damn ball. They just push him off every time. They just deny him the ball, push him way away from the dribble handoff, and when Alperen Sengun turns, by the time he turned, it's a man right up on him. And then as soon as he get ready to make his move to pass the ball, it's a man right there, right up on him. He always right there with two men. And by the time he try to swing it, because they already know if they run DHO, we plant him on the right side. He gon' spin right, go down, and when he spin back left, all you got to do is be in that passing lane. That's it. That's it. It's just too simple. We just push Kevin Durant over the top of this dribble handoff. He never gonna get the ball. Alperen Sengun gonna try to hand it to him with his right hand. He not gonna get it, and Alperen Sengun is gonna take the ball. Kevin Durant gonna go boom to the left. Alperen Sengun gonna turn right. He gonna go ahead and go downhill. He gonna get by the goal, and he gonna spin right, spin back right, and try to go to the left hand hook or dump it off. If he spin back right, guess what that means? That means the man that's coming on the backside of the dunker spot, he can't see him. So just by not letting Kevin Durant get the ball and playing on the right side of that thing and pushing Alperen Sengun right, you forcing him to go downhill to his right. And when he goes to make his move, if he has to spin, once you push up off that back man, not out the dunker spot, but out the other man that was already on him. Once you push back with that man, he get back into a position to stop him, and Alperen Sengun spins. He can't see the dunker spot no more. He got to go to the right. He got to go to the left hand hook shot. And making that pass across court is just a man in the passing lane waiting on you every single time. So that forces you to have to go to your hook shot. The other part of it is you get Kevin Durant the ball, you blitz him with whoever your small forward or your shooting guard, and you just bring the second man up, a point guard or whatever. Just bring him up, blitzing him with a point guard and a shooting guard, because he at the top of the key. So they playing like a 2-3 zone, and then they blitz trapping him with the two guards, and everybody else just stepping up in the passing lane. That's it. That's it. Basically, they playing 2-man under. They playing 2-man under, blitzing, blitz, 2-man under. That's it. That's how they doing. Playing you like football. Playing you like football. We're gonna be in the passing lane. We're gonna get underneath. We're gonna blitz you real quick, make you get the ball out your hand, and when you get the ball, we sitting underneath. 9 turnovers. Did Ime post him up? Nope. Nope. Ime didn't post him up. Did Ime put him on the baseline? Nope. Ime didn't put him on the baseline. Ime didn't play him off the ball a lot. A couple of times he was off the ball. But when he off the ball, they staying attached. but he not getting a lot of motion on the baseline. I would have liked to see a down screen and then a flare out to the baseline at least once or twice this game. It would have been the perfect time to go to it. It would have been the perfect time to go to it. But we didn't see it. We didn't see it. Let me see what I got in here. KOD, what you think about the game, bro? What you think about the game? Tell you right now. Tell you right now, bro. Coming here talking about no Alpha Shangoon, bro. Coming here talking about no Alpha Shangoon. Alpha Shangoon did not do that shit by itself. That Alpha Shangoon shit had us with the Alpha Shangoon. Like I said, everybody played hard. Everybody played hard. Even KD played hard. But it's a fatal flaw in his game that I can't not say that it's a problem, bro. You cannot be the greatest scorer, bro, and you can't just get pushed. You can't just get pushed off the dribble handoff every single time. It's been consistent all year long, just getting pushed away from the dribble handoff. And once they push you away from the dribble handoff, they push you so far off the three-point line. They push you so far off the three-point line that by the time you get the ball, they blitz, and then they can just run back to their man. They can jog back to their man. They can, if they push you all the way out by the fucking by the semicircle. I mean by the logo. When you trying to get the dribble handoff, and you do get the dribble handoff, they just push you way out there. Then they blitz. And then they drop back in coverage. They blitz you, wait for you to pick the ball up, and when you pick the ball up, they just drop back in coverage. They drop back, get in the passing lanes, and they wait on you to make the mistake. Nasty. Oh, this is worse than nasty, bro. This is worse than nasty work. I'm telling you right now, we would have been a better team with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Now, if we had Fred VanVleet, would we have been better in this playoffs? Yes. We'd be a much better team if we had Fred VanVleet. You know what? I retract everything I said about Fred VanVleet this year. I take it all back. And I know people gonna be like, man, everybody been telling you needed a point guard. No, it's not about needing a point guard. It's about having somebody else that'll make Ime do something different. And I don't want to make this about Ime Udoka, because it's not really about Ime Udoka. It's not Ime's fault. It's not Ime's fault that Kevin Durant, the best scorer in the world, is gonna get denied the basketball. You can't blame Ime because Kevin Durant won't go get the damn ball. You know, you can't let point guards and shooting guards push you away from the ball and you the greatest scorer of all time. You just can't do it. I would like to see somebody tell me, what can Larry Stephen A. Smith said, what can Larry Bird do that Kevin Durant can't do? How about get the ball? How about just go get the damn basketball? How about you can score easy as you want to when you got the ball, but how about can you go get the ball? How about can you even get the ball in your hands in a favorable position? That's a caveat. Favorable position is one thing. Bro, I look, I'm gonna side with you like this. I'm not trading Alfie and keeping Kevin Durant. I'm not trading Alfie and keeping Kevin Durant. I'm gonna tell you right now. Alfred Şengün had 20 points and 11 rebounds and 6 assists. You can't complain about that. You can't complain about that. Yes, a dude is more athletic and a dude caught a bunch of alleys. I don't think Alfred Şengün should be our best rim protector. I don't think he should be our best rim protector. But what I'm saying is, Alfred Şengün can be for us what LeBron James was for them. Alperen Sengun can be for us what LeBron James was for that team. He basically, at a point, Alperen Sengun and LeBron was shooting the same amount. They was par for par. LeBron James is 9 for 20. Alperen Sengun, LeBron James is 8 for 20. LeBron is 8 for 20. LP is 9 for 20. They shot basically the same thing from the field goal. They shot the same thing field goals. What did LeBron have? 14 free throws. 14 free throws, bro. 14 free throws. And I'm telling you in Buckmo that these damn refs was gonna do some product. It's a possibility they was gonna do some janky shit tonight. Now tell me the refs wasn't being a little janky tonight with the way they was calling the fouls. Tell me you didn't see it. Tell me you didn't see the same thing they called Armin for when he free armed and hit Rui Hachimura. Then LeBron came and elbowed the shit out of Jabari, and they didn't call it. Tell me that the fouls that they was calling on Armin and LP and KD early in the game matched up with the only fouls that they called against the Lakers was against Marcus Smart. Them little bullshit fouls that they was calling for the Lakers was not momentum fouls. The fouls they was calling against us was momentum fouls. 5 fouls against Jake LaRavia. You know what that is? Mascara calls. That's just mascara calls. That's just we're gonna give some random ass dude a bunch of fouls. We're gonna give some random ass dude a bunch of fouls to make it balance out. But Jake LaRavia, 5 fouls is not important. Armin Thompson, 4 fouls. Alperen Sengun, 4 fouls. Kevin Durant, 4 fouls. Why do our best 3 players got 4 fouls apiece? Why do our best 3 players all got 4 fouls apiece? Come on, bro. Keep it a bean. Keep it a bean stack. No, it's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant because then was momentum plays. Then was momentum plays when we fighting for momentum and they calling ticky tack fouls on guys. And then when they got the momentum, then they'll call a little blatant, a little bullshit foul to make it look like they keeping the fouls fair, but it's really just a random foul on something that it's not a momentum breaker for them. It's a little ticky tack foul. It's not no momentum breaker. It's just hey, here go 2 points. Y'all got a 10-point lead. But when we go to making a comeback, boop, 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 boop. LeBron James, 10 free throws. Okay. It don't make a difference. It's irrelevant. If LeBron James don't get 10 free throws, do we win this game? If LeBron James don't get 10 free throws, do we get this game? Do you think LeBron James got fouled more than Alperen Sengun? He got fouled, but not 10 fouls more than LP, bro. He did not get fouled 10 times more than Alperen Sengun. Shit out of here. Get the shit out of here, bro. Alperen Sengun shot 3 freaking free throws. 3 free throws. He plays center. He's in the post. He got 11 rebounds. He shot 20 hook shots. He shot 20 hook shots and only got fouled 3 times? You mean to tell me that a dude in the paint only got fouled 3 times? Well, LeBron James got fouled 14, got fouled 7 times. LeBron James got fouled 7 times. And Alperen Sengun only got fouled once. That what you telling me? You try to tell me that Alperen Sengun only got fouled 1 time this game? Okay. Okay, Albert Shangon only got fouled one time. What about this? Tari Eason didn't get fouled any times this game. Tari didn't get fouled none at all. So the shit that Tari was doing, going in, weaving through the traffic, getting nobody touched him. Okay. I ain't gonna even complain about that. I ain't gonna even complain about that. That's not the biggest point. The biggest point is really the biggest point is not about the referees. But for you to come on here, King, on a Tuesday night, for you to come on here on a Wednesday morning and sit up here and say that Alper Shangon was a non-factor. And just randomly Kevin Durant, as much as I like the fact that he can get off to his shit, I'm not even talking about how good he is when he do what he do. When he do what he do, it's cold. It's nice. It's fire when he do the shit. But let me tell you something. Okay, I'll give you this. Somebody got to go. Either Alp got to go, Kevin Durant got to go, or Ime Udoka got to go. And I'm not gonna ship Ime because Kevin Durant can't get the damn ball. Kevin Durant got to get the damn ball. Yes. Alper Shangon got to be a little bit smart on defense because some of that letting people jump over your head is just not being tough, not being physical, not attaching your. At a point, let me tell you something. At a point, I'm going to Ime and I'm saying, look, bro, I'm not helping on no defense. I'm staying by that dude that keep flying through the sky. I'm finna stay attached to this dude that keep jumping over our head. If LeBron beat that man over there, LeBron gonna beat that man. But my man not finna keep jumping over my head, dunking on back of my head. You better set another trap over there. And then, like I said before the game, Armin Thompson on Luke Kennard. I'm putting Armin Thompson on Luke Kennard. I put Tari Eason or Josh Okogie on Marcus Smart. And I'll let Tari or Jabari deal with LeBron. But I'm not finna let Luke Kennard come off and just go crazy from three. No. I'm Armin Thompson and that dude all day long. I'm on Armin Thompson, Luke Kennard all day. From sundown to sun up, I'm not finna let Luke Kennard beat me. I'm not gonna let Marcus Smart beat me. I'm gonna make LeBron James score 30 points. Yeah, he scored 26, but that would have been the only person who scored tonight. He'd have had to score 40 on me. LeBron would have had to score 40. They'd have had to go ahead and give him 20 free throws. Because I'm not finna let Luke Kennard and Marcus Smart beat me in the first half. And guess what? It's not Alper Shangon's fault. It's not Alper Shangon's fault. He was just outplayed by a dude that's better than him. And I don't mean better as in more skilled or more consistent. I think that the way they're using the way they're using DeAndre Ayton is just taking advantage of what we're doing in our defense. It's just that simple. They're using a tall guy that's fast and can jump to just take Alper Shangon out of his game. They just taking him out of his game. Now, when Alper Shangon getting the ball in different places, he can score when he can score. He get to his shit. But you got to get that screen. You got to get that screen. But man, I tell you right now, we was a better team. Well, you know what? Let me say this. If we just had Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, Albert Shangon, Armin Thompson, I can't say we'd be a better team without Fred VanVleet. I can't say that. But what I can say is I don't think nobody was just gonna keep Jalen Green from getting the damn ball. that's that's what I'm gonna say. I don't think nobody was just gonna keep Jalen Green from getting the ball. I don't see that happening. So that's a total. And here's my thing. I think everybody played hard. Everybody did something. Everybody did stuff. Everybody did stuff. But at the end of the day, is one thing that stood out to me. That stood out even more than DeAndre Ayton flying through the air and looking like um a viable lob threat. Because I mean, what did he do? What did he do? He blocked a shot. He got some lobs. So what? That's Clint Capella. That's 2016 Clint Capella. That's not nothing major. A dude got some lobs and blocked some shots. That's not nothing. What did Aiden score tonight? What did Aiden score tonight? DeAndre Ayton, 6 points, 5 rebounds, 1 block, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist. That's it. That's it. Nothing spectacular. He played 27 minutes. He had 6 freaking points. Let's put this in context. Because the Shangoon hate, it ain't gonna get you nowhere tonight, buddy. Albert Shangoon outplayed Rui Hachimura and Aiden by itself. Albert Shangoon outplayed 2. You can throw Jackson Hayes in there with him. You can say 12, 5, 20, 25 points. Let's see. 10, 14 rebounds. They together. Hayes, Aiden, Rui Hachimura. 25 points, 14 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, 2 blocks, and 3 blocks and 1 steal. 3 blocks and 1 steal. 3 blocks, 1 steal, 4 assists, 14 rebounds, 25 points. 3 people. Alper Shangoon outplayed all 3 of them. He at least was leveled the playing field of 3 of their players by himself. 20 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 blocks. 4 steals and 2 blocks. He literally outplayed 3 of their players by himself. I don't want to hear no shit about Alper Shangoon. About him not doing this and him not doing it just because DeAndre Ayton got a couple of alley-oops. Dude got a couple of alley-oops, bro. They was good passes. The dude is athletic. So what? Alper Shangoon outplayed all 3 of those guys by himself down there. 5 offensive rebounds. 5 offensive rebounds. Guess what? He was a +1. He had 4 personal fouls. He outplayed all 3 of them guys by himself. It ain't about how much more he give. Well, I'm not checking a nigga pocket. I'm saying he outplayed him on the court. You saying he didn't show up. His shooting splits. He's a non-factor. Shooting splits. Irrelevant. 20 points whoop-de-doo. KD was horrible. He ain't had no second player. This nasty. 7%. You saying all this stuff about LP, and I'm saying he outplayed 3 of their players by himself on the court. It got nothing to do with how much he gets paid. It's not about whether they cornerstones or not. It's about he outplayed 3 of the guys that was he had to outplay in order for us to win. Let me show you what happened. Let me show you what happened. Hope your eyes glued to the screen. Jabbar Smith, 18 points, 6 rebounds. What I'm gonna do for Jabbar, I'm gonna attach this. I'm gonna attach this Josh Okogie to Jabbar. And I'm gonna say Jabbar and Josh Okogie together got outplayed by Marcus Smart. Huh? Huh? 25, 7, 5. Jabbar and Josh Okogie got outplayed by Marcus Smart. But that's okay. That's okay because they balanced. They balanced. This is where it starts to get tricky at. This guy right here, 16, 9, 5, and 1 block. Okay, let me tell you why that's a problem. Because the playoff is where stars are made. If I tell you that Scoot Henderson scored 31 points in the game 2 to put Portland in position to beat the San Antonio Spurs in game 2 of this playoff, Scoot Henderson, who 2 weeks ago, everybody on the face of this planet would have said was a bust 2 weeks ago. I don't think one person on this planet gave a 2 shits about Scoot Henderson 2 weeks ago. If you would have said at the trade deadline, hey, you want to trade Tari Eason for Scoot Henderson? You probably would have said no. You probably would have said, hell no, I want to keep Tari. Hey, you want to trade Jay Sean Tate for Scoot Henderson? No, I'll keep Jay Sean Tate. You want to trade Reed Shepard for Scoot Henderson? Oh, no, we keeping Reed. Scoot Henderson scored 31 points. The NBA playoff is where stars are made. NBA playoff is where stars are shine. You make your star, you shine your star in the playoff. Our guy played his hardest. He played his hardest. He played his heart out. He was doing everything he can do. It was just 16 points. It was just 16 points. We ain't turned the keys over to him yet. It's one of the reasons why I say when people what's the caller was talking about just not letting Kevin Durant play, I was kind of like, that's kind of a good idea. I would probably say bring him off the bench as the 6th man and let him go against the second unit. But I think I want to see if Amen Thompson can what he can do. I want to see if he can go out there and score 30. I want to see if he can go out there and score 35. I want to see if he can go out there and put up 27 for the rest of the playoffs. Go downhill. Get downhill. Get to the basket. Draw some more fouls. Hell, take some threes. Do everything. Because one thing I know, he shot the ball 10 times. He shot the ball 10 times. He missed 4. Shot the ball 12 times. He missed 5. His efficiency versus his efficiency. What's the damn difference? What's the difference? What's the difference between this guy who shot the ball 12 times and just giving this guy right here 20 damn shots? what's the difference? Let me help you out. Let's say this guy has the ball twice as much. Let's say he has the ball twice as much. These 3 turnovers go up to 6. That's 3 less turnovers. Still 3 less turnovers. And probably 5 to 10 more assists. Probably 5 to 6 more assists. I don't see why Army Thompson couldn't have had down there 30 and 15 and 10. 30, 10, and 10. Just go ahead and let him go all out. So what? He outplayed some bench and role players, bro. Who? Who you talking about? Talking about Scoop? Had 31 points against them bench and role players. Imagine the Rockets Rockets fans bragging about Harden having a better stat line than role players. And you talking about Alfred Şengün outplayed the role players? Well, Rui Hachimura and Jackson Hayes are starters. And all I'm saying is that what I'm saying is his stat line canceled out the productivity of other people's stat line. So he can't be the reason that we lost if his stat line cancels theirs out. He canceled. It's just like anything else. He just canceled out what they did. 8 in a bus. Rui nothing more than a body and 3rd string backup center. And a stretch 5, a stretch 4. As a matter of fact, when Rui was in Washington, he was on his way to becoming an all-star. Rui Hachimura was on his way to becoming an all-star when he was in Washington before the Lakers got him. He was 100% on his way to being a 2010 guy when the Lakers picked him up. Eight in the bus. I call Alfie a top. He called that nigga Alfie top 5 center. He can't dominate his matchup. He dominated his matchup. His matchup had 6 points, and he had 20. His matchup had 6 points. He had 20. He's not going to be taller than Ayton. He's not going to be more athletic than Ayton. But what he can do is be more determined and just be more resilient and keep going and keep going and keep going till he get his chicken, till he get his paper, which is what he did tonight. He kept forcing shots. He kept taking shots. He kept making passes. He kept rebounding the ball against all odds. Against all odds, he ended up with 11 rebounds against a guy who's bigger, faster, stronger. He still get 11 rebounds, and the other guy didn't. The bigger, faster, stronger guy didn't get 11 rebounds. Matter of fact, the bigger, faster, stronger guy with the athleticism and his other teammates barely got 11 rebounds altogether because he was getting 11, and it took all three of them just to out rebound him by itself. He's one of the softest, worst bigs ever known. Come on now. Come on now. You gotta quit that. He's less athletic. Yeah, he's less athletic than Kato. Kevin Kato was super athletic. But you talk about soft bigs. Fucking, what are you talking about? What happened to Mo Taylor? What happened to Big Thomas Hamilton? What happened to Big Two Sandwiches? Big Two Sandwiches was 370 pounds, bro, and couldn't score 4 points. What happened to Two Sandwiches? Man, Rui was on his way to being pretty good center. I think they was talking about him like he was on his way to being an all-star, bro. That's why LeBron won. That's why the Lakers wanted him, because he was looking like an up and coming, you know, up and coming, not a superstar caliber player, but he looked like he was finna be a 2010 guy like Alfred Şengün and Sabonis type player that can shoot the three, that can create for himself a little bit, that was athletic, had a well-rounded game. Yeah, I'm not saying he was getting ready to be, fucking Chris Webber or nobody, but he was on his way to being a good player. I didn't say Mo Taylor wasn't better than Alfred Şengün. I just said that he wasn't no more soft, no more harder than Alfred Şengün was. Alfred Şengün ain't no softer than Mo Taylor. With that weak ass spin move they were doing, they do the same exact spin move. They both got the same exact problem. Get in the lane and try to do that spin move, and everybody know you finna do it. Mo Taylor had the exact same move. So you can talk that nonsense with other people, but see, I got a basketball recollection out here. I know who did what. I know who talking about what. I know that Alfred Şengün ain't softer than fucking Eddie Griffin. You can tell me about how athletic and how skilled. Man, I don't give a damn about that nigga bag. That nigga had bags under his eyes. You can tell me about how skilled they is or how athletic they is, but you can't tell me about being soft. You can't tell me them niggas wasn't softer than LP, bro. You can't tell me them niggas softer than LP. Or wasn't softer than LP. You tell me anything. You can tell me anything you want to say about that. I ain't going. Hey, LP.
Straight from Turkey, boy. That's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
Griffin was not a wing, bro. Griffin was not a wing. Griffin was a power forward, bro. So what are you talking about? Griffin was a power forward / center, bro. Griffin was a power forward / center. You don't know what you're talking about. Stromile Swift was soft as shit. Stromile Swift was soft as shit. Bro. Okay. Whatever, you just bloviating, you know what I'm saying? You talking out the side of your neck based off of your biases or unbiases, whatever you want to call them. But it ain't nowhere in the world you telling me that Stromile Swift and Eddie Griffin, what's his name? What's his name? Eddie Griffin, wasn't it? I forgot what the nigga name. That's how soft he was. Tell me that them niggas wasn't softer than Alfred Şengün. Hey, shit, you act like Alfred Şengün 7'2". The nigga ain't the 6'9", 6'10". They talking about he got a growth spurt. Nigga ain't got no damn growth spurt. That nigga still shorter than Kevin Durant. And the softest big we I ain't gonna even say it. I ain't gonna even say it. All I gotta say is, you saying all this shit about Alpha Shangon, but you refuse to admit that our whole damn problem is that Kevin Durant won't get the ball. Just get the ball. None of the other shit you saying matters besides the nigga who's supposed to shoot the ball. The roll out the ball and get a bucket ain't shit if he can't roll out the ball and get no bucket. Okay, Alpha Shangon Shaw. Trade him. Trade Alpha Shangon. Guess what? Guess what? Your team is trash. You trade Alpha Shangon, your team is gonna be trash because you're not gonna have nobody that can go get you 30, 35. You're not gonna find me no center in the league that's available right now that can go get you 30 or 35 points. You're not gonna find me nobody. Facts. You're not gonna find me nobody in the league that's skilled enough to get you 30, 35, 40 points based off of their skill level. You're not going to find it. And pass the ball and get you assists and rebound. You're not going to find me a well-rounded center like Alpha Shangon. All you got to do is put that guy in the chat. Put the guy in the chat who can go out and get you 35 points. Put a guy in the chat that can get you 35 points. Now, I ain't talking about every game he got to average 30. I'm saying that if they're not doubling him and they're not triple teaming him and it's not a god dog me phenom playing against him and they're not selling out to stop him, he can't go get you 35 points. Because what we know is Alpha Shangon will get you those points if they don't double team him. If they don't blitz him every time he got the ball. And can hand the ball to top of key, can bring the ball up, can pass the ball. Some of our best plays tonight came off Alpha Shangon passes. Some of our best plays tonight came off Alpha Shangon passes. Period, point blank. Now, the other side of that is that if you want to say trade him, you got to tell me for who. Where is this guy that we going to, because I can tell you right now. You're going to say, well, when we get Fred VanVleet back, then it'll be easier for Kevin Durant to get the ball. Okay. So what you trying to tell me is Fred VanVleet. Now let's picture this. Fred VanVleet got the ball in his hand. How is he going to get the ball to Kevin Durant? They're going to just post Kevin Durant up and Fred VanVleet going to just dump it down to him. Right? Fred VanVleet coming down and he just going to dump the ball to Kevin Durant. Okay. How much points you think Kevin Durant going to score? You think Kevin Durant going to score more than 25 points, 26 points next year? Where the hell the other 20 points going to come from? Fred VanVleet? Or you think it's another center out there that we can get that can score 20, that's going to get you 20 points a night and 9 rebounds and 5-6 assists? Because I've yet to see him. I haven't seen him. Because if I saw him and I knew for a fact, hey man, this dude is a guaranteed 19 and 10 and 5, and he can protect the rim, I tell you I see him. And I tell you who to trade for him. But see, My thing is, I don't think Albert Şengün is the problem. He's not he's not the savior of the world. He's not my savior of the world. See, you like to make it seem like because you come on here with the foolishness, you like to make it seem like I feel like Albert Şengün is the savior of the world. He's not my savior of the world. What I want is what I think we have is a bunch of B plus players at their full potential. Maybe two guys can be A minus. I think we have a bunch of guys who are, and why has he? Has he? Has he really? Has he really? So you think you trying to tell me that KD just now start getting denied the ball? Man, if you don't get out of here with that nonsense, they would deny this nigga the ball way back when Hector was a pup. They been denying Kevin Durant the ball since he was in OKC. And if you really want to be straight about it, he had 2 good years where because of Russell Westbrook being super fast, he was able to get a bunch of shots off. Because you had to contend with Russ, so you couldn't just deny him the ball, because if you did, Russ was gonna blow past you and get a bucket. And that allowed KD to get the scoring title. When he went to Golden State, all the motion and shit like that, he was able to get the ball because they wasn't doing a bunch of dribble handoffs. They was doing a few dribble handoffs. Most of the dribble handoffs was to Steph Curry, or Steph Curry was cutting off the back screens, and Kevin Durant was coming down, getting the ball on the way to the goal, and pulling up and doing different shit like that. It wasn't no, but when he went to Brooklyn, guess what? Aha, aha. Two of the best passers ever. One of them, James Harden. Other one, Kyrie. You can get the damn ball. You can get the damn ball when James Harden got it, because James Harden can manipulate the defense to a T. Better than Fred VanVleet. But you want to say about like, look. All I'm saying is this. I'm not gonna spend all night try to convince you that I seen what I seen. If you saw that man, if you didn't see that man getting pushed off the damn line of trying to get the ball and get denied the ball on back-to-back possessions, then you ain't see it. You ain't seen it. You ain't see it. Hey, you know Nato Jacobs? See? That's what I'm saying. You don't know nothing about Nato? I don't know nothing about Nato. You don't know nothing about Nato? I don't know nothing about Nato. See? I seen the man get pushed off the line, try to get the ball. Albert Şengün got to wait. The man go this way, he go back this way, go back this way, go back this way. Albert Şengün turn, go to the goal. Here come the man. Albert Şengün spin back right. Here come the trap. Albert Şengün go to the sweeping sky hook, because he forget that he can spin, he can pivot. He forget that he can pivot back and pass the ball, because he already spit and picked up the ball. But if you spin and keep your dribble, the man come, then you can always dribble back. You can always pivot back. You keep your dribble instead of just spinning and then trying to go straight into a spin move and pick the ball up. A spin gather. You always doing a spin gather every time. That spin gather ain't gonna save you every time. That's the same shit Mo Taylor used to do. Spin gather. You sometimes you gotta spin and then keep the ball like LeBron do, and then when they come, boom, you go back to your dribble and then you go back to your Armin Thompson in the dunker spot. Hey, I ain't gonna say he didn't. I ain't gonna say he didn't. I ain't gonna never say, well, I ain't gonna say he got punked, but what I am gonna say is DeAndre Ayton is way faster and way more athletic. And DeAndre Ayton has had a significant impact on Alvin Sengun's game. I said that. Very much so. He's taking him out of his game. He's taking him out of his game. You can't have Alvin Sengun at the top of the key trying to blow past DeAndre Ayton because DeAndre Ayton is too tall, too fast, too strong for Alvin Sengun to just put the ball on the floor and go around him, because by the time you try to go around him, he's still there. And when you try to go to your hook shot, he can jump too high. You can't do that on him. I said that. That's I mean, it's no big deal. It's nothing amazing about that statement at all. It's just certain people you can't do shit to. That's just like saying, hey, Gary Payton, or if you say um Earl Boykins, you know what you can't do? You can't just do a bunch of dribbling on Earl Boykins. That don't mean Earl Boykins is fucking Gary Payton. He's just Earl Boykins, and you can't do a bunch of dribbling on Earl Boykins if you're not that guy. If you're a bigger guy, you can probably back him down and do some dribbling. You got to do something different on certain people. And all things considered, when he started doing different stuff, he was getting to his paper. When Alpha Shangoon started going, getting rebounds and putting them back up, and hey, he was getting to his paper on DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton he was back there with him. He got some buckets put on him. He got buckets put on him. They put Alpha Shangoon put buckets on him. Yeah, DeAndre Ayton got a block, and DeAndre Ayton blocked Alpha Shangoon shot one time. Ooh, DeAndre Ayton got an alley 2 times. 2 alley-oops, and now he dominated him. 2 alley-oops, and he dominated. This is a good question right here. What happened to a crossover and those fantastic moves you were talking about? How this bum doesn't have a single move besides that broke, weak-ass hook? Alvin Shangoon got took out of his game. See, this is the difference between me and you, King. I can very easily come on here and say Alvin Shangoon got took out of his game. He got his spirit broke because that nigga too fast and jumping too high. He wasn't expecting that nigga to be that fast and jumping that high. And when Aiden is locked in, he can be a problem for anybody when he's locked in. When he's locked in, when he's committed, he can be a problem. And he just broke Alpha Shangoon's spirit. Don't mean Alpha Shangoon stop fighting. I bet you Alpha Shangoon kept trying to get the ball. I bet you Alpha Shangoon got the ball and kept trying to make shots. Hey, I bet you this. I bet you he kept shooting the ball. Okay, let's do this. Which nigga kept shooting and which nigga stopped? Let me ask you this. The nigga who ain't got no game. Let's talk about this. Let's say you in a street fight. You in a street fight, and you got a nigga that got cold knockout hands. but he stopped punching. And then you got a weak ass nigga, soft ass nigga, but he keep fighting. Which nigga you want to be in a fight with? Which nigga that you want on your team when you in a fight? The nigga who stopped fighting, stopped throwing punches, or the nigga who can't fight but he keeps swinging? Which one do you want? Because it seemed to me like you going with the knockout nigga that don't keep fighting over the nigga that got heart that'll keep fighting.
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
Huh? Huh?
Straight from Turkey, boy. That's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
See? That's what I'm saying about this whole Albert Shangoon thing. You can say whatever you want to say about him, but all I can tell you is I just see a nigga out there playing basketball. Whether he make the shot or miss the shot, no different than when Kobe or Jordan make the shot or miss the shot. Kobe Bryant had bad nights. Jordan had bad shooting nights. Both of them niggas that keep shooting that bitch 25, 26, 27, 28 times. 9 for 26, 9 for 30, 10 for 30, 10 for 27. Keep shooting. Kobe the greatest shooting guard of all time. You'll come on here, James Harden the best rocket player of all time. That nigga done been 4 for 30. James Harden done been 4 for 30 before, but he kept shooting. He'll keep shooting that bitch. I bet you that. I bet you that nigga. And the only time that you hear me complain about James Harden is when I say what? The nigga wasn't shooting the ball. He was just turning it over. He was just turning the ball over and turning it over 12 times. 7 shots and 12 turnovers. And I bring the same shit up every time. Nigga, just shoot the ball. And here's the nail in the coffin. I paid you to do a job. I paid you to do a job. I paid you to come here and score the damn basketball. I don't pay you to throw the ball away 9 times. I'd rather you shoot that bitch from half court than try to make a stupid ass pass you can't make. You are arguably the greatest scorer of all time to some people. You make a decision. Your decision is, let me throw the damn ball away. No, don't do that. Turn around and chunk that bitch up there. Because you the greatest scorer of all time, I'd rather you greatest score that bitch rather than throw the ball away. If you have to make a decision, and I have to question, how smart are you, bro? How smart are you? How smart are you? And the reason I say that is because of this. You have to make a decision. Am I going to pass this ball by these 2 people? Or am I the greatest scorer in the world and I'm going to shoot this bitch? And your decision is, hey, let me magic Brett Favre this ball past LeBron James' head. Really? Really? You finna magic Brett Favre Stockton the ball past LeBron James' head, one of the greatest athlete wide receivers, basketball minds in the history of existence? That's what your plan is? So you just finna Patrick Mahomes this ball with your long ass noodle arms without anybody seeing you. Nobody's gonna see what you're doing. You're not gonna telegraph it. You're gonna pick the ball all the way up from wherever you was at when you were dribbling it, and your whole long ass arm gonna cock all the way back, and you finna whip a pass past 5 people that's right looking right at you, and nobody's gonna get it, right? Right? 82 games later, You still gonna think you can do that? Matter of fact, I'm just talking about this 1 year. I don't think this is the first time he's had this problem. I haven't watched him to all ends of the earth just to say, "Hey, I know for a fact this is what's been going on," but I'm willing to bet you that if I go back and pull hold up, hold up, let me see something. Let me see something. I'm gonna tell you something right now, Jack. If I pull this up, hey, hit the like and subscribe if y'all come in, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up on your boy with the love, man. Cause I was supposed to be on I was supposed to be on Saturday, but my whole shit was freezing up. My whole joint was messing up. Let me see something. Let me tell you something. If this shit pop up anything, okay, it better not. Oh my days, bro. Oh my days. Let me tell you something, boy. If this nigga do this shit, you better. If this nigga do that shit, boy, you better. Let me see, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. That's all I gotta do. Okay. Okay. It ain't on here. It ain't on here. Ain't nobody did it yet. But I guarantee you. I guarantee you. It's some shit with that shit. It's some shit with this nigga being the same exact shit every time, bro. You and it is a daggone shame. It's a daggone shame that you gonna act like you don't be seeing this nigga do the same thing. He shotless. See, that's what I said. That's you trying to set up some shit. Because if he shoot less, then you say, "Hey, well, DeAndre Ayton outscored him. He played better." See, that's what you want. You want him to not shoot so you can say he bad. You want him to not shoot so you can say he bad. But guess what? Nobody else could shoot the ball. Nobody else was doing shit. Nobody else was doing shit. So he was getting to his paper. Concentrate on defense. Move the ball and concentrate. Man, if you don't get out of here, boy, if you don't get your yum yo Ricky looking ass up out of here, boy, nigga ain't finna tell I move the ball and concentrate. Shit, it killed the whole team. So now what you saying is Alfred Şengün killing the team morale? He killing the team morale. He killing the team morale because of what? Because he throwing up bricks? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Tari Eason was 4-14. That's killing team morale. Okay. Okay. Aaron Holiday was 0 for 3. That killing team. Reed Shepard was 0 for 4. I didn't hear you say shit about that. Is that killing team morale? Jabari Smith was 7 for 16. Is that killing team morale? Because whether you know it or not, if you give Jabari Smith 4 more shots, if you give Jabari Smith 4 more shots, he probably only has 22 points. Maybe he hit a 3, that's 21. Maybe he hit another 2, that's 23. So if you give Jabari Smith 4 more shots, at the percentage he at right now, he probably only got 23 points. So is that killing morale? Because if Jabari can be 9 for 20, why come LP can't be 9 for 20? But LP got 5 assists and 11 rebounds and 4 steals and 2 blocks. How in the Sam shit are you sitting here trying to act like LP is the problem when he got 4 steals and 2 blocks? Cut all the shit. Cut all the shit. Let's not even look at the points. Let's not even talk about him, who the people is. Let's not even talk about the people. Let's just talk about sports in general. How important are the little things in a basketball game? Like assists, turnovers, steals, blocks, rebounds. How important are those things? Do they matter? Do they matter at all? Because from what I see, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 turnover, 4 blocks, 2 steals, and 5 offensive rebounds. Alperen Sengun was clearly our best player today. Clearly our best player. And the only other person that was even close, to Alperen Sengun is Amin Thompson. It is not even realistic to say, oh, Kevin Durant was 7 for 7 in the first half. So what? So what? Seven for 7 in the first half. It's just like being 0 for 0 in the first half. Nigga didn't miss. If he was 7 and 7 in the first half, he could have stayed 0 for 0 in the second half and had the same effect on the game as he had. Matter of fact, we could have sat Kevin Durant ass on the bench in the second half, to be honest. We could have set Kevin Durant on the bench in the second half, and he would have had the same effect on the game that he had in the second half while he was on the court. Maybe even better. Maybe even better. Maybe even better. But I'll tell you this. We lost 108 to 91. Was that right? Am I right? 108 to 91? I lied. Kevin Durant made us 3 points better on offense. And he gave us an extra defender. And I'll give him that. I'll give him an extra defender and an extra rebounder. Because he did rebound the ball well and defend well in the first half as well. So, and I'll give you this right here. Superstar calls. He got superstar calls in the first half. He was 7 for 7 from the free throw line in the first half. And 7 for 12 from the field goal or something like that. superstar call. So he gave us that. His stat line means absolutely nothing. So what the hell are you talking about missing shots? How do you know if somebody missing shots if you don't keep track? If you don't have a stat line? What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean? What are you talking about? How can you say that a person missing shots affects the morale, but then you say it don't even matter if you know if he missing shots? Because you don't know if he missed a shot without a stat line. You don't know how many shots he missed if you don't have a stat line. And all I'm doing is looking at the stats and saying, hey, if we gave Jabari 4 more shots, he'd have the same exact numbers as Alvin Şengün. He would have shot the same shit. They shooting the same percentage. They shooting damn near the same percentage. Right? Let me do the math. 43.75%. 43.75% for Jabari. Okay. Alvin Şengün. What is he shooting? What the hell? 45%. They shoot. Alvin Şengün shot a better damn percent than Jabari Smith Jr. Alvin Şengün shot a better percent than Jabari Smith Jr. But yet and still, you still talking about LP as if he had this horrible, horrible atrocity of a game. See? That's what I be saying, bro. You can pull that stuff on somebody else, but you can't pull that stuff on me because my mind don't really just go just like, okay, you just gonna talk circles around the reality of what's going on. This shit had nothing to do with Alvin Şengün shooting 43%. It had something to do with a guy not getting the damn ball and running the offense. Go get the damn ball and run get the ball. Bro, broski. Obviously not. Obviously listening not art because I ain't hear you say nothing and I'm saying exactly what I'm saying and you not listening. I'm saying exactly what I'm saying and you're not listening. I'm saying that Alvin Şengün outplayed 3 people. Jabari Smith did his job as a third option. Alvin Şengün was the second option. The guy who was the first option that's supposed to be the greatest scorer of all times did not play as such tonight. He just didn't get the ball. He just did. And here's the thing. He played good when he had the ball in his hands. Other than the 9 turnovers that characteristically I almost don't care about as much as just go get the damn ball and turn it over some more. I'd rather you go get the ball and turn that shit over 20 times rather than not go get the damn ball. I'd rather that. I'd rather you get the ball and turn that shit over and have 20 turnovers than not go get the ball. And here's the thing. That little ugly hook shot that you don't like from Alpin, he probably wouldn't have had to shoot that shit as many times as he even shot it if Easy Money Sniper take his easy ass over there and go get the basketball. Quit letting people push you off the line. You let niggas jam you up. You let niggas put their hands on you and jam you off the line, bro. You can't let these guys put their hands on you and jam you after the. I know you're not a. He physical. He physical. But you tall. You don't have no low center of gravity. You know, guys. Shifting your center of gravity while you trying to move. You pick your feet up and a guy bump you and you standing on one leg. You got to go backwards. But man, do you know? Do you know if I'm different, bro. I'm different. I'm different because I'm probably throwing elbows immediately as soon as I know the play coming. I'm probably gonna hit you with an elbow off the gate. If they suspend me, they suspend me. I'm probably I'm probably going to run through you 3 or 4 times a game before you ever now. Here's my question. Here's my question. Are these all these dudes just stronger than Kevin Durant? Is Luke Kennard just flat out stronger than KD? Because I saw Luke Kennard push KD from the 3-point line all the way to the half court line today. Twice or 3 times. Maybe even more than that. Is Luke Kennard just stronger than Kevin Durant? And if that's the case, we can get it in because my babies ain't even over there next door, so we can go ahead and get it in. You know the link is at the top of the chat.
Straight from Turkey, boy. It's what set them Arabs off. This stuff is so bad it'll put a hump in a camel's back.
It's no way you can sit here and tell me that Luke Kennard is stronger than Kevin Durant. And if he is, okay, I get it. I get it. It's one of those things that I would just like to know. I would like somebody to come out besides me and be like, hey, Kevin Durant, you can't just get pushed that far off the dribble handoff and be denied like that. All these guys are not great defenders. They're just being stronger than you. They are literally just pushing you, jamming you up off the line and keeping you away from the ball. I'd rather you get the ball and turn that shit over 10 more times. I can live with 10 turnovers, but in my spirit, I cannot understand how you let somebody deny you the basketball if you're the greatest shooter in the world. I'm not blaming that on Ime. And people will say, Ime, you need to mix it up how he get him the ball. That might be cool, and that might be true. Well, that's all good, and that may be. Where you calling from? Where's your set, baby? I mean, that's all good. That might be true. It might be a situation to where, hey, he may try to do something different. And I agree that he could. Like I said, I would like to see KD in a dunker spot. I would like to see KD do a dive down the middle, do a screen, dive down the lane, and pop out to the corner three a bunch of times a game. I would like to see KD do more of that stuff than just getting the ball at the top of the key and trying to ISO one-on-one. That's all cool. But here's the other side of that. If the play is what the play is, and you don't go to the coach and be like, hey man, these niggas is just stronger than me. They pushing me all over the place. I can't get the ball like that no more. My legs ain't strong as they used to be. And they just really, they just really pushing me all out the play. Maybe you need to run that dribble handoff shit with LP and Amin Thompson. And let me go stand in the corner spot and let me be in the dunker spot. I mean, you Kevin freaking Durant. You have to be signing off on getting the ball at the top of the key. You have to have approved of this offensive system. What am I saying? Ultimately, I'm saying you accepting the job. You're going into practice every day and leaving out of practice after every practice and saying, yeah, man, email, yeah, man, shit, that's cool. Let's do it again. And not one time saying, hey, email, you know, I can't get the ball. These niggas just stronger than me, and the referee's letting them push me like that, you know. And maybe we need to work on something to where I can get the ball somewhere. And email set the play, and you go out there and you get the ball or don't get the ball. At some point, I would just leave it at this. If the play is get the ball, it's called dribble, hand, off. Dribble, hand, off. Dribble, hand, off. And a lot of times it's just a catch and hand off. It ain't even a DHO technically. It's a somebody got the ball, Alper Sengun pop out to the top, they throw him the ball, almost like the Steph Curry in Draymond shit. Alper Sengun, and almost exactly like the Steph Curry and Draymond shit. But here's the difference. Alper Sengun pop out, get the ball, turn and look for KD, and somebody got KD. somebody got KD snowbirding on offense. This nigga already back on defense. How he get over there? Cause fucking Luke Kennard done pushed this nigga all the way to the. Come on, bro. You push this nigga all the way. Luke Kennard pushed Kevin Durant all the way to the backcourt, bro. You mean to tell me Luke Kennard pushed Kevin bleeping Durant? Luke Kennard pushed Kevin Durant all the way to the backcourt. Over my dead body, bro. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all seen The Last Boy Scout? Have y'all ever seen The Last Boy Scout? If Luke Kennard pushed me to the backcourt that many times, bro, I would just pull out a blicky and just go to spamming on that nigga. I would go to blamming on that nigga, bro. I would pull out the biscuit and go to bucking at this boy before I let him push me all the way to the backcourt. For the whole second half, that's a legit 24 minutes. You let Luke Kennard push you into the backcourt. A legit 24 minutes, bro. 24 freaking minutes. You let Luke Kennard push you into the backcourt. And you can't get the ball, or as soon as you get the ball, they blitz you and you throw it away. Every time. Every time. You either couldn't get the ball or you got the ball and you threw it away. Every time. That's some James Harden shit, bro. That's some James Harden shit. I'm gonna have to call conspiracy on that. I'm gonna have to call conspiracy on this one. I can't. You know what I can't do? I'm gonna tell you what I can't do. I can't accept that. I myself personally, link in the chat, bro. But I myself personally, I cannot accept that Kevin Durant couldn't get the ball, and every time he got it, he threw the ball away. I just can't. I can't. It's nothing you can make me say in my mind that will make me believe. Well, it is. He can say, look, I was high at the beginning of the game and my buzz wore off. I was full of that ooh wee, and I came down and shit, my buzz wore off and I was just a little sleepy. Okay, I can accept that. I can accept that. But what I can't do I can't accept that couldn't get the ball. Now, with that being said, Alpha Shangoon, I got gripes with Alpha Shangoon game. Just like I said before. After game one, I know right off the bat you're not putting the ball on the floor and beating this man. You're not beating this man off the dribble. He's sitting on that. He's sitting on that. He know he faster than you. He know your move. All he doing is soon as you go into your hesitation, he's stepping right over into your spot. He's stepping right over to your spot. As soon as you hesitate a little bit and lift your shoulders up, he's stepping right into your spot. That's not gonna work with Aiden. You, Alpha Shangoon, should be getting the screen and running the pick and roll. You should be getting the screen, getting the switch, and then posting up on somebody else. That's not hard. That's not hard. Now, I don't know if email let them call for screens when they want it, but for me, just call for the screen, bro. Call for the screen and post up on somebody else. Because trying to go one on one against Aiden, not working for you. He not letting you dribble all the way from that 3-point line into the goal and then get that spin move off. He got too much boy on your arms for that. And he a legit 7-1, or whatever he is with the hops. Young, athletic, and spry still ain't number 25, 26 years old. He in his prime. He clearly in his prime. DeAndre Ayton is clearly in his prime. No matter how much of a bust people say he is, he's in his prime age-wise. He got his full athletic abilities right now. Right? Remember how Jordan Hill didn't get his full athletic abilities until he was gone from the Houston Rockets? He was athletic and shit when he was with us, but he ain't know how to play. But he didn't get his grown man strength until he left. That's DeAndre Ayton. He ain't get a grown man on mentally and intensity wise. He didn't get his full intensity on until he got over there with LeBron and learned how to be intense. And now he learning how to be intense for long periods of time, and it's paying off. You're not gonna beat him off the dribble. You're gonna have to get a switch. You're gonna have to get a switch, or you're gonna have to get him up under that basket and hey, battle. Because if LP get Aiden under the basket, he putting him in the rim like he do everybody else, like he did tonight. Just muscling up through him. He was just muscling up through Aiden underneath the basket. When he got him underneath the basket, LP is too crafty around the rim for Aiden to stop him. Yes, if he try to throw it up, Aiden can go get it because he jump quick and he jump high. He can go get it. But just muscle and craftiness, LP can get to the basket. You can't be trying to take him off the dribble from way out there. And on defense, I'm not letting you jump over me. I'm not letting you back me up and then all of a sudden come flying at me from an angle. If somebody throw the ball, just throw it up high as you can and then boom, you go get it. Nah. I'm staying wherever you go, I'm staying attached to your hip. And that's on and this is on Ime. You gotta play damn near man up with Luke Kennard and DeAndre Ayton. You gotta damn near man up. Stay attached to him at all times. I don't care about no nothing. I don't care about no nothing. If Marcus Smart, if LeBron James gonna beat you, he just gonna beat you. If LeBron James gonna beat you, he just gonna beat you. But you know, yeah, you can throw some bodies at him every now and again. But overall, I'm not doing it. Overall, I'm not doing it. I'm not letting him get that. Now, here I go. Guess what it is? Man, that boy said he was finna pop up He ain't popping up. This is what I'm finna do. Friday, we'll be back. I got more of the first half of the season highlights. I got some second half of the season highlights. And yeah, we'll chop it up on Friday. Hopefully, I'll get started a little bit earlier so we can watch more highlights and I can give more commentary on the highlights, and I can stay up later and chop it up longer, because at the end of the day, this is Houston Rockets Red Alert, Unchained, Untapped, Unfiltered, and shit. I'm all out of uns, bro. I'm all out of uns. I'm all out of words, buddy. What I can tell you is I'm successful on getting this win tonight. Y'all know who it is. Y'all know where we at. Stay tuned in. Stay tapped in. Sayonara.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $26KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope I hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't. The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone. Still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We're gonna break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien man, Mike calling on the phone. Every fan's a debater at heart. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't feel what's on the heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tuned to this tone, taking off in the rocket zone. All the hate, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockies fan. Oh, alien fan, calling to talk about the Rockies. Oh, alien man, he's an alien man. Oh man, he's just an alien. He's an alien, 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 oh 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 Rockets, man. He's an alien, he's a Rockets fan. Who would know more about Rockets than alien man, area 51 dude. He's an alien. the red alert zone.